For me, Liga kita orang memang tak ada luck. Kita punya map selalu hard shift. Kita ada punya circle, waktu hard shift. Memang tak tahu lah, saya rasa memang tak ada rezeki. Like macam kita tak study opponent, kita dah study. Kita punya total dah prepared for PMPL. Cuma I think that time kita memang tak ada luck dari segi circle. Kita buat yang terbaik, and then dia punya tak asyik lah. Meta sekarang team lah more agresif pada passive. So at that time kita kat Liga tu kita orang macam belum lagi ready untuk fight for dia punya champion lah. So kita buat game final pula.
Kita orang akan kejar korang slow-slow. Memang bantai semua orang yang kita ganas.
Diorang ni betul-betul padu lah. Tinggi dia ada 2 first aid kit, Rex akan di knockdown.
Untuk grand final kita orang akan buat yang terbaik. Kita orang nak buktikan yang newcomer pun boleh bagi saingan kuat dalam PMPL.
Masih lagi hidup dan semua orang sekarang ni
seperti semalam game yang ketiga Renggal.
Kita orang nak menang, so just push all out and get a champion. I want to be the best.
Kita pandai mah. Mantap.
jangan gambar. Bodoh.
Hello guys, welcome to PUBGMOBILE RSG Gaming House. Jangan lupa sokong ready juga semua tim yang ada dekat PMPL Season 4. Res RSG tiba.
Tumbuk aku lepas tumbuk kau.
Day 1 Grand Final PMPL Season 4.
Salam Jumaat dan selamat kembali akhirnya ke PMPL MySG Season 4 Grand Finals untuk Malaysia.
Yang paling penting sekali, kita punya tanah air, siapa akan jadi yang terbaik, siapa yang akan orang kata mengangkat trofi untuk Grand Finals Malaysia dan melayakkan diri ke SEA.
Game pertama akan dimulakan dan kita akan mulakan seperti dikatakan Renggal.
Ini sedang menjaga rekan kita dan kita akan ready dengan TP. Sam Naing akan bergerak maju. Dia akan jumpa dengan tim Secret. Akan menjadi clutch maker untuk Sam Naing. Tapi akan hilang ke tangan Jumper. Jumper last man standing. Parang juga dikeluarkan secara tiba-tiba ke tempat yang ke-12.
Disebabkan dia jatuh dan dikeluarkan langsung.
2v1 situation membuka ring satu clutch. RSG dalam top 2. Pengejaran untuk Chicken Dinner bersama dengan pasukan Geek Fam. Masih lagi 3v2. Chicken Dinner mungkin boleh jadi milik Geek Fam sebab Rex tak cukup kompak lagi untuk dimainkan dan winner Chicken Dinner.
Rasa sangat bangga lah sebab it's the first day. And then we got the first chicken dinner on grand final, so sangat-sangat happy. Alhamdulillah lah. 30 point, boss.
Rex, are you okay?
PMGC kocok kat grand final.
It's okay. So early first game, day 1, and nampak sedikit bukan cok lah, tapi mungkin sebabkan gementar kot numbers daripada player, but still I'm proud of him, proud of my boys.
Match ranking kita akan lihatkan Geek Fam di tempat pertama. Jadi apa benda yang anda lihat di sini, inilah overall score Geek Fam dengan 30 markah, diikuti dengan RSG 22 markah.
First day tu kita orang start off fresh. Macam kita orang dah tak fikir pasal Liga, kita just focus on the grand final. It's a new day.
Saya memang nak cari momentum untuk fight, and luckily ada team yang langgar kita orang, and bagi kita orang semangat juga untuk saya dapat 8 kill untuk saya seorang.
Chemistry dah makin mantap. Kita orang punya cara communicate pun dah makin mantap. Tiba-tiba chicken, kita orang dapat reflect kita susu kambing. Memang mantap. So ya, macam tu saja.
Tapi NC juga dalam kawasan bahaya. One hit race mungkin boleh di knockdown. Bom akan sampai depan muka.
Mencoba sekarang tapi Rex mempunyai MG3 dan ratap
Membuka jalan mereka untuk dapatkan Rex, tapi dia akan dijatuhkan kembali dan Rainbow Boy akan hilang. Game juga akan meletup. Small Boy akan hilang. Jadi ini memang pertarungan antara dua pasukan, iaitu tim Secret dan juga EVOS. Bom akan sampai. Fredo Jumper akan jatuh. Saya dah dalam masa yang sama, Geek telah pun dikeluarkan. Tapi Secret akan dikeluarkan terlebih dahulu ke tempat yang ke-10.
Tapi 3 ni ada clear advantage pada waktu ni. Dalam
1v2 situation, 1v3 pun akan terus berdiri. Dan cuba tak mengejar winner chicken dinner untuk Sam 9 Gang.
Untuk game tu memang kita orang dapatkan chicken dinner yang tak ada kata mudah pun tak, sebab kita orang pun kena push dengan tim-tim lain lah yang bagi pressure. So bukan chicken yang mudah, tapi kita orang berjaya untuk mendapatkan chicken dinner untuk game.
Tapi inilah dia, Sam 9 Gang berjaya naik sampai ke tempat kedua. Satu chicken ini merapatkan kedudukan mereka dengan Geek Fam.
Orang kata kalau senang kita nak naik, senang juga kita nak jatuh. Sebab sekarang tak ada gap yang begitu besar dan jurang mata mereka juga tak begitu jauh. Macam Sam 9, tadi dekat nombor 8, pacak terus nombor 2. Macam begitu banyak mata yang dikutip. Habis lagi. Ciao. Ambil phone kau gila. Let's go. Kita. Come on.
Keep positive and sure. Macam biasa, okay?
Jadi kita akan masuk ke dalam game kita yang keempat. Game yang akan dimainkan di sana.
Diorang punya playground untuk bermain dengan satu alatan yang bernama First Aid Kit tersebut. Tapi kita akan tengoklah macam mana dua buah pasukan yang masih lagi belum nampak taringnya mungkin akan mula untuk beraksi di satu lah. Juga kan lebih awal kat sini. Dekat tadi, Secret mungkin akan masuk dalam perangkap ini. Batman, dia akan dapat kit tembakan Micro Z, tapi tak dapat. Tidak menjadi berpasukan RSG telah memakan diri mereka sendiri. Tim Secret terus maju dan maju mencari satu persatu daripada R.
Sekarang ni baru tusun sebab TS, tapi kau tunggu jap lah. Lepas ni kita akan revenge lah. Kau tunggu jap.
Lalu terus dua pasukan yang dilalui dan dia akan hilap terlebih dahulu, tapi dia mungkin baru akan melihat lagi. Easy shot untuk dia. Kena sedikit tetapi tidak jatuh. Memang dia tahu.
Pasukan yang berbeza. Tempat kelima untuk Farang.
Bila kita orang start dalam kerja hard shift, posisi kita orang akan tak tune lah untuk buka opening baru ke tim ke depan. Disebabkan kita orang terkejar-kejar zone, kita orang punya posisi ni agak off untuk winner final.
Secret dan juga Sam 9 Gang akan datang timing yang sama.
Bekit betul-betul depan muka. Dan ada Bekit. Sangat-sangat licin dan satu lagi bantuan. Tim Secret.
Tapi sekarang akan cuba untuk bangun. Tapi Kid akan menutup cerita untuk Sanho. Chicken dinner untuk Secret.
Saya rasa kredit perlu diberikan kepada Kid. Tentunya dia menjadi MVP pada waktu ini.
Okay, so for the game, I think it was very easy for us. Everything was going very, very well. The first fight that we took with RSG that boost our momentum. I died that game, but 3 of us was alive, and momentum boost that they had that mindset yang okay, game ni boleh chicken ni. So they push, they masuk circle slowly, and last circle and we got the chicken dinner. But the RSG fight lah yang change everything.
Akhirnya kita boleh kata gap tu dah ada sebab di pusingan keempat Sam 9 nombor 1, di pusingan yang kelima
Tim Secret akan menduduki tempat kedua, menghalau Geek Fam ke tempat ketiga, EVOS kekal di tempat yang keempat.
Itu juga menanda selepas ni siapa yang akan dapatkan chicken boleh lonjak dengan begitu banyak anak tangga.
So untuk day 1 tu, pada 2 game awal sebenarnya game kita orang tak menjadi, dan selepas merubah roster, selepas tu baru game menjadi. 3 game konsisten. It's a good day lah untuk kita orang.
Bagi saya lah, circle time tu memang tempat kita orang yang memang favourite kita orang, and tempat kita orang dekat kat situ. Sebab itulah kita orang boleh dapat chicken sebab circle memang berpihak dekat kita orang. And opponent kita orang memang pressure, sebab itulah rotation diorang agak melalut sikit lah. Diorang main agak messy lah untuk saya.
It's a good moral boost for us sebab we really want to go to C. We really want to get top 3 and get the C slot. Jumping from 11 to 3rd is a good moral boost for us, and just kept on going after that.
Today's overall, I think a good start lah orang kata. Semua tim boleh dapat 40 point pada hari yang pertama. So aku rasa benda tu bagus lah untuk kita. It's a good start. Kita tahu kita boleh buat better. So esok kita tengoklah macam mana.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat kembali ke PMPL Grand Finals Malaysia Singapore.
Hari ni ialah isi je. Siapa yang akan kejar balik mata, siapa yang akan buat gap lebih jauh. Tapi pada waktu ini pasukan-pasukan yang lain berada dalam top 3 mempunyai satu tipan mata yang agak banyak dan boleh kata agak selesa pada waktu inilah.
Untuk hari pertama memang
dia tak konsisten sebab kita orang punya game plan bagus, cuma kita orang kena memperkemaskan macam mana kita nak buat game plan tu. So the idea was not wrong, but the execution kena buat lebih kemas dengan disiplin.
Jadi kita kembali ke game kita yang pertama, Erangel.
Nexus RedONE hidup dalam keadaan knockdown macam biasa.
Baik untuk mereka tapi RSG.
Bukan pada waktu yang sama tapi Sam9. Zuli juga akan terkeluar sekarang top 4 tiba-tiba je. Kedudukan Miracle dan juga QB sedang pun ditembak. QB dicari. Matoy flank jauh, flank Arab ini. Flank daripada Thailand akan sampai. Adakah terkena tembakan beliau dapat Emrut. Sekarang ini cuba untuk mencari sikit ruang pada waktu yang sama. Fredo akan dapatkan QB. Dan winner Chicken Dinner untuk Team Secret.
Tapi itu dia overall ranking sebenarnya telah pun memecut Team Secret di atas sekarang mengikuti rapat.
So apa yang diorang boleh buat ataupun apa yang diorang perlu buat sekarang ialah jangan takut. Main je macam biasa, terus konsisten, jangan terkeluar dengan awal. Dan pada hari yang ketiga, diorang kena all out untuk betul-betul dapatkan slot tersebut. Tapi buat waktu ini memang cantik lah.
We are only 3 alive. One of our teammate kid dah mati awal, and at that time it's a 3v3 fight. At that particular moment, Matoy our AGL just decided to do something. It's like we're just holding and waiting, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna flank, just wait. Dia pergi bawah, he got one knock on Dam route. After Dam dah knock, it's a 2v3 fight. We just masuk lah and we go in and we got the chicken dinner.
For Rivals belum masuk campur pada ketika ini. Mungkin EVOS di situ, tetapi Wales dia satu-satunya yang masih lagi berdiri daripada pasukan Geek Fam. Wolf Ferof berjaya menjadi durian daging. Push dengan terlalu laju.
Tapi Olio pula yang kena
menjatuhkan For Rivals dikeluarkan pada waktu ketika ini apabila dijatuhkan oleh Trixnity. Tetapi itu dia sudah datang duri dalam daging paling.
Bantai, jangan takut, ambil je. Kadang-kadang peluang tu kita kena ambil. Kalau tidak, boleh ambil. Si. Final. Kita!
Ini dah mula untuk reposition, begitu juga untuk pasukan Wales.
Hampir dilanggar, Laksi akan ditembak malam sekali lagi.
Fredo cuba untuk dicari tapi tidak. Dia akan dikeluarkan terlebih dahulu. Wolf ke tempat yang ke-11. Tapi Miracle bom tangan dia berjaya untuk dapat. Matoy diam-diam dapat dijatuhkan oleh Red. Bom dia. Oh, dapat sebenarnya. Oh, tapi pemburu dekat luar. Pemburu masuk kereta. Dia ditembak. Dia menembak. Bom tangan akan tepat dilaksanakan. Tapi Red masih bersabar. Dia menanti saja dengan pusat dengan panggang luar.
Mereka terperangkap di bahagian sudut kanan rumah ini.
Bawah dia akan heal up. Tapi Red. Tapi api cuba untuk dicari. Winner Chicken Dinner akan menjadi. For Rivals akan menutup tirai untuk match kita yang ketiga.
Lagi overall ranking sekarang ini menarik kerana perbezaan 14 markah antara nombor 1 dan 2 diikuti For Rivals bukan saja masuk top 5, malah top 3.
Kalau kau dapat chicken, kau akan naik page yang pertama dengan sangat-sangat mudah. Dan kalau kau terus konsisten, anda akan relevan, layak untuk mendapatkan slot ke SEA tersebut.
Kejuaraan, mereka juga mengejar kemenangan tetapi jalan kemasukan mereka tidak mudah.
Wolf akan dikeluarkan oleh RSG dan kita nampak Sam 9 gang 5 elimination dalam poket. Trixnity akan dikongkong oleh pemburu. For Rivals cuba untuk memancing. First aid kita sempat untuk dicucut. Memang pasti menjadi milik For Rivals. Double chicken back to back untuk 2 map yang berbeza dan mereka sekarang mungkin juga dalam pengejaran untuk kejuaraan Grand Finals kita yang keempat.
Kita dah happy lah chicken 2 kali kan. Alhamdulillah, sepatutnya seterusnya mesti tusun. Sekarang Alhamdulillah chicken. Kita akan comeback, orang tunggu.
Hari pertama kita orang berbincang sesekali dan kita orang dapati yang cara perbuatan kita orang macam mana kita nak main game plan tu. Lepas berbincang, hari kedua, so kat situ nampaklah game jadi lebih kemas, lagi lebih teratur dan itu menyebabkan kita orang dapat chicken dinner.
Kita akan dapat macam tu tapi overall standings masih lagi, oh wow, For Rivals terus naik ke atas directly. Bukan saja mereka naik ke top 2 atau top 3, malah top 1 terus.
Untuk akak dan fan-fan semua
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Santai, kita boleh comeback punya ni.
Alah, lagi dia dulu tu.
Lagi dia dulu.
Senang tu.
Boleh dong. Percaya dong.
Ika Oki akan menuntun saja RSG. Salah langgar sebenarnya bang. Parang Legend masuk dapatkan 2.
Berterabur sedikit position untuk pasukan Parang Legend. Peluang untuk For Rivals menang dalam fight ini. Jimmy sampai. Jimmy tembak. Jimmy drop shot. Jimmy tak jatuh dan Jimmy akan dapatkan For Rivals.
Dan Sam Gang juga dikeluarkan.
Ikan-ikan dekat sungai ini. Tak pastilah siapa. Tapi ada Axis, ada Farang, ada Wolf. Ada 7 orang pemain sebenarnya sedang berenang.
iShot juga akan dikeluarkan menyebabkan Team Secret mungkin telah pun menamatkan hari ini di nombor 1.
Masih lagi berenang. 4 pasukan lagi yang tinggal.
Last man sekarang ni tadi Wales. Hanya tinggal 1 saja Geek Fam. akan menang perlawanan ini. Geek Fam akan muncul sebagai juara game 15 elimination ini. Mampukah mereka naik sekurang-kurangnya sampai ke top 3? Mungkin iya.
Alhamdulillah, hari ni kita orang dapat konsisten sampai naik balik nombor 1. Harap hari seterusnya kita orang lebih konsisten. Macam itulah.
Siaran ulangan sebenarnya untuk Geek Fam. Inilah game yang mereka menang Chicken Dinner. Hampir setepat-tepatnya persis adalah tempat mereka menangi Chicken Dinner di game pertama. Mereka mengulanginya sekali lagi di tempat yang sama juga.
Sebab terlampau banyak perubahan anak tangga yang berlaku. Tapi mata tu kita boleh jamin masih lagi rapat.
Terus overall ranking sebenarnya. Ya, so memang Geek Fam naik terus ke nombor 1, diikuti dengan SMG dan For Rivals. Menariknya di sini perbezaan antara nombor 1 dan 2 hanya 10. Memang langsung tak jauh langsung lah kalau kita tengok. Dan esok sangat relevan untuk semua orang bermain dengan serius.
Untuk day 2 tu kita orang banyak try and error. So kita orang cuba benda baru dan kita orang cuba tak menjadi. Itulah rasanya sedikitlah punca kekalahan sebab kita orang pun tak ada peluang untuk fight, kita orang tak ada peluang untuk play as a team lah. So kita orang banyak mostly mati on rotation.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Anda sedang menonton PMPL MYSG. Kami di meja caster saja yang nervous, bukan anda yang menonton saja yang nervous. Sekarang ni semua pasukan nervous sebab semuanya ada visi dan misi. Ada yang sama, ada yang berbeza. Mungkin mengejar nombor 1, mungkin mengejar nombor 12.
Hari ni last day PMPL Grand Final. So kami akan buat yang terbaik dan all out untuk hari ni dan bantai semua tim. Dan insyaAllah kalau ada rezeki kami dapat champion dan lolos ke SEA. Let's go!
Yap, tapi sekarang kita akan masuk untuk match kita yang pertama. Flight path telah pun diberikan kat sini akan bermula. R2K paling dekat dengan pantai, so angin dia lebih kuat sikit. Mattoy dan juga Fredo duduk dekat tengah-tengah, jadi lebih panas sebab ada 2 sudut yang perlu untuk mereka jaga manakala VXM. Tapi kita akan tengok macam mana. Mattoy cuba untuk repositioning. John akan gerak terlebih dahulu.
Tim Secret akan 2v1 sekarang ini. Mattoy tidak berjaya untuk dibangunkan kembali. 3 penyingkiran dah pun dia dapat. Elva akan di-reload kembali. Elva Lizard yang sangat garang. Mattoy dijatuhkan lagi. Fredo kena clutch. 1v3 untuk Fredo. Dia makan. Dia dapat 100. Ya betul, headshot kena kepada Vincent Mendes. Adakah dia akan dapat lagi satu? Dia lompat. Dia panjat. Dan sekarang ini Fredo sangat-sangat rendah. Adakah dia akan dijatuhkan sedikit saja lagi nyawa dia. Pasti Rikin akan juga dipakai. Adakah dia akan berjaya ataupun tidak untuk mendapatkan Chicken Dinner. Sempat ditutup itu. Dan itulah dia. Chicken Dinner. Tim Secret.
Kau keluar ataupun cari pihak lawan dengan begitu terbuka. Tapi kalau kau perasan kan top, VXM ni daripada mata, Geek Fam akan ada di tempat yang kedua, jatuh 1 dengan 114 mata dekat sini. For Rivals tak berganjak dengan banyak.
Fredo yang dia punca lah untuk Team Secret mendapatkan Chicken Dinner sebentar tadi dengan bijaksanaan. Dia ada game sense.
To be able to stay composed during that sort of situation where you're up against 3 members and you have little to no HP left to play around with, that is why they're a PMGC worthy team.
Saya terkejut lah sebab power main pusing-pusing rumah tu. Walaupun yang titik dia dapat lari. Kalau kita panik dan tu tak jadi apa lah.
So situation yang dia 1 lawan 3 tu adalah perkara biasa baginya.
Saya tengok Fredo ni is idol and kat situ kita boleh dapat ketenangan Fredo dalam handle situation. Kalau kita kurang sabar and takut-takut pun kita akan kalah dalam fight.
Fredo kita tahu dia memang ada player yang berkaliber tinggi. Nampak dia punya pergerakan bukan pergerakan panik. So itu menyebabkan dia dapat bantai budak 3 lawan 1 tu situasi lah.
Actually dia dapat knock tu seorang. Tapi yang amazing dia dekat situ adalah dia punya section dekat dalam rumah yang boleh main adalah around there je. So memang sempit. Cara bila dia nak lari, bila dia nak hide, bila dia nak take fight and at the same time benda tu berlaku dalam masa yang sama and dia clutch dengan clean.
Banyak tim akan tengok rotation tersebut dan akan membantu secara tidak langsung Geek Fam. Pasti sebenarnya Geek Fam yang akan berjaya untuk mendapatkan Chicken Dinner.
Tempat yang ketiga tanpa barang mata penyingkiran dan game cuba untuk menghidupkan peluang, cuba untuk nice. Tapi dia akan dihabiskan oleh Geek Fam. Chicken Dinner kita.
Game Irama kita Chicken, alhamdulillah kita dapat pecut naik atas terus. Kita potong TS and tunggu match ketiga kan.
Yup, betul, cepat sekali Geek dekat sini dengan nombor 1 dan juga Chicken Dinner dengan kutipan mata terbanyak, 10 mata singkir dalam poket.
Memang betul Geek Fam sekarang ini dengan advantage sebanyak 19 mata pada ketika ini. inilah masanya setelah 4 season dimainkan, Geek Fam finally champion.
Kalau dekat Malaysia ni, Geek Fam belum lagi pernah menjadi sama ada juara Liga ataupun juara Grand Finals, tetapi perjalanan mereka sekarang ni nampak jelas dengan perbezaan sebanyak 19 markah. Ya betul, untuk jaminan geng dulu mereka sedang mencari di manakah keberadaan Bad dan mereka jumpa, mungkin akan rata tu dia dikeluarkan 3 lawan 4, situasi yang jauh lebih baik untuk pasukan Geek Fam. Dan bro akan masuk terlebih dahulu. Oh tetapi mungkin overextension sedikit, mungkin terlalu bercita-cita tinggi untuk mendapatkan chicken dinner mereka. Tetapi itulah dia, Snipes tembakan daripada AWM memangnya tepat dan Geek Fam back to back chicken di dalam tangan.
Ramai yang cakap kita orang banyak luck circle, which is ada yang betul, tapi kita orang actually cari circle juga. Lepas tu circle datang tak. Dia circle ada shift juga, tapi kita orang cari cara macam mana nak ambil circle tu balik, and kita orang buat benda tu smoothly, clean and dapatkan chicken dengan mudah lah untuk match 2, 3, 4.
Tetapi dengan kemenangan ini, Geek Fam yang paling confirmnya ialah mereka sudah pun ada tiket untuk pergi ke SEA Grand Finals. Team Secret tak ada pilihan lain. Mereka kena menang 2 chicken seterusnya dengan markah yang tinggi untuk mereka mendapatkan piala. Kalau tidak, mereka kemungkinan akan duduk di tempat yang kedua mahupun yang ketiga. Ya, hanya menyatakan pada ketika ini Geek Fam sudah pun menjadi juara untuk Grand Finals. Lawan dengan satu daripada 4 rivals, 3 chicken berturut-turut untuk Geek Fam. Inilah dia juara anda, Geek Fam Malaysia, juara PMPL MySG Grand Finals.
3 chicken back to back, rasa dia sangat amazing lah, because I think so far kita orang saja pernah buat finals 3 chicken dinner back to back. If I'm not wrong, it's not impossible for us to chase the secret for the PMGC points. So yeah,
sebenarnya Geek Fam masih ada satu lagi misi mereka yang mereka boleh buat. Di sini mereka sudah dapatkan 28 mata, dia ada dekat situ. Itu akan meletakkan markah mereka untuk mengejar Team Secret ke PMGC. Kalau dia dapat lagi chicken dengan markah yang lebih kurang, dia bukan saja boleh jadi juara di sini, malah boleh rembat sekali slot pergi ke PMGC.
Match 4 Sunhawk, kita orang main lebih awal sebab kita orang dah dapat 2 chicken kan. So kalau kita nak lawan team tu, kita orang memang dah tak takut dah sebab kita orang tengah confident dalam tu. And that time kita orang pergi ke atas bukit, kita lawan some night. Lawan some night kita dapatkan Putra, and then we fall back. And that moment kita just rotate awal, kita just defend, and that's all lah. For me Sunhawk is like circle, and then kita rotate awal, and that's all lah.
Jadi 3 pasukan yang secara realistiknya untuk berada dan mewakili Malaysia ke peringkat seterusnya adalah Team Secret, 4 Rivals dan juga Geek Fam.
Laku pada waktu yang sama, bom akan sampai dah. Tapi Secret dan terbuka dan dia akan di-knockdown.
Namun sudah pun tampak menandakan Team Secret, tapi SMG boleh mengatakan bye-bye mungkin kepada slot mereka di SEA. MP akan dijatuhkan MP.
Kemenangannya hampir pasti. Adakah kelas akan dilakukan juga? Itu persoalan yang sebenar. Tapi 2 dapat jatuhkan. Team Secret. Kemenangan chicken dinner di game yang terakhir.
At first memang kita orang try to cari middle lah, center of the circle. Kita orang try to main lambat. Kita orang tahu yang akan ramai team yang akan langgar, so kita orang takut kita orang jadi mangsa. Actually Team Secret still alive. There's 4 man squad. Bila snipe kena knock and Secret, and then kita orang baru like macam chances untuk kita orang go to PMGC tu dah off lah. So I think just try our best untuk dapat the best placement.
The last game we had a 28 difference against Geek Fam. So the last game we had a talk. He said that it's okay, Geek Fam won the championship, and how about we just try to aim for the C slot and just top 3. During that last game, we made the gap for the PMGC points bigger. We made it and we got a chicken dinner and just closed the gap. We got a C slot and we got a PMGC slot as well.
Feels very good. It feels amazing because season 3 we almost champion tapi tak champion, tapi season ni dapat champion, so alhamdulillah it feels very good lah, satisfying lah. Puas hati, berpuas hati.
Geek Fam.
Kita akan melihatkan tanpa sembarang kejutan juara kita untuk PMPL MySG Geek Fam.
Let's go!
Champion! Akhir kita untuk PUBG Mobile top 3 eliminator, kita akan jatuh kepada Devil itu sudah pasti. Senang kita dapat yang kedua dengan 27 mata singkir dekat sini. Dan Aizen daripada R2K.
What do I feel now after seeing this? This one made my day. Plus, we got a champion for today. Syukur Alhamdulillah. Thank you my team. Thank you my family, my fans for the support. This is the best day ever in my life. Once again! Tak ada chemistry, tak ada chemistry. Okay. Once again! Always the best! Baru ada chemistry.
Ini dia qualified teams. Ya, tidak mengejutkan sesiapa.
Masa hadapan yang kita nampak Axis, Geek Fam, Secret dan juga More Rivals. 4 buah pasukan ini yang akan mengharumkan nama Malaysia nanti. Jadi berikan segala support.
Tahniah kepada Geek Fam kerana menjadi juara untuk PMPL musim yang keempat. Jadi ini akan menunjukkan bahawa Team Secret adalah wakil Malaysia ke peringkat antarabangsa PMGC PUBG Mobile Global Championship. Tahniah kepada Team Secret kerana menjadi wakil Malaysia ke peringkat antarabangsa. Tahniah
masih
kepada
ada harapan, keep kau konsisten and macam biasa start working untuk hari. So yeah, last year. Let's go. Last year.
Hai. Once again! Let's go!
Let's go!
It's been a very long journey. Macam dia punya journey tu sangat jauh. So it's not easy lah untuk dapatkan champion ni. Kita perlukan 4 season baru dapat champion. Kita punya climb tu bagus. Season 2 kita dapat nombor 4. Third season kita dapat nombor 2. And then baru kita champion kan. So yeah.
Bagi saya susah lah. Perjalanan kita orang susah. Saya sebelum masuk Geek Fam, saya cari Farang. Lepas tu season 2 dah masuk Geek Fam, saya kena cari chemistry baru lagi. And Alhamdulillah, result kita orang menaik and dapat champion dekat season 4.
Day 3 coming to the grand finals, the points were very close. We were very excited. We came in very strong. The team has good hope lah. But unfortunately, Geek Fam kejar kita orang di belakang and they got triple chicken dinner. We were quite down because we know gap was very far. Geek Fam did very well on the last day on catching us up and yeah, nombor 2.
Overall performance kita orang agak teruk untuk grand final. Agak terkejut dengan semua team punya gameplay yang agresif and maybe one of the factor is kita orang belum ada analyst and coach yang ajar kita orang. Kita orang punya mistake juga adalah kita orang main tak macam biasa untuk grand final. And kita orang more tu takut-takut while others team agresif gila.
Day 1 kita orang memang perbezaan mata tu terlalu jauh. So kita orang tak memanfaatkan benefit tu. Itu yang membuatkan kita orang tak lepas lah.
Perasaan saya kecewa sedikit sebab result kita orang dapat ni bukan apa yang kita orang target lah. Kita orang target dapat top 3. Mostly of the game kita orang banyak too soon. Kita orang agak kecewa lah.
We as a team, we feel very happy since last season we did make it, and SEA League or SEA Championship is a very fun tournament. It's way different than MISG, so it's good to be back and we're gonna do better this time.
Perasaan kita orang masa tu memang happy gila lah. Sebab tangga ke 8 kita orang comeback sampai ke nombor 3. Sepatutnya kita orang dapat nombor 2. Tapi tak ada rezeki yang secret pecut kita orang dapat nombor 3. Memang kita orang happy gila kan.
Untuk semua tim yang layak pergi ke SEA, kita orang daripada Farang Legion say good luck untuk korang.
Saya harap kita semua dapat naikkan nama Malaysia ke pesada dunia, dapat tunjukkan gameplay dan tunjukkan prestasi yang hebat.
Pada tim Geek Fam, Aziz, Secret dengan Forever, kita buat yang terbaik untuk negara kita, negara Malaysia kita untuk ke SEA nanti. So kita buat yang terbaik lah. Good luck. Untuk player-player lain,
korang jangan putus asa, kita teruskan berjuang, training. Tak dapat season ni bukan bermakna kita kalah. Mungkin bukan rezeki kita, so next season kita buat yang terbaik lah.
Second season, kita orang secure untuk pergi SEA. And then our placement also on that time memang cantik. Untuk season yang ketiga memang teruk. This season of course kita orang akan bagi all out for Malaysia. Kita orang akan revenge balik. And actually kita orang layak untuk pergi SEA. To all the fans out there, to all our supporters, thank you for support us. And untuk jadi die hard fans tu, but kalau boleh jangan toxic sebab benda tu at the same time merosakkan image team tersebut. So yeah, just chill and give support and enjoy the game.
Terima kasih kepada semua fan.
Dari awal sampai akhir,
kita orang akan cuba buat yang terbaik.
Kita orang akan terus
bawa lagi banyak excitement
pada next season dan
harap korang akan terus support kita orang.
Dan kita orang akan comeback season 5 nanti.
Keep on support. Yeah.
Okay. Tak tahu nak buat
macam pukul lalat.
Hai semua peminat-peminat PUBG Mobile, nama saya Geek Fam daripada tim Geek Fam PUBG Mobile Malaysia.
Nama saya Apple daripada tim For Rival.
Saya Kacang Susu daripada RedONE.
Kami rasa bersyukur dapat ke slot C final.
Harap korang boleh support.
Like janganlah toxic kita orang. I mean like support semua tim Malaysia because kita membawa nama Malaysia guys. So
jangan toxic, only love. Jangan lupa saksikan kami dan tim Malaysia di PMPL SEA
Season 4 dari 5 November sampai 7 November.
Dan support semua tim Malaysia yang ada. InsyaAllah kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk banggakan nama Malaysia.
Saksikan kami, saksi gempak di sana guys. So jangan lupa tonton guys. Goodbye. See you guys there.
See you there.
So kita jumpa nanti kat sana. Bye-bye.
PMPL SEA Season 4,
PMPL SEA Championship Season 4,
PUBG Mobile Pro League SEA Championship.
Are you in? Unite to fight! Yeah!
Namaste and happy Diwali week to all of you out there. You are of course still watching the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Championship Season 4 Grand Finals Day number 2. Together with us, your casters, my name is Sir Cloud, as well as Choo Choo. We'll be bringing the action for you here today. Of course, this tournament is brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. This tournament is also co-organized with VSPN. There you go. And we also like to take a minute to thank our sponsors. We have our official smartphone partner, Xiaomi. which is with the Redmi Note 10 series, challenge your boundaries. And of course, our official media partner, Esports Fight Club. And watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club. Not to forget as well, another of our official media partner, WeTV. Watch Asia's best content for free on WeTV. Download WeTV now on the Google Play Store and Apple App Store. Make sure you do it and watch it there as well. So today, we will be going into day number 2 for our grand finals. So far, so good for both Team Secret as Bigetron RA.
But before we're going into the tournament itself, this entire league, entire tournament and entire championship of PMPL SEA South Asia Season 4 is also held in closed door under very strict and safety protocols. So in case you guys really worry about us, thank you so much, but we'll be sure everything is safe here.
Yeah, everything is definitely, we went through a lot, right? We went through all the protocols, we went through all the scans, you name it, we've done it, so we're here safely. And of course, our players are safe at home as well, so rest assured everything's done. But what's not safe is the players in-game.
Yep.
Nobody is safe in-game because everyone wanted to take out each other. So if you missed day number 1, we had a lot of action yesterday. Today's time to catch up, guys.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, I don't know how people were sorry, but I hope we pull this off for you guys, okay? Do tell us in the comment section if any of us actually wore this wrong. But again, we want to wish Happy Diwali for all those actually celebrating entire world down there. And I do wish a bit of cookies coming up from you guys. Hopefully you're gonna deliver it to my home or even the studio would be great. But speaking of the tournament itself, now we did see yesterday have been swapping a lot when it comes to first, second place here. And I did have a discussion with my manager. I'm my manager, we do know. And the fact that if there's top 4 slots we talked about before, the top 4 slots will be comprises of the team that got themselves in the PMGC slot. The battle would be really more happening. Why? Because the gap between the top 5 is quite big when it comes to the top 10. So it's not impossible for the team, even on the second page, to catch up for the top 10 here. Because if the top 4 teams already got themselves PMGC, the gap is not that big for them to catch up here for the slot itself.
Yeah, so in other words, because we have 10 more games, right? So I guess it's still a lot of opportunity for the others. But let's just have a little bit of a recap how we got onto second day of the grand finals, which is the 6th of November. So these players, they went through 3 weeks of combination of Super Weekend as well as the weekdays before this in the league. So 2 days of weekdays, 3 days of Super Weekend for 3 weeks. We already know that. We went through that. And they took a break of 4 days. And yesterday was day number 1, the 5th of November. Today is day number 2 of the Grand Finals, 6th of November. And of course, tomorrow is the final of the finals.
Yep, and also we're not done there just yet. Just to recap for you guys, the entire league of Season 3 and Season 4 for the accumulated points, they got themselves a well-deserving slot for GED, the Xavier's, the Infinity, and also Team Secret, which joined by the team of FaZe Clan that got themselves number 1 in the entire league of Season 4 Super Weekend. But we do want to see who will get another 3 slots up there, like we mentioned before, because right now it's open to anybody, literally anybody.
Yeah, imagine like if the page 2 people, they get like what, 3 chicken dinners today, they might go up to number 1 or maybe close to at least the top 3, right? So it could still be anyone's game. We have, of course, 5 games today, 5 games tomorrow, so a lot could happen. But what's confirmed is that these 4 teams, GD, DX, Infinity, Team Secret, together with FaZe Clan, so 5 teams already confirmed to the PMGC. We'll be looking for the next 3.
Yep, but it's not done yet. Even though they got themselves a slot, there's something more they are fighting for. But before that, we're going towards the point system. It's going to be the same system the entire league, including the final week itself. The first place will get 15 points for the chicken dinner. Second place 12. Then reduce it up to the placement of 12. 8 until 12 will get only 1 point, while 13 to 16 will get nothing out of it unless if they get themselves, which are going to be elimination points here, 1 point per elimination. But this is where you love it so much and you look really like a Maharaja today.
Oh yeah.
So this is what you make yourself Maharaja from.
Yeah, this is where I'm going to dish out the mola. The 200,000, I got it right this time. Yes, USD total prize pool on the line for our 16 teams that we see on screen.
Yep, it's going to be Bigetron RA Aliens of Indonesia, FaZe Clan coming up from Thais, Geek Fam Malaysia, BN United from Vietnam, Team Secret Malaysia, EVOS Reborn of Indonesia, the Vampires Esport coming out also from the Thais, and 4 Rivals Malaysia.
And followed by the Eagles, and then we have Infinity, we have Axis Red One, we have D Xavier, RRQ Real, MS Chonburi, GIDS, as well as Onyx Esports. 16 teams eyeing not only for the prize but also for the slot into PMGC next.
Oh boy, now GD, we talked about it quite a lot. And GD, the thing is, they got themselves PMGC slot definitely, but I don't feel like they are showing that much presence when it comes to the grand finals. Yeah, they play a bit quite low.
Well, I don't know whether it's like it's a first day thing. That's why they are like kind of chill, like watch everyone play, and then maybe they'll show their strats in day 2 and day 3 after learning what everyone does, or it's because they felt contented because they already got the slot into PMGC. That's like, yeah, well, we'll chill. But let's recap a bit about the scores yesterday.
Yeah, Bigetron RA Aliens keep swapping places with Team Secret has 74 and 75 for the first and second place, 1 point shy. Well, this is the gap kind of apparent for 28 points difference. It's going to be Eagle Esport at 10th place and RQ Ryu catching up. I'm loving the performance this time at 4th place, 46. Well, FaZe dropped down here, but still quite consistent at 43 points, 5th place. EVOS Reborn at 6 with 39, while Infinity dropped down again, 7 at 37 points. While 8th, we have MS Chonburi at 35 points. Now, we did mention about FaZe being consistent. They can catch up definitely, but the gap in between the 2nd and 3rd place, now this is where we kind of want to know, is it confirmed? Is it really, can say, comfortable enough for Bigetron to, you know, play chill a bit for the 2nd day?
Well, not really. I think like teams like Bigetron RA Aliens, like Team Secret, since they're already up there anyway, they want to go for the trophy, right? So that's probably going to be their aim. So they're not going to chill with 1 point difference. But on page number 2, these teams definitely cannot chill. No reason to chill. We'll be at number 9, Geek Fam. We have 29 points. The only team with chicken dinner. On page number 2, we have the Vampires. Number 10, 29 points as well. 27 points for Axis Red One as well as GD, 11 and 12. Number 13, BN United, 26 points. Number 14, 4 Rivals, 22 points. Number 15, D Xavier, 18 points. And number 16, we have Onyx Esports, 15 points.
We do know D Xavier definitely is not as much hungry enough to get that number 1 spot. Same goes for GD. The only 2 teams actually got themselves in PMGC slot, but on the 2nd page. But speaking of Geek Fam, we did remember about yesterday's performance coming up from them. The last push they had just now, I mean like yesterday, they were at number 16 with only 6 points before. Now within one particular game they push up to 9th place, but can they be consistent here?
Yeah, that will always be the question on not only the players' mind but on our minds as well. But what's not on our minds is this, because we've seen this every week for the past 1 month. So it's going to be the same schedule again. So we're going to start off in Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Sino as well as Erangel. There will not be any special show match today, but however, there could be a special giveaway today. So better stay tuned with us, ladies and gents.
We didn't mention it yesterday, so if you guys kind of forgot about that, then it's a big bummer for you. But do keep your eyes out, because today is about your day. And also, speaking of the modes, return Vikendi Runic Power, Survive Till Dawn, Payload 2.0 in Faction mode, which already unlocked and open for you guys to try it over and have fun with it. Starting from 15 October, most of the modes have been unlocked, and also up to November 15 is going to be ending. So if you guys haven't tried it yet, we still have like, what, 2 weeks more? Less than 2 weeks actually. 12 days to go, so you can make more content out of it, because it's really fun and there's so many things to be done in there. But there's more of it this time.
Oh yeah, there's the Esports Award, as you can see on screen here. So PUBG Mobile has been nominated for Esports Game of the Year and Esports Mobile Game of the Year at this year's prestigious Esports Award. So head on over to esportsawards.com/voting and select PUBG Mobile for each category to submit your vote. Vote closes in early November, and you can vote once every day. So smash the vote away every day. Log into the link. If you missed out on what I mentioned, just look at the screen at the bottom right. That's the link that you should go for.
Yeah, there's so many awards for this season only, and we already unlocked yesterday for the milestone CCV, peak viewer milestone, the concurrent views. We already got ourselves the Skeleton Hand M4164. Everybody in Southeast Asia to get this. But we also can unlock the PMPL perk. Hopefully it's going to be today when we reach 750,000 views. But hopefully by today, end of today, we're going to reach even level 3 for the t-shirt, which is going to be 1 million now. This is all our tournament. It's us. We are the community. Do your responsibility by hitting the share button, by hitting smash out the like button, and just comment and tag all your friends who watch alongside with you.
Yeah, 1 million plus there will be a special giveaway. And before we go to that, of course, we talk about the in-game login. At mid-November, when is mid-November? The mystery. So you got to log in every day basically to get this permanent Liverpool FC bag. I mean, this is a permanent bag we're talking about.
And it's also a reminder for us to, you know, not getting that jersey in case, so you can open your game and actually see the Liverpool FC bag in the game. Every single game, every single time you play the game itself, you can use this backpack. How cool is that? And it's limited edition as well. Once you miss this, you're not gonna get it ever again.
Yeah, you snooze, you lose, as sometimes people say that, right? So there, you gotta get that. I mean, whether you're a Liverpool fan or not, that is a limited edition item. We don't know when it's going to come back again, so you don't want to miss out on that. But what's limited as well is the voice pack.
Yep, this time featuring G9, Microboy, Voki and CDL. You can only get it from the 5th November, starting yesterday up to the 18th of November. And I think there's a couple of missions for them to actually get it. And it's a good thing that actually you can get it for free. And just as long you play PUBG Mobile, open login every single day and do the couple of missions, and then it's yours to take.
Man, I get excited every time I see this poster reminding us to get this voice pack because I'm a big fan of G9. I think he's a amazing player and it's exciting to see. Yeah, he's he's not amazing. He's a legendary player and it's amazing to see him having his own voice pack. Can't get to get mine. So besides the voice pack, so we have the Golden Bullet Award.
Yep, so many awards. We mentioned this before, like the awards this time. The long-awaited PUBG Mobile Pro League MYG Season 4 award is here for you to vote. So all the PUBG Mobile fans can participate in the MYDCF 2021 to vote for your favorite team, your favorite talents, and even players, definitely. It's pretty easy. Just go over to mydcf.my and sign up for free. Just experience the MYDCF 2021 anywhere through their phone or PC, any platform. Just don't forget, this all will be unveiled during our official live stream of PUBG Mobile Malaysia's official channels on 28 November 2021. But if you guys are non-Malaysia, you want to vote, your share, yeah, just go ahead. We're more than happy. If you see our faces there, just be sure to don't forget to vote for us as well. That would be great.
We won't mind a little bit of love, right?
Are we being enlisted or not? I'm not sure.
I don't know yet. Because it was just announced, so we haven't really had time to check it out. But we'll make sure to do that. But what was the word again? What we're sure to do, okay, yeah, I got that jumbled up. But what we're sure to do is that we're sure to enter the game and claim the Baby Shark set because this is free and it's permanent starting for the 24th of October up until the 20th of November. So again, if it's all inside the game. Like just log in, go to events, you would see that red dot that asks you to go pick up something free there. Every day log in, collect that token, do some missions, collect more tokens, and you can exchange it for one of the Baby Shark sets.
Yep, it's not enough. 1, 2, 3, it's almost every single day we're giving away so many stuff here for every person that has been with the PUBG Mobile community, the entire history of PUBG Mobile itself. This is our way to thank you for being that, you know, such a good support and loyal system all the way here. But speaking of the enlisted talents, we have no clue who they are. So thick-skinned are we to actually ask you guys to vote for us. But again, there's so many things going on and happening, so keep your eyes out and keep your eyes open because right now we're finally going to drop into Erangel for our match number 1 in the final week of day number 2 now. We're down to the judgment day here. We talked about this previously in every single season. When it comes to the second day, this is where the stretch can be apparent. You can see which teams dominate the overall rankings.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would like to say like Bigetron RA as well as Team Secret, they start to have that gap. Like there was like what 20-ish point gap between them and number 3.
28.
28 points, right, at least. So, but then if you think about it, there's like 10 games to go. So yeah, one game maybe they might still have that gap, but 2 games they might lose that gap. They might lose that spot on top as well. So it could still happen after 2 games. Anything can happen.
That's true, and also we talked about consistency. Even though they didn't get themselves that chicken dinner, but the teams that are on the top 5 there, they exactly know what they are doing. And they always make sure that they won't be eliminated quite early on, and just make sure, even though they cannot get themselves a chicken dinner, but they have to make sure they have enough elimination points to maintain the top 5. Now this is the difference between the upper and the middle bracket of the top 10 there. When it comes to the top 10 players, they do have a shot at getting a chicken dinner, but they're having a hard time to maintain consistency in every single round, to not being eliminated quite early. The moment they got themselves chicken dinner, the next game they might have the possibility to drop straight in the 16th spot without any elimination points. That's the difference between these 2 brackets.
Yeah, so it's tough, right? I mean, so that also means that not only at the top, that also means that teams on page number 2, even if you're last team, even though if you're Onyx, imagine if you can get like double chicken dinner or maybe triple chicken dinner, you could still shoot up to the top. So that's still possible at this point. Double chicken dinner, maybe it comes at an average of like maybe 15 eliminations, something like that. So that's definitely going to be enough. But of course, it's still anyone's game overall. Everything is still left open.
That's quite true. And just to remind, yesterday we did had a good run when it comes to the last match of Sonovska and Thai. This is the start till the end. So we do see 2 Sonovska military base in the grand finals in the final week here. We haven't seen a lot when it comes to the entire league. Maybe once, but not us sitting at the desk just then. But here we go. It's going to be, is it going to be a very kind circle? Or is it really going to be as torturous as yesterday? Will it be something more surprising? Entirely a different circle up to Zaki, hopefully, because we've never seen that coming ever. So let's not waste any time, Cloud. We're going to jump into Erangel.
You know, that statement kind of reminds me of like, we always talk about the teams, like, oh, are they keeping their strats for the grand finals? We always talk about that, right? Suddenly it feels like it's the circle keeping the circle strats for the grand finals. Suddenly it's like, oh, 2 military base in one day? How often do you get that? Now, it's going to surprise us what's going to happen here, but before we talk about the circle, of course, we're going to talk about the flight path. It's going to start from the side of a mansion all the way down to military base, but the flight path is just one. The circle is what determines how the players will play.
There's 2 criteria here, making sure the players are not having this easy one. It's going to be flight path, obviously. It's going to be tough for the side of those dropping on the western side. Example here, we talked about Jokupo, maybe Geek Fam, even Arkiru and FaZe. It's reachable for them, but they might bump into each other quite early head on, because they're going in the same direction here. But will they change their drop spot? That's the bigger question, because sometimes in the last minute we did saw yesterday the fact that BN United keep on swapping their places, whether it's going to be Kamishki or Novo. It depends on circle and flight path as well. So it's not certain for some team to drop certain compound, but they are depending on flight path. And maybe if they have enough time to drop quite late on, they see depending on the circle as well.
Well, talking about teams that change, looks like Axis Real One changes, and oh man, okay. The theory of like the circle really like saving all the circle strats for the grand finals, yeah, it's happening again. So this kind of circle is really tough. Half of it is in the northern Jogopo, half of it is southern Jogopo. This kind of circle is never fun to play with, because you don't know where it will end. You have to pick your path, whether you want to be on top or whether you want to be on bottom. So I want to see how these teams adapt. Now, Axis Red One, talking about adaptation, they changed their drop spots again. This time they dropped somewhere around Lipovka/Mansion/Shelter. They kind of open up a bit. So let's see how they're going to deal with that, considering that circle's on the left side.
Well, they can go for late rotation if they want to, like just taking out the blue couple of faces. Usually, sometimes they did that just to avoid early conflicts, like why not? Because we do know that the teams that actually make themselves quite consistent, if you notice, it's either them going so aggressive and pick certain, deliberately going to certain compound to pick the players that they definitely have confidence to fight against, or if the flight path is not favoring them, they just stay low quite a bit and just make sure all the teams in front of them just go through the entire conflicts and war zone and whatever brawl there is the other side. then only they're gonna, slowly creeping in when they can. So there's so many ways to actually approach the circle to win that chicken dinner, but it's all down to timing as usual. In the IGL, there's a really huge responsibility for the IGL to make this right.
Yeah, and same goes for DX as well. So yesterday we saw a lot of early eliminations for players like Lamborghini, for example. So
Specifically Lamborghini.
Specifically Lamborghini. I think it was like out of like 5 games yesterday, there was like three times he went out early.
Yeah.
He was the first person
He's
to
the
go out.
only one went out early.
Yeah, so it's not fun to be him, like, right? Imagine like you prepped out, like, yeah, I did the high fives, we did the team talk, prep talk and all that. You go and you be the first one to go out. It's never fun.
It's kind of almost the same actually if you compare it with Geek Fam. Damn rude.
Oh yeah.
Always the first one to be out. Sometimes it's just a bit of communication, kind of a loss in between when the entry fragger really wants to go in, but the rest of the team are not aware or not really having that synchronizing communication to go in all together. That's going to be a huge impact the entire game. They need to work things out. Now, BN United, this time they draw around Novo. Sometimes they like to draw around Kamishki, but it's going to be a long way towards all the way on the northwest side. So the teams on Sonovska, I think they will go in a bit slow than usual. And Infinity, we've seen them before. They were the champions back then.
Yep.
Do you think they still can take the title this time?
Well, if I was Infinity, like, I want to be the first team to actually hold the Southeast Asia title twice back to back.
Nobody else actually get that title back to back.
No, no one. So it's kind of like, it's a bragging right? If you kind of think about it, like you hold it back to back, like for another team to do that, you don't know how long it will take them.
That's kind of true, especially that's a big statement giving up for all the teams out there. That if you can get to back-to-back #1 spot again, the champion, it just shows that you're not bluffing, you're not being favored by luck or whatever. It's really up to the person's and the player skills to actually maintain #1. It's not something just, they got it because they're lucky. No, no such thing as twice in a row as lucky.
Yeah, there's no such thing as lucky twice in a row. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It has to take a lot of skill, determination, you name it, right? Like skill, determination, motivation, adaptation, all the shins are going to come in there. you name it. You need to check all that list.
Tension.
If you're well, going through tension is a thing. I'm sure within the teams they like fight with each other. Like, why do you do that? They're like, no. It happens, right?
It has to happen.
Yeah.
That's, the players, even though they fought quite brutally when it comes to the match and the tournament, but when it's outside, they're pretty friendly. No matter where or which region you came from, these guys really are one of those people you want to hang around with. But FaZe Copa is not the one to hang around easily here. Making sure giving enough suppressive shot onto Onyx, who happily just passing by. I'm surprised how many magazines have been wasted and nothing connect just now.
Yeah, not enough to pop tires, so it's going to be still okay for them, but they're still going to swap vehicle. Oh yeah, so one tire's been popped. That's okay. Anyway, they managed to get over to the side of Northern Jogopur, so that's kind of the objective for now. Hoping that the circle goes up. Now, if the circle goes back down, then, well, kind of good luck getting down there. Geek Fam will be sharing the same compound as Onyx. Onyx will take the left side, Geek Fam takes the right side. And for Geek Fam to be in Jogopur first, they have an advantage for getting most of the loot.
We talked about Onyx just now. Do you remember what happened yesterday by Sky? I still cannot get over it. I went back home and rewatched the entire replay. It's just so obvious that somebody's dropping in parachute. He just didn't run him over. Hopefully today his eyes is quite fresh, starting anew for day #2. And they really keep their eyes open and focus more, because it's going to be really a waste if they cannot get elimination points for free, which is to be presented right in front of them, didn't take it. Now, 4 rivals, we didn't mention them when the entire league happening back then, quite consistent, but they lost entirely their tempo here. What happened?
So my personal theory is that, okay, so 4 Rivals is a team that's only playing with 4 team members, and they don't have a choice, right? Previously, they had Iron Pro, but long story short, they don't have Iron Pro right now. So whatever happens to the team, as if they feel stressed, if they feel like they're not performing, they don't feel like themselves, they don't feel well. Whatever it is, just put it in the list, right? They can't sub anyone out. So they still have to play with the 4 no matter what. So if one person is not performing, the overall team will be dragged down.
I mean, like, I'm surprised they even tried to consider put Pasha actually into the lineup if it's needed to be.
Unfortunately, he's not registered. So
I'm surprised they didn't register him into the roster just in case.
True.
You know, just in case. I mean, like, that's the last scenario or the last resort if they need to be done.
Or Joker. I've seen Joker play before.
Yeah,
the manager.
either one.
He's a
like,
decent player.
Even though previously we did have a lot of league back then, way back into ancient PUBG Mobile times in the first season of PMGC, not much of subs back then. Yeah, they don't have the registration for subs. But this day, I think is one of the most necessary thing to be done.
Yeah.
Because the players, there are days that, especially in the pandemic hits, there are chances that some of them will have to go through some sort of personal stuff as well. So they might not be available during the entire tournament with such a long time. So the subs is really needed at time.
Correct. Plus, you don't know. I mean, we're all humans at the end of the day, right? Some of our players, they go through tough times. Maybe their personal matters. You wouldn't know all this. Like, we as viewers, we wouldn't know what they go through on their personal lives. So teams need to be prepared for this. So I do agree, like, yeah, maybe people like Pasha, maybe like Joker himself can register as like the emergency sub in case anything happens. Like, maybe they don't need to play, but you just never know.
That's true. Hopefully everything goes well, honestly.
Yeah, I hope so.
But just now we saw BN United coming up from Milta, so everybody's actually tanking the blue, and the circle just shoot up there too as a shooting range. And Savinidos coming up from the northern side. Zaki, we do have Onyx already camped themselves there. No teams try to actually touch them for now. For the others, good luck, have fun shooting out from the southern side of the map up to the northern side. Now KF taking it out on FaZe. It's such a long distance shot. I think they're going to be okay for now. Might be a revival coming up. Never mind, Korpai straight away finished off.
And Team Secret fans will rejoice because the circles on the northern side, Team Secret normally drops in Silverni nowadays, no longer in Pochinki. Pochinki is given to the Xavier. So they'll be happy that they get this kind of northern circle. All the other teams, well, they need to go all the way up there. And this is what may happen. They may bump into each other. The Vampires as well as the Chonburis right in front.
Oh, it's going to be a bit of a brawl here, but it's going to be a one-sided brawl. We talked about the Vampires have not been performing quite well. The Chonburi is being a bit quiet, but here comes the whole team of Chonburi, the cavalry, going to go full force into Ravenclaw, who just popped himself smoke. I think he needs to exit out right now. This is the good timing, because a couple of seconds more, they will go for the rush. Now, nowhere to be found for the rest of the Vampires. Ravenclaw being actually pressured there. He's still going to hold on to the compound. That grenade from Bonsai right on the dot. Now, this is what I mentioned. If he was a bit too, just a second a bit early to get out from there, he might have survived.
Yeah, I know, right? But, well, it was a good nade as well coming in from MS Chonburi. So Pop will finish up the job. So it's going to be the first point given to MS Chonburi. It was a good nade as well. Like, he cooked the nade absolutely at the right timing. But this is a replay of the first blood where I saw a long range coming in for KF, and KF got Korpai from FaZe Clan. And this is actually the second blood in this round.
This kind of explains why Korpai straight away being finished off and being cleaned up there because of the heal itself. The ledges kind of make it hard for him to run away. There's nothing to cover in between. It's really unfortunate for him to be clipped down just when he wants to walk over that wall. Sorry, that small hill. Back to Bigetron RA, and also we have Onyx Esports around the corner. Rosa going to be super populated right now. Heavily dense with so many colors. Zaxi, will he try to take up the challenge? He's going to be Arkiru Nepeko on top of that compound. He got a lot of information relayed back to as the rest of the roster, but Bigetron RA tailing from behind. And is it wise for them to stay here a few more seconds longer, or do they need to budge? Because I can see things going downhill if Arikiryu stay here.
I just realized how Nepeko holds his phone. It's like his other hand, his right hand is kind of reversed. It's kind of unique for me. But here we have it. So Dayball with the long range onto EVOS Reborn, and Red Face will go down. Will they be able to pick him up? Yeah, it should be okay. I don't see GD actually going to the other side because there's the bridge, there's going to be the choke point, so there's going to be okay. I'm sure they can pick up Red Face. Should be fine.
Yeah. The spray coming out from Booms, not going to take quite too long there, quite too far. but still going for it, giving such suppressive shot. Shooting range all the way. Team Secret already parked themselves right in the center of it. Couple of airdrops on the outskirts of shooting range and in between Savani. But look at how many teams coming up from behind. Now, Onyx going to save this quite safe and sound because nobody's actually challenging them in that kind of direction. But Bigetron RA Aliens, they really want to get the eliminations. They are desperate enough to get it. They got themselves yesterday's chicken dinner in Sanhok, but they can get more if they want to. And they won that PMGC slot. Obviously, they're at #1 spot right now, but still quiet. Not going to challenge RQ Ryu yet. They want to get into the circle first.
Yeah, focus on the circle, definitely. Focus on getting those prime positions because this is the third circle. Everyone's going to get close. Narpeko, we just talked about the way he holds his phone, but unfortunately he will go down to Voki. Parajan with the long range coming in on the side of RRQ, but there's somebody actually waiting for him, and it's going to be Asa, but Asa goes down.
Voldemort and Reservoir Kiryu, with that mentioned them, if they stayed there too long, they might dig in their own grave. Now back to shooting range. We have a couple of teams parked themselves within this compound. MS Chonburi, one of them. And we have Voldemort on the other side. Well, the others of BN United start to migrate. FaZe, on the other hand, playing around on the northern side of shooting range itself, inside that bunker. Now, we do know the bunker might ended up in the last few circles. If they got that right, it would be really a big advantage for them.
Yeah, there's still a possibility that the bunker just outside shooting range to be the final circle. But let's wait and see. This is, of course, the third circle. Still a lot of possibilities. But Zunos exploded. Somewhere else, not too sure what happened during the rotation. Got shot down by Team Secret, but they're still not stopping a jumper. With another angle, trying to get Whitecap. Whitecap may go down, and yes, he will.
When it comes to picking their spots, I have to say Team Secret knows best here with a bit of elevations. Kind of give them a huge wide field of vision. They did spot almost every single person coming up from BN United. There you go. Just making sure the vehicles will be exploded to deny their mobility onwards. But shooting range it is for Team Secret. They are happy about this. This is theirs to take. Lamborghini finally start to show here. Infinity on his knees, newsy, while the others are tanking the blue. And this is the third phase. It's going to hurt them quite a lot.
Yeah, plus this is the choking point, right? So they are bound to get gate kills. So Lamborghini is the one doing it. Let's see what Lamborghini can do. Can he actually get someone? First vehicle, second vehicle. The shots do land, but not enough to take out anyone. Second try onto Mela, and Mela still survives.
Luckily, they got that barely scraped through. But now there's going to be another skirmish. Once he tried to get in, Mela still at the circumference of the circle itself. Just at the edge of it, he's been denied entrance here, entirely being stopped down. So many suppression shots coming out from every angle possible. Now the rest of Infinity kind of low in terms of man, but the circle just making it such a hard time for the players.
Wow, this reminds me of that one day where we had this Vikendi port circle back in the day. I think it was season 2. Yeah.
It feels like that.
It feels like that, just without the port, but it's like somewhere way up there with like, what, 40% of water up there. If the circle actually is a water circle, it's going to be the first that we've seen in a long, long time.
You know what, the entire league, we had a quite generous circle, but ended up with such a bizarre one. But this one, straight from off the bat, is going to be bizarre all the way. Axis going for 4 rivals. Almost the entire team being decimated just now, down to 2 men here. Quite a heavy casualty on their side, and Geek Fam eyeing out towards Team Secret. No, so the gunshot coming up from 4 rivals attracted way too much attention. They need to negate a bit when it comes to attention towards the other teams, while Geek Fam stuck in this shack damn route. We didn't mention damn route multiple times there. He needs to survive.
But he's putting himself in a risky position whereby he's all alone. But this is now all alone here for Daybot. So it's going to be Daybot versus the world of Onyx Esports. Can he actually clutch this? It's going to be 2 right in front of him, but he immediately goes down. So Daybot will go down to Onyx Esports for sure.
Yeah, it's not done and dusted yet. 4 teams in the same particular compound here. Across that, we do have Geek Fam eye things out, and they want to be the third party, creeping in slowly, lurking around the corner. While the Onyx try to reset themselves, do they not have enough time? The teams across them keep on shooting. It's going to be Geek Fam fighting against them, but they have to be careful about their hindsight. Team Secret start to fight and move against Axis Red 1. Not one down, but there's no elimination points yet.
Oh, but Faris goes down to Snipe. So looks like Axis Red One, they kind of sandwich between Team Secret as well as Geek Fam and some other location. But talking about Geek Fam's location, Jeps exactly knows where Geek Fam is at. TG13 will go down to Liquid from Bigetron Red Aliens. The fight is starting again. Considering there's only about 60% of land, we will see early fight starting from this point onwards.
Now Liquid, all they need to worry what's in front. They don't have to worry about what's coming up from the back side, but they need to worry that's coming up from this southern side of the map itself. They have Team Secret tunneling their vision onto them. And Bigetron slowly try to march forward with a couple of barricades made by vehicles. Liquid taking down Vampire Flukath on his knees. The Chonburi tried to close them down, but there's so many teams trying to fight and challenge Bigetron, who tried to just rush in, taking the Vampires head on, Ryzen taking on Shrapps and Shrapps on the ground. And the rest of it, Stone, last member surviving. Liquid, he got him, finished off. Butchered by Bigetron Red Aliens. The bats, the Vampires have to lay low for now.
After like 18 minutes, we finally see the first team to go out. That's the Vampires. 16th place, of course, and now we move over to Chopper. Oh, it's going to be Chopper. 1v2, can he actually do it? But Rift immediately takes down Chopper. The rest of the Eagles, are they going to come in? Yes, they do have the numbers. They're going to go in for 4 rivals. 4 rivals, only 1 left, and they will finish them off. The nade Pamburu managed to knock down own Rift. Okay, I think they kind of denied themselves for 1 second there, but Pamburu takes down that con at the same time, and that is it. So it's going to be 4 rivals at 2nd place.
It's actually Team Secret taking out that con just now. They still win last minute now. Lamborghini going to advance towards the EVOS Reborn side. Coming up from the slope of a hill, playing around the ledges. So many people actually hugging around the coastline of the island itself, but not many in the center of it. Now, how do they kind of squeeze themselves into the circle at this point?
How are they going to do it? Okay, another question is, how is Capone going to survive this? He's still swimming. Just look at this. He's on the northern side of the water, of the sea, so not too sure how he got there. But the nade coming from Kid, wow! Immediately eliminating the Eagles at 14th place. 2 elimination points for them, and Team Secret still hasn't stopped.
Yep, they will not stop at all. Same goes for Bigetron Red Aliens, taking on a Chonburi, exchanging grenades and Molotov from both sides. Randomly just tossing around. Jasper being clipped quite a lot here, but FaZe butting in from afar. But that's not just them. Onyx coming up from behind as well. Bigetron Red Aliens need to get out from there. Same goes for the Chonburis, but they are stuck in the corner.
Oh yeah, they're stuck in the corner right now, but they need to move. There's no more time. It's over close in. Axis Red One immediately goes down to D-Xavier. 30th place, 4 elimination points for them. D-Xavier, they're playing by the edge of the circle, but they will be on the clear. They can reset. RRQ Real goes down 12th place. Nothing for them this round.
But wait, it's not done yet. EVOS just wiped out a couple of members of D-Xavier just now. It's not done yet. They cannot reset. They cannot rest. Now we're looking over Infinity, who have, I think this is the last member of it. Possibly. No, not really. Another member is nowhere to be seen. He's fighting this angle alone. Bigetron Red Aliens taking on FaZe and swap over to Infinity. Zaxi, I'm not sure about... He needs to make up his mind which way, which direction he needs to shoot.
He needs to decide, yeah, and there's a lot of directions that he can look at. Just look at the number of colors on the minimap. It's ever so close to each other. Now we move over to the Chonburis. The Chonburis, they're playing by the edge of the circle. On their side, there is D-Xavier together with Team Secret very close by. But EVOS being taken out by DX. So there's one more left. Red Face is still on the run, but Red Face on the outside of the circle.
Oh, Red Face trying to just hog around the line. And then now Lamborghini rush in, head on to the fragger talk we're talking about. But Frankie and also Dogma coming up from the flank side. He's spotted, he's down. Then that's one more down to 8 teams only. We're talking about the Xaviers. They fought themselves quite hard to reach towards this safe zone.
And finally, EVOS Reborn goes down 9th place, 3 elimination points for them. But we move over to the Chonburis. They're being gunned down by multiple angles. Just look at this Team Secret putting pressure onto them. Team Secret is still alive with full squad. And the Infinity goes down 8th place, 2 elimination points for them. The Infinity, my oh my, we still haven't seen a booming performance from them just yet, but not this round.
The street in between is too open for Chonburi to rush in here. Team Secret is actually eye shot, taking the advantage to clip onto the side of Chonburi and also Bigetron Red Aliens at the same time. Well, Jumper, I have to say, Team Secret seems like they might have this chicken dinner again. But look at grenade! Liquid!
I mean, with the smoke, you can't really see the nade landing onto you, so it's going to be a bit tough. Kind of understand that. So now it needs to be picked up. Now we move over to Geek Fam. Geek Fam is on the other side of the circle, 15 more seconds on the clock. At the same time, we can see Onyx as well. Still have full squad though, but they don't have the circle and they need to cross the road.
Now, Liquid and the rest of Bigetron RA aliens in such a turmoil. They need to get out from there, need to pick themselves up. Sunbay try to pressure on the side of FaZe. That nade! Beautiful one, MR5 knocked down, but they try to return the favor. Try to get a redemption here. Sunbay giving such a pressure. Also on the side of Sky. It's going to be hard for FaZe to get out from there. How? They need to have more time. MR5 finish.
Nade!
Sky on the ground.
Oh man, what a nade there. Counter nade coming in for FaZe Clan. And look at this, it is Tony K tossing on the nades from the other side onto Onyx Esports. Tony K actually the one taking out GC. At the same time, we can see that Lamborghini goes down to Damroad. Onyx Esports, they need to move.
Onyx Esports, they're slowly creeping in, just pushing it bit by bit. But Onyx, they next couple of smoke grenade to build a bridge to get into it. If they don't have any more utilities, they need to think of the other way around. Jasper, take it out on Liquid. These Xaviers, Geek Fam fighting head on, but Bigetron bowed down quite earlier, but it's not done for these Xaviers. Go! The Fragger finally is online for Damroot right now.
Oh, that's Damroot Esports for you, ladies and gentlemen, but we're not done yet. Onyx against FaZe Clan, one more to go, and GC, he's been put, oh no, GC, do not go down, users pressing it up, oh no, what a disaster for Onyx, they won it against FaZe Clan, but they still went down to their own molly.
Now Team Secret has a huge advantage here with the most men and firepower, but they need the pickup coming up from the revival with their teammates. Tony K just fire upon GZ, but RedONE was really the golden one.
Oh yeah, his name, since yesterday, he's been on fire, and right now, he is still on fire. So now we can see that Jasper is proning on the road. Ooh, a little bit of an elevation there for Jasper. Jasper, the last team member from the Chonburi, is going to be 2 from Geek Fam and 4 from Team Secret. It's probably going to be Team Secret's chicken.
Yeah, slowly Jasper. I think he needs to stand for now. Team Secret have their eye out for Geek Fam. The Chonburi is still struggling against the blue. Jasper at the mercy of the blue right now. Jumper, see Jasper. So that's really close for their names. So be sure to say that right for both of us. I almost whiffed at that. Back to Geek Fam, trying to take it on Team Secret. Eye shots now staying quite low. Get the position!
Oh!
That grenade from Kid. This guy is just a miracle coming up from Team Secret. He's taking it a clean execution as well.
Not only a clean execution, just look at this Team Secret at the circle. There's no way they're going to lose this, but despite that, Jasper still managed to secure that elimination point. So 1 elimination extra for the Chonburis, but Team Secret will open their account for day number 2 with the chicken dinner, and they got themselves 13 elimination points.
That's quite a number here for the start of the day, and they got themselves 2 chickens for now for the final week. The only team that repeating the chickens for now, I have to say Team Secret definitely in the first spot.
Oh yeah, definitely. Their closest contender is Bigetron RA Aliens. They got number 7, so definitely Team Secret is going to have that gap against Bigetron RA Aliens. And for the record, throughout the entire league, Team Secret have yet to get a single chicken dinner. Finally, in the grand finals, 2 chicken dinners so far in 6 games.
They haven't set out for the entire Super Weekend, the final, the 3rd week of Super Weekend previously. I think that kind of gives them the advantage to read out and study every single team when they are resting the entire week. So it's going to be a whole lot of just eye shots here. I'm not sure where all the rest of them have gone. Maybe went to the toilet.
I think they went celebrating, you know.
Yeah,
it's like, yay, we got a chicken in. They immediately ran off camera. So, I mean, well, you can't fault their excitement, right? If I got a chicken dinner in the grand finals, I'll be super excited. You won't see me on cam. But we must congratulate, of course, Kid. We have iShots, we have Jumper, as well as Fredo. So these are your players who actually brought that chicken dinner to you as fans of Team Secret. Pretty sure Jumper is going to be the MVP.
Yeah, but I have to say, during the league, we haven't seen a lot of Fredo, but once Fredo come back in, the team's entirely changed into a different one. The dynamics really going such a great chemistry here. But back about the highlight in case you guys missed just now for the first match of second day grand finals. You do see a lot of skirmishes when it comes to the second phase onward. The first phase not so much. When the moment of second phase, because of the circle and the flight paths kind of contradict each other, there's a bit more fight than the usual wrangle.
Yeah, and we don't see that much during the first few phases is because a lot of teams actually focus on rotation. Like everyone's moving, everyone's trying to get their spot because it's how the circle moves up towards the northern side. And of course, that's an advantage to Team Secret because they dropped in Severny. So from Severny to go to the areas of shooting range, it's not that far, it's a common spot. So they have the advantage of getting those sweet spots within the circle.
And not just that, that is the place where they're familiar most, so they do exactly know how to yo-yo in and out, rotate out and in, and which are the compounds they need to hold on to just to avoid early skirmishes especially. So they only take the fight that's when necessary, not to waste too much when it comes to their resources and economy. But I have to say Jasper did hang on quite some time there. If he eliminated quite early on, he didn't get that second place.
Yeah, and the fact that he still managed to get that one elimination towards the end, that was the best he can do. It's very unlikely that he can clutch the entirety of Team Secret with that position and such an open area, but for him to still steal one away from Team Secret, I think you still have to give it to Jasper.
Hey, every single point is a dime here. We're talking about only 1 point difference when it comes to first, second place, so that's just how much it will make a difference. It's going to be thousands of dollars in between if you ask me, if you compare to the distribution of prize pool. But congratulations again to Team Secret, well-deserving chicken dinner, and definitely is theirs to take because you see how they orchestrated and just formed their formation the entire process of the league of the match just now. They're not too greedy at the same time. They're being a bit careful, but not too careful. They kind of balance things out there.
Yeah, so they kind of balance, like they still stuck with each other. They find good positions. Like if you notice, like a lot of teams try to rotate past them, and they manage to eliminate some of them during the rotation. So they know those vantage points. They know where the points where people will pass by them, and they take some shots. They blew up some vehicles in the process. So I mean, it's hard to fail there, right? Considering that you're also Team Secret, you're a team with a lot of experience, you have a lot of good players, you have a good circle for yourself. The percentage was given to them, but you still have to give to them for still able to hang on that long and finally get the chicken dinner. The first team again to get 2 chicken dinners in the grand finals.
But also I need to highlight Geek Fam. They managed to have a bit of consistency since last night, the last match. They bring along the momentum of yesterday last match down to today. Now that's a good start for them because we haven't seen them performing quite some time here because we've seen their best for most of the teams down there, for the all 16 teams, and we want to see them push further. But here comes your MVP.
Yeah, as expected, so it's going to be Jumper with 5 eliminations, 706 damage. Of course, maximum survival time, 32.9 team contribution, and the longest elimination distance is 192. The duo together with Fredo. So this is the, it happened to be coincidence, right? So yesterday was Fredo, and today is Jumper. And this duo, they played together for the longest time. And they were both the MVPs right now, as of now, in the grand finals.
I have to agree, they have quite a chemistry between Jumper and Fredo. And you know, when I actually asked them personally about these two guys, how they feel about each other, Jumper have literally, like Fredo says, whatever Jumper says, he's just tolerate with it, just get along with it. Because Jumper, sometimes he looks like a very young person, but he's very mature. But here comes our match ranking just now. Quite a number for elimination points. Always the #1 spot these days, always double digit for elimination points.
Yeah, I think it was only once yesterday, Geek Fam getting 8. Yeah, that's about it. That's the only one that doesn't get a double digit for the chicken dinner. But Team Secret, of course, 13. This gives them 28 points. And other than that, we have Onyx with 8 points. Onyx definitely need the points in the board. Chonburi's 5 elimination points. Geek Fam 4 elimination points. And we have also DX actually, somewhere in the middle, number 5, but they got 8 elimination points. Bigetron RA is the closest to Team Secret before this. So 7 elimination points for them. For sure, Team Secret will pull away.
I'm looking at our QE, it's so different from yesterday's performance here. Yesterday have been going brilliantly for them. getting a lot of elimination points and consistency, but today is quite a reverse. I'm not sure what happened to them. Is it they're getting tired or exhausted already, or they try to change something out of yesterday's performance? They don't need to fix anything, just be sure that they repeat what happened yesterday. But here comes our head-to-head. It's going to be the Chonburis versus the Onyx of Jeffs and Jasper. 3 and 2 elimination points, damage-wise almost the same for both of them. 696, that's a good number. 720 for the side of Jeff, but when it comes to elimination of distance, it's going to be on the side of Jasper, who love to CQC more. But Jasper just now, he hang on and he did right for his team.
Oh man, I love Jasper in this last game, right? So because of that final call to, okay, let's just end one person from Team Secret just to get that elimination point on the board, man, out of the 3, that was one there. So you gotta give it to Jasper. He still had that mental strength to like focus on doing that rather than trying to take out the entire Team Secret. So he did the best he could, and I would say well done to Jasper.
Yep, he's not too greedy and not too reckless. But here comes the elimination and damage output. Definitely well deserving. 1 tower hitting the sky high. It's going to be Team Secret, 2,382 output damage with 13 elimination points. While we look over the side of the Onyx and also the Xaviers, there's a couple of eliminations that are being still off by Onyx. And the Xaviers, they're pretty much doing okay as well, even though they didn't get themselves quite a good position points, but still enough to maintain themselves in the top 5 for this first match particularly. But on the side of Vampires, RQ Ryu, GD, they are not as they were yesterday.
And surprising for the Vampires, they got 300-ish damage but no eliminations, and they were the first team to go out. I'm starting to wonder, where did that 300 come from? Because they were the first team to go out. That's the main point. But it's a mystery. We need to rewatch if we really wanted to know. But nevertheless, also congratulations to our top match summary here. We have the most damage coming in on Jeff, 720. We have Jumper tied up with Frankie from D Xavier, 5 eliminations. And most knockouts, well, it's kind of like a tie there. So it's going to be Jumper, Jasper, Folky, as well as Zuxi. But of course, because he has the chicken dinner, so the tiebreaker is there.
Well, at least we're not looking at same eye shot all the way yesterday. So Jumper just missing 1 portrait for himself for the most damage, but taken by Onyx Jav. Now, this is not the most just yet, so this is just the start of day number 2. But here comes what's more important, and hitting the 3-digit already. It's gonna be Team Secret shooting up high here, opening up the gap even further between Bigetron RA aliens.
Wow, that's after 6 games? Getting 102? Wow, that's a lot. Okay, but let's just look through the numbers before we dive further in. So we got number 2, Bigetron RA aliens dropped down to number 2 spot, 84 points. We got number 3, MS Chonburi, 52 points. So it's a gap of 32 points there. FaZe Clan, number 4, 51 points. Number 5 goes to the Eagles, 49 points. 6th place goes to RQ Ryu, 47 points. 43 points for Geek Fam, so it's EVOS Reborn, 7 and 8.
Geek Fam finally getting to the first page, but Infinity will be pushed down here. A lot of swapping when it comes to the first, second page in between. Well, we have Axis at 10, the Onyx at 11th, D Xavier at 12, 13, Vampires Esport, BN United 14, GD at 15, and 4 rivals pushed down way at 16 there. But it's really anybody's game still on the second page. They still can catch up towards on this first page if they want to. It's not that huge yet. Couple of games, even 1 match is enough for them to get themselves with chicken dinner plus couple of elimination points to push up to the top 8.
Oh yeah, page 1 is the page where everyone wants to be at. That is at least the first step, and then you focus on getting to the top 3. Yeah, everyone wants to go there. So yeah, that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1. So again, summarizing that Team Secret is the first team to actually get 2 chicken dinners in the grand final. So far, there's still a lot of opportunity. 9 more games to go. It could be anyone else.
That's kind of true, but what we're missing right now is going to be our sis Jenny, the gorgeous one. Take the interview away.
Hello everybody, and yes, I'm in person, in character also. But hi Y2K.
Hi.
Congratulations for another chicken dinner. So as per normal, since we'll ask you questions, okay, we'll mix in DM and EN also, okay? So soalan pertama, Sis nak tanya, macam mana rotation game tadi untuk TS?
Agak senang je aku rasa, saya rasa sebab rotasi yang digunakan berdekatan dengan tempat kita lah. So untuk game ni mungkin ada rezeki sikit sebab dia menyenangkan rotasi kita. Yes.
Nice. Minimal ke banyak ke sikit rotation tadi?
Saya rasa yang paling teruja adalah cara kita mengambilkan splitting tu and mengawalkan posisi dan kawalan circle tu supaya kita boleh rotasi ke kiri ke kanan. So itu yang paling penting lah untuk cara kita mengamalkan rotasi yang seterusnya.
Sangat cantik pergerakan TS tadi. Nampak diorang dah start buka tu. Nice. Okay, Y2K, soalan kedua. Pada cara Team Secret dah main untuk Grand Final ni, what is your feeling looking at your players, the way they play?
Gembira lah. Saya rasa sangat gembira. tapi no lah, I will say English, okay. I'm excited for the team, but this is still early because there's still ada lagi 9 game lagi, so sangat awal lah untuk nak bergembira sangat. So tapi still very hopeful and proud of my boys, and semoga they can teruskan perjuangan ini sampai akhir lah.
Yes, and I hope so too. Okay, last question untuk you, Y2K. Soalan ni terbuka. So, macam mana pro player nak maintain konsistensi? Looking at Team Secret, rasa-rasanya ada pro player di dalam tu sangat konsisten. So, apa you rasa yang secret sikit lah? You kasih sikit je, tak mau kasih banyak.
Yang pentingnya adalah kawalan emosi. Ya, kawalan emosi. Jangan emosi, kalau kita dah sangat senang nak beremosi, dan mungkin akan menyebabkan gameplay kita affected lah dalam game tournament ke ataupun yang mana-mana lah. So yang penting adalah jaga emosi sendiri, jangan senang nak koyak and then reset balik and then main lagi.
Oh, wow, wise words guys. Emosi tu penting, jangan koyak tau. Okay, so that's all Y2K we have for you. Thank you so much. Harap kita akan jumpa lagi. Maybe menang ayam all the way lah.
Thank you.
Okay,
Amin.
bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright guys, so basically we spoke a little bit about how Team Secret rotated, and we could see their flawless gameplay ever since yesterday. So and they win a chicken dinner, and knowing that this is their circle that they drop into Severny, that's their drop spot. So again, we are seeing a lot of experience being shown by Team Secret, knowing that they are one of the oldest team that is still rising up till today. So that was a few things that we will exchange on how we are going to keep consistency and things like that. But let us break down the game on how Team Secret actually win the chicken dinner. Knowing that I've already said this is a Team Secret circle, actually it's a few teams circle, but how they utilize the area and, you know, knowing on how they opened up, which kind of angles they took while they rotated, that was key. That is what Y2K shared with us over in BM. He did say about how the team opened up, the angles that they rotated from left to right. That was the key for this particular chicken dinner. Yes, they had a total elimination points of 13, but that is a mix of doing a little bit of kill steal. At the same time, they were also in a combat. Okay, so circle-wise, the flight route started from near Lipovka and in Sovnovska. So we can see it shifted all the way up northwest. So a lot of these teams had to do early rotations besides the team that has their drop spots over on the north side. But then again, a lot of these teams, when they were rotating, they decided to go nearby the shoreline, which is near the sea. And right after this particular graphic, there was a hard shift. It immediately went downwards towards shooting range over in No Man's Land. So teams that already kind of save or secure their areas over the shorelines, it was a bit difficult for them to rotate back inside. In fact, right now when we can see a few teams that is in the current circle near the land, which is Team Secret, Geek Fam, FaZe Clan even, who was already inside, it was hard for them to hold the fort, except for Team Secret. Now, focus your eyes on Team Secret on where they are, and then right after this we're gonna see another graphic and where they are after this. So this is where they were, and right after this they kind of rotated away from that particular place. But one thing that I note here that FaZe Clan managed to survive till the very end, and they were sharing a shed. Yeah, so they had this shed and they were keeping, they were still alive until like probably they managed to pass through two circles, which is circle number 3, 4, and then if I'm not wrong, a little bit of the 5 before Onyx decided to push on them. So now we can see where Team Secret is. So basically, like the question I asked Y2K, they had minimal rotation. Yes, true enough, their rotation was minimal, but the places that they chose was prime. You know, they get to not really getting much information, but based on what they can see, and knowing that the circle is for them, there's no point for them to, you know, go and hunt for people and things like that. So they were staying put. People were getting knocked were the same ones, except for the people basically in Team Secret, the ones that were getting a little bit of the knocks was actually Jumper and if I'm not wrong, it's like Shot. But Fredo and Kid was pretty much okay at the back, and that's the reason why we are seeing them still surviving at the very last few circles. You know, the 4 of them are still alive. So let me talk a little bit on Onyx push just now. Now we can see where Onyx is. They were at the shore and they were trying to push into where FaZe Clan was. Honestly, I think Onyx could have pushed earlier. Yes, they were raining a lot of grenades, throwables towards FaZe Clan, but unfortunately after that they decided to push, because when they were doing the raining of the throwables, they did not get to wipe out FaZe Clan, and FaZe Clan decided to come out and fight it off. So basically one of the teammates of Onyx got knocked, and then after that when they decided to push, they managed to wipe it out. But the mistake was one of the players actually did a proning action near the Molotov, and because of that the entire team went back to the lobby even though FaZe Clan was wiped out. So for me, that was a mistake for Onyx to actually, you know, that was the last person alive and he had to lie down in the Molotov. So it was a wasted chance for Onyx to at least proceed with what they already wanted to do, which is the wiping out of FaZe Clan. So right now, this particular circle, we can see a few teams here and there, especially Geek Fam also making it to the circle, but risky for them is because of the place that they had. It's a shed also similar to what FaZe Clan had, but the problem was they had to get into the circle and they were also battling out a few teams that was coming towards them. We did see how Sane battled it out with DX. Dingo Savior also had a very good position that they were in. They had this cliff that they were making use. A lot of teams wanted to cross over or just pass through Dingo Savior. They couldn't get through because of the place that they had. That particular ledges, you can play a lot of, you can pick through a lot of things. You can see a few of the team, no, not teams, but the players that is about to come in. So that is an advantage to me for Dingo Savior to stay quite long at that particular lane. Alright, so Dingo Savior, basically they were being at the lower cliff. They tried to wipe out EVOS. EVOS came on top and they could hear, so in a way it's an advantage for them before they get to wipe out EVOS that was about to come to where they were. So this is this particular graphic that we are looking at. We can see where Team Secret is and how Geek Fam is in a position where they cannot fight. They only have 2 procs, which is the trees, and of course MS Chonburi is currently right outside. So it's in a way we already knew that this is going to be Team Secret's fight. This is going to be their chicken dinner. The moment they already spotted, hey, there's Geek Fam there, and the person that got knocked was already Damroot, so it's already given that we know that Team Secret will win this chicken dinner the moment they already spotted the Geek Fam players. So yeah, that's all that I have today for the first match. I'm going to pass you back to our Bollywood casters, Choo-Choo and Cyclops.
So we have to sing now and dance since we're Bollywood casters, as well as our Bollywood analyst, which was his journey. I like her headpiece especially, and with her kind of a cream sari just now. Oh, with the same sis.
Yeah, I know, right? I know, with the brooch, right? Yeah, that's
that's
nice.
A headpiece.
Oh, that's a headpiece.
It's like a Maharani headpiece.
Maharani, yeah. Maharani, Maharaja.
I'm princess.
Yeah. Oh, princess?
I'm
no, you're
princess.
Maharani.
I'm princess.
Yeah, Princess Choo-Choo. There you have it, ladies and gents. So welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Championship Season 4. Of course, it's day number 2 of the Grand Final, so can't wait to get on the go for day number 2. But then again, also, for all of you watching at home, there will be a surprise after this Miramar game. So you gotta stay tuned. The giveaways, I don't know. I'll stop there.
Well, we did mention yesterday. In case you guys forget or forgot about it, we're not going to mention until the second match is done. But just now, nice breakdown coming out from our analyst is Jenny. And also, we saw how Team Secret seems like having the consistency. It's all about top 5 or chicken. Like a chicken is a bonus for them.
Yeah.
But what they're aiming for right now is getting that top 5 and maintain consistency. And FaZe, they had a good run yesterday at top 5. Almost every single match as well. But today they kind of fumbled down a bit.
You know what all gamers always say, right? They always say, it's game number 1. It's like game number 1, we're warming up. You know, it's the same excuse everyone uses as gamers. It's just like, okay, fine. We give them the benefit of the doubt. It's game number 1. Let's see what they can pull off in game number 2. But what you all can pull off are all these giveaways.
Yep, don't forget to tune in, which is going to be today, Saturday, the 6th of November. And today you will have a chance to get the Liverpool signed jersey by Liverpool FC themselves. And also permanent PMPL shirt. And how to get it is pretty much simple. Just share this live stream. And also we're heading there for the concurrent viewers. Almost there. If you look at the date starting yesterday up to the 18th of November, there's so many things to be won over every single day. Just pretty simple. Just you need to log in daily. Starting yesterday. If you didn't log in yesterday, never mind. Just do it right now on the 6th of November up to 18 November to complete your missions and just get couple of PMPL trophy token and just exchange it for something else and just get a couple of crates or the voice pack even. Like I haven't heard the voice pack yet. Have you had anybody that had this voice pack yet?
Not for this batch. I haven't heard it yet. So it's going to be a surprise for me as well. And this is the poster that comes up again. So every time I see this, it's like, G9. Sorry, I'm fanboying. But then again, it's G9, Microboy, Voki, CDL. Get it right now in-game. Only from 5th of November up until the 18th of November. Technically, it's live right now. Log in, look for the events, scroll down, just browse a bit, and you definitely find it there.
Yeah, it's only during exclusively this PMPL South Asia finals, and you won't get it anywhere, anytime anymore. So this is the time to get it, and you don't even have to spend on it. You just have to log in every single day. Well, what's more, we want this permanent Season 3 t-shirt because look at how shiny it is. And also the perk crate, you already unlocked the skeleton hand and 416. Now, every single person that log into PUBG Mobile can get this in South Asia.
Yes, everyone. So make sure share it away. Ask your friends, family, whoever, your cat, your goldfish, everyone to watch the PMPL. They can tune in on the mobile, on their own PCs, laptops, or they can tune in on the smart TV, whichever that you prefer. So just log on, watch together, enjoy the show, and everyone in Southeast Asia will receive all these freebies.
Yep, it's a win-win, I have to say. Everybody get to share. Sharing is caring, as being told. But we're going to jump into Miramar next, I think. So Miramar, we do know yesterday Team Secret actually got themselves a Miramar chicken dinner. So can they get a back-to-back here?
Well, I believe we're going to fly to Miramar first. But jumping works as well. After you fly, you kind of jump. But can Team Secret get a... I'm trying. I'm trying. We haven't started the day with that yet. But can Team Secret get a triple chicken dinner?
We haven't seen that for some time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while. It's been a while in the South Asia Grand Finals. We've seen any team getting a triple chicken just yet. We've seen doubles, but within the same day. Kind of rare to get a back-to-back chicken dinner, but we want to see straight triple chicken dinner. Is that possible in this entire day of day number 2?
Definitely is, but the circle kind of plays a lot, right? And so far we have seen a lot of Masera-ish
bizarre circle.
Yeah, in other maps, but not in Miramar yet though. We haven't seen a bizarre one in Miramar. Like maybe like even an Impala one. I'll take an Impala one. Like Impala towards the shore. That'll be nice. That'll be bizarre enough for me.
I mean, like I like not really the shore, maybe half 50-50 to the water area as well, but if only we have control over the circle and we're going to play it evenly, like we control the circle. Be nice to us, but we cannot do that, so that's not going to happen. And yes, we are waiting for our entry into the game. I do know that you guys are not really patient about it, but it's going to be a bit of a talk show between the two of us, so bear with us for a bit. Speaking of the other teams, we need to mention about the teams like the Infinity, even GD, RQ. I love how RQ Rio played yesterday. I don't know what happened today for today. They are not performing quite right.
You know, I worry that it's going to be like the RRQ that we've seen before. It's like a one-day wonder. Like we saw it in the day number 3 where they were still fighting for their lives, and that's where we get the best out of RRQ. So hopefully they can actually recover, and we hope that it's not a one-day wonder for them. Because if teams, if you think about this, if teams like RRQ, teams like maybe the Eagles, we don't really talk much about them being champions, right? And they end up being champions. It's basically a Cinderella story for these kind of teams.
Yeah, an eye-opener as well. Do not underestimate any teams down there. Speaking of Eagles, they're actually starting their debut of the entire grand finals here with the first ever chicken dinner in Wrangle yesterday in the day number 1. But they kind of consistent the entire day yesterday, like not really high up there, but in the middle bracket they are doing okay. But right now they kind of not having a hard time, because even the Vampire struggles there. Back then in the league, the Vampires really going all out in the first week, but they just being how do I say this? They just completely all over the place. They just couldn't get it all together.
I know, right? So there's some coordination that they need to realign again. But this is also a theory of like, it's day 1, yesterday, whatever that we saw day 1. So everyone's like kind of learning like, oh, this is how all other teams change. We need to adapt to other teams, and this is day number 2, applying what they learned from day 1. It could happen as well. Of course, that depends on the circle. Circle hasn't been kind for most of the parts, and that's actually entertaining for us. I'm not complaining though. Just saying. As viewers, I'm entertained. Very.
Because we get to see how the players adapt to it, no matter how the circle just throws at them the situation they are in, and how they manage to clutch it in the very last minute. Sometimes we do see a lot of teams that actually drop around at the area of the circle, or the circle kind of pops where they drop spot first, or where they kind of being getting themselves into the advantage of playing around the compound they're familiar with, and that's how they got a chicken. And most of the cases are like that, but not some. Like example here, I have to say, even FaZe, I'm really looking forward for their performance. And also DX Lamborghini, as long as it's not being shot down, the whole team can survive.
Yeah, I know, right? So like just now what we saw, FaZe Clan, I think they lost one of the team members early on in Erangel, so it didn't really help them towards the later stages of the game. So I think FaZe Clan, they are one of those teams that you need to have a full squad. Like you need to survive towards the later stages, like maybe the 6th circle with a full squad. Then you will see the best out of FaZe Clan. Maybe same goes for teams like Geek Fam as well. You cannot lose Damroot, for example, right? So those are some of the teams that we saw. But talking about the teams that we saw, teams that we don't really see that much, right? Like
BN United.
BN United.
But BN,
where are they?
I have a feeling BN United and RQ Rio kind of have the same kind of vibe since yesterday. They're performing quite brilliantly when it comes to their elimination points, also their position points. They got themselves quite high up there at first, but it's just a couple of matches and then they start to slow down for a bit. It's though like their energy has been drained out for the entire day. But today is a new day. They need to step up their game here, because the gap kind of even wider now between Team Secret and Bigetron RA. Even then, we do see how much of a gap between the first and second place, and now the second to third place is even wider for 30 points. I think it was over 30 points just now, 32 points if I'm not mistaken. And then to catch up to the first page and the last page, that's a bit of a hurdle, but it's not impossible as long as they got themselves that right mindset. But enough of our views. You guys do have opinions as well at home, so don't forget to chat away in the comments section. Do tell us which team do you think will be the grand finals champion who will take away the new legacy. The teams that haven't been taking the entire season, maybe even Onyx might just get it.
Yeah, maybe, right? Because it's still open. Like, yes, right now Team Secret's on top, the first team to get 3 digits, but if like the current last team, which is who's in the last team again? I think it was Onyx, maybe. No, it wasn't Onyx, it was some other team. But okay, it doesn't really matter. Whoever it is at the second page towards the end, if they manage to get like 3 chicken dinners or maybe even an amazing 4, we have seen that before though. We have seen a 4 chicken dinner. It's not impossible. They can shoot straight up to number 1. So all this could happen. So let's not put our hopes out for those teams on page number 2. Let's keep on giving the support for them. I mean, as viewers, we all have the responsibility. If you support a certain team, be their 5th player, 6th player, 7th player, whatever it is, right? By putting support in the channel. And I'm very sure, the players themselves, during break time, they go to the chat, they see what people talk about them. And if you can feed your energy through cheering them, this will give them the mojo for the next round.
Yeah, but it's actually helping quite a lot when it comes to boost their morale, because when it comes to PUBG Mobile, it's always about the mind games. When it comes to esports, it's always about the spirit, the motivation, and also the mind games itself. Their psychological is not something to be meddled with or even taken light and something very light to take in with, because it's all down to how can they maintain their composure and how strong their mental strength can go through, and just to have the that kind of confidence to fight the inner beast of themselves, the doubt that they have in their mind, the kind of overthinking that they have been going on. Like Geek Fam, we saw how they've been hesitant about yesterday's turn on Scar Military Base. They could have taken more, but they're a bit too doubtful of themselves to make that judgment call. That kind of, yes, they still managed to get chicken. You know what? We can see that they can actually go for more. They have that potential. They have whatever it takes to get more than just 8 elimination points, but they don't have the belief in themselves. So it's you guys to give that moral support for your favorite teams.
And of course, in case you just joined us, this is of course game number 2. So we're going to jump into Miramar. Now it's my turn to say jump in, right? So we're going to jump into Miramar next. We're supposed to fly in. Yeah, we're going to fly into Miramar. Then we'll jump into Miramar. Then we'll run on Miramar. Yeah, we're going to go through the entire process really, really soon. But you all know the drill. Put it in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. Who's your favorite team? Root for them. And yeah, hopefully your favorite team gets the chicken dinner. Let's go.
Yep. Now we do want to see a different kind of circle. We did kind of have a lot of Montenuevo, even Picado, Los Leonas, couple of it, but I have a feeling we might ended up there in some ways. Like, Elos are not bad as well, I do want to see that, but I have a feeling we'll be ended up on Los Leonas, possibly, maybe.
Well, okay, I'm just going to put out that. Could it be prison? I want to see a prison one. You know, I haven't seen a prison circle.
Yeah.
I think in like the even any PUBG Mobile that I've seen, whether it's scrims hosted and so on and so forth, I think I've only seen prison, not prison, maybe minus Versa once, but not exactly in prison. I like to see that once in my lifetime.
I've seen prison before, but it's just on the outskirts of it, not right on top of it. So we have to wait and see if that's going to happen. But back about the game we go. So finally we're going to drop into the second match of day number 2. Now it's go now, all out. Just press the gas all the way, or it will be them being left behind for all the teams not on the first page, especially as we're going to commence our second match here. Miramar, here we go. The Golden Desert, and it's going to be a really dry land as well.
Wow, the Golden Desert. You don't hear that all the time. We're giving like Miramar its own theme. Like Miramar, the Golden Desert.
It's golden color even for the fonts.
Oh yeah, it just so happened, right? Yeah, so that's choo-choo for you, ladies and gentlemen. Just putting out ideas again. Like we're gonna call Miramar the Golden Desert. Yeah. How much is that worth?
I don't know. It depends if you can get a golden vehicle in there.
Technically, there is a Golden Mirado,
Yeah.
so that's not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. There is a golden vehicle. But now let's look at the flight path. It's gonna be a nice flight path. But you know what we always talk about? You know what they always say about nice flight path, right? It's not gonna be a nice circle. So come on, circle. Show it to us.
But at least the flight path this time, we kind of split evenly between the upper and lower, but it's a bit, upper east and lower west. For the teams, mostly it won't be a problem for them to reach anywhere they want to be as their drop spot for now. X is definitely going to drop straight away. It's going to be La Cabrera for them this time. BN United is going to be dropping themselves into El Pozo. So this is them shifting a lot for BN United when it comes to all the maps when we're down to the grand finals here. But the circle is going to be very generous here today. Comprises of all the big towns, El Pozo, and also at the edge of it, Los Leones. Will be ended up into Montenuevo again, or will be around San Martin just like yesterday.
Okay, if you give us a starting kind circle, I would like the circle in Power Grid. Like, I think the hills around Power Grid, that's pretty interesting to play. It's tough, it's very challenging, and I think it's going to be interesting for us to watch as well. So hopefully it goes there. That's my wish list right now. So let's see if I'm granted the wish list by the Circle Gods. But the first few shots coming out from Chopper, Los Leones, not too surprised that two teams actually share the same compound. So it's going to be the Chonburis as well as the Eagles.
Yep, since the entire league until now, they have been respecting their own respective territory for between the twos that sharing Los Leones. But it's not unusual, as you mentioned here, not out of extraordinary for these guys. They're going to respect that for a bit, just going to loot up. Like usual, PUBG Mobile is all about the survival for these guys. Loot, build up your revenue, and also just jumping over to one compound to the other and survive as long as they can, and shoot only when you need it to be. And then you can win the game. Sounds very easy and very simple, but it's actually not as simple as that.
Well, but what's simple is for you to ask all your friends to watch, because as you saw earlier, we did unlock level 1. We still have level 2 and level 3 to unlock, which is up to 1 million concurrent viewers. So make sure you ask your friends to watch all the way, and we will all receive a permanent shirt in-game for all of us in PUBG Mobile Southeast Asia. So make sure you do your part.
And we want that a bit for ourselves too, if we can, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging. And there you go.
Yeah, I was about to get there. Yeah, I was hoping you do that though. So thank you.
Now, Hacienda de Patron, we're having Team Secret hovering around just like usual. But here comes Jumper, one of the key members of Team Secret. I have to say, all members of Team Secret are key members. So he's going to be one of the scouter and also one of the entry fraggers. Sometimes he goes for the flank, but I have to say, Jumper have good set of eyes. Whenever he shoot, he got himself in a very good position that nobody can actually see him coming. He's always on the blind spot of his enemy's team. So this guy, he looks very young, very matured, very big brains indeed.
Well, the moment you see a good set of eyes, I immediately look into his eyes and he stares down my soul. So, yeah, that's Jumper for you. Nice, rounded eyes. Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah.
Which
eyes.
you don't have. So yeah.
I know, right? So Jumper, you know, if one day we can like switcheroo, what we're gonna switch? Yeah, we're gonna switch that. But he might. I don't know. He might ask for my height. I don't know. But we'll see. till then. But you gotta give it. But one thing, if you notice, right? So Matoy hasn't played the grandfather so far, so he's been taking a break. So clearly, Jumper is the IGL, considering that Matoy is taking a break.
Yeah, and also for the fact that Mato is not playing, it's also a plus point for Team Secret actually. Because from my point of view, Mato have a different kind of mindset entirely, and he can actually analyze quite a lot. So he can actually help in terms of semi-coach and also analyzing for the rest of the team. And definitely he knows his teammates the best. He's been playing with them quite some time. With the side of Y2K, they can discuss about the strategy, about how to actually get better and step up their games. And definitely they did well, but FaZe caught by Jeff going all in alone here. That took quite a valiant attempt here. And he's just so courageous, taking this one solo-handedly. Tony K and also MR5 surprised the fact that Corpa is straight shot down on his knees. But can he finish him off, as Jeff might go for this engagement?
Wow, after a decent first round, Jeff looks like he has a lot of confidence.
But look at the rest of Onyx. They are cornering the whole phase around.
Oh yeah, they are. They're coming in from the northern side as well. They're coming in from all angles. And with that one lockdown, that's their opening. And GZ will start to go in. And GZ almost taking one out. Are they going to be able to do it? Are they going to be able to wipe out the end of FaZe Clan? FaZe Clan goes down one by one. Victorious, Tony K goes down. My goodness, they're falling apart.
Onyx showing off the fangs today, but Jabs knocked down, reprimanded just now. And it's going to be Sky trying to finish off clean off the floor. And the rest of Onyx, the cavalry has arrived. They're regrouping, but nobody's picking up Jeff from behind. Sky trying to go in and play around the corner just behind the wall. This is going to be really crucial. MR5 trying to play on the higher grounds. Evan Torres shot down, trading one-on-one again. And MR5 not wasting any more time, just finish off straight away and pick up Evan Torres right now. And Sembe, the last person there, is Sky bleeding out right outside the corner. Sembe cooking up the nade, tossing around the window, hoping he will hit.
Oh, but he finished off victorious, so there's still a secure elimination point. Therefore, Onyx Esports, second nade toss onto the left side. It will not land right on top of MR5. MR5 still has 60% of health. So it's going to be a 1v1. It's going to be a standoff here between Sembe as well as MR5. Jeffs, will he be able to pick him up? Oh, he will pick up Sembe. Sembe will pick up his teammate first. So it's going to be Sky being picked up. But oh, he got to move. He got to move.
Oh, seems like a perfect angle. Clip quite a lot on Sembe. And now Sky have to play super safe. They're quite low. I'm not sure. No, Sembe, not there. Why? They got it in the bag just now. Jav's not been revived at all. Entirely neglected by the entire team. After such a contribution from Jav's side, nobody tried to help him. And FaZe, that heavy casualty took them off guard just now. The entire team was surprised. Lived down to MR5. But still, Onyx, that's just communications need to be fixed.
That's fairly disappointing. I'm disappointed as a neutral watching Sembe. After the first nade, he should have just moved behind or just don't stay there. Because after the first nade, it's like, yeah, I know you're there, right? So because I don't hear your footsteps. So definitely if I toss the nade back on that area, it will hit and you will go down. And that's just what happened. But now we move on to Rabbids. Rabbids goes down immediately to the infinity. And that is Newsy getting that elimination point. But just reflecting on Onyx, I'm disappointed with that play.
Most of us do, but Team Secret trying to take down 4 rivals. But MR5 tailing closely behind. Jumper taking the highest ground. They take all the elevations there for Team Secret. Trying to pin down whoever tried to cross by. 4 rivals will be their next contender. Jumper going on the front line while 4 rivals trying to save Chonburi on the flank side, but Fredo keep their eyes open. He's holding that ground, that angle quite tough. Yeah, it's so hard for Rith to save his mates. Look at that suppressive grenade coming out. Rith couldn't even advance, tries to save his teammate. And Rith, he got clipped quite a lot. And Happy just reprimanded Jumper just now.
Ooh. And it's a smoke. That's very anticlimactic. Thank you very much. But they're not done yet between these two teams, so it's going to be 4 rivals, Team Secret. The smoke will be tossed up by Apo on the left side. He needs to reload, he needs to recover himself. Chonburi will need to be picked up. It's going to be 3v4. But just look at this behind. There's Kid coming up.
Yep, Kid, hopefully he get it on time. But iShots try to give whatever support he can do. On the side MR5, he's trying to trick it a bit for Team Secret. Slowly creeping in behind, trying to step off Kid. Now Kid have to be super careful. He didn't realize there's one more person behind. Shot taking on 4 rivals April. Well, I don't think MR5 wants to take this fight. He's the last member surviving and 4 rivals want to go!
Oh! Spicy there. And iShots gets one for himself. And now Team Secret looks like there's a third party coming in. MR5 with a long range shot. And it's going to be 4 rivals going out. The second team to go out, and they're not done yet though. MR5 just being the thorn here with the long range coming in.
He's just taking advantage as much as he can. MR5, he's really tempted to take up into the fight just now, but he's alone, so he has to be super careful. Back to iShot, try to spot things on MR5, but maybe he's already built that area. But no, he wants for more. He's really eager for it, but he has to be super careful. Cautiously approaching, another team coming to lurk around the corner. It's going to be on the side of EVOS Reborn. They heard the gunshots just now. They want to be part of it. They want to be a part of the Royal Rumbles. We do know EVOS back then, they used the sound of the gunshot to be their compass towards the direction where they want to rotate. Will they be doing the same this time as well?
Yeah. Well, okay, let's see if anything's going to change. EVOS Reborn, they might need to switch up a little bit here and there so that they can get back their league consistency to the grand finals. So far, we haven't seen much of that. Same goes for these two teams, Geek Fam and Vampires. They need to do a little bit better because we have seen their potential in the league. That's why we know that they can pull off better than what we've seen.
But wait, FaZe just now got onto the top of Kid, and he managed to, I'm not sure he managed to finish it off straight away. So That's going to be really tough coming from Team Secret. Just MR5 making such a hindrance. But back to the Vampires, they really need elimination points. Their strap's kind of low. I'm not sure if they have enough health items or utilities to be used for. But definitely they do have. Right now have quite a number of gears. Level 3 of almost everything. Level 2, quite decent for the side of Vampires when it comes to a looting phase previously. But Axis trying to get as much high as possible. So he got himself a vantage point, a prime spot to see whoever and try to, you know, shoot down whoever's trying to move or trying to migrate himself into the circle.
And here we have it. So it's Team Secret again on visual. So Kid is still alive. Yep. So, hey, hang on a second. So, oh, unfortunately, Kid goes down. Sorry for that. So, other than that, it's going to be Fredo, it's going to be iShots, as well as Jumper, the last 3 team members for Team Secret. Liza goes down to MR5. MR5, he has been annoying many teams. So, now it's his turn to go down, unfortunately.
Yep. He's been overstayed himself. The unwelcome place between the EVOS and also Team Secret previously. And now we have Geek Fam joining the fray as well. Now the circle seems like a bit, not as much as San Martin yesterday, but it's a bit on the western side. But very close to yesterday's Miramar as well. So I have to say the circle just shifted a bit to the left side, very similar than yesterday. But those actually getting themselves the San Martin Mountain will have a huge win because they can just shoot down anybody and gatekeep on the southern side, especially coming up from the power grid. Now, those teams coming out in the center are going to have a huge Royal Rumble. Vampires start to migrate and might bomb to Team Secret very soon. But the teams coming up from the northern side is really overpopulated up there at the center of the circle.
This does feel like Erangel, but in Miramar version, if you know what I mean. As in the circle favors where Team Secret's drop spot is at. So Team Secret, they normally drop in San Martin. They know this place at the back of their hand. A little bit of advantage there, no doubt. But let's see how they can take advantage of that. The fact that now that they're playing with 3 team members, that's not going to help. But let's see how other teams adapt to this as well. So Axis Red 1 gets a knockdown onto Nerpeko, I believe, from RRQ. But now we can focus onto the Eagles and also Bigetron Red Aliens right around them. One by one going down.
It's going to be Bigetron trading with Eagles 1-2-1. Chopper trying to take on Luxy. 2 of them knocked down. The Eagles slowly closing in, try to rush and try to finish it off straight away. Namshin cooking up the nade, hoping to drop it on top of Liquid and also Bigetron Luxy. There!
Oh!
Really close.
Super duper close, but there will be a second nade tossed out by Chopper. Will it land nicely onto Bigetron Red Aliens? That second nade, yes, it will onto Liquid. Not enough to take him out yet. Ryzen can still pick him up, but we can see on the left side, they're kind of sandwiched in between a couple of teams, including GD, who has a high ground onto these teams.
Oh, Sator, you sneaky guy. What a cheeky person he is, trying to steal away whatever the war's in between Bigetron Red Aliens and Eagle Esports. He's just going to put his nose... Sorry, he's going to just push his nose into this business right now. Booms! With a minute 14, clipping down from afar. They want a bit of this as well. Well, Chopper waiting, and he needs to get up. No! He knocked down straight away, but managed to trade 1-1.
Nice fast reaction coming in from Luxy taking down Chopper, but now it's going to be a 2v2 scenario. Liquid together with his teammate. Ryzen gets one for himself. That combo will be down by Ryzen goes down first before he can finish out the job. Namshin will be terminated, and there you have it. Eagles, 13th place, nothing for them this round.
Oh boy, Luxy, that's going to be finished off straight away from Booms. He's been hovering his cross here for quite some time. This particular angle, he got a good eyesight and straight line of sight for him to finish it off straight away. That grenade! Overcooked for a bit.
Ah, that was so close, that was so close. The second one will not land. Liquid, oh, wait a second. Wait, what? Oh, Sata coming in from the side. Bigetron Red Aliens, this is good news for Team Secret. They can pull away now.
Yeah, they might just get this chicken dinner again if they know how to rotate, because there's so many teams coming up from Hacienda de Patron. San Martin, not so much. Only the Vampires for them to fight against. And they might be joining in by the rest of the team coming up from the northern side if they want to rotate onto the eastern side here. Here we have another Infinity. Only 2 men left. Axis being punished and being... quite a pressure coming up from Pops of Chonburi, spraying such a distance, but didn't clip anybody. Nothing connects.
Trying again for Fares. Fares managed to get the knockdown to Ponzai. Fares, one new talents for Axis RedONE with that nice spray with the gyro control. So now just as Ponzai is down, they need to be picked up. Booms will go down. Sata will go down to EVOS Reborn. EVOS Reborn up against GD.
Now Axis is gonna rush in and finish off a clean and seal the deal here. Ponzai finish off by Fares while the rest slowly try to just close the difference of gap between the distance of Chonburi and also Axis, but Pop's way too far. He cannot help his mate this much, and the terrain itself make it hard for him to land his vision. Voku finish off the rest of Chonburi just now on the sidelines. Now jumping over to EVOS and GD on power grid. We're looking at Lysak and also Micro Boy keeping the pressure onto the side of GD, making sure they cannot advance forward here and stay in the blue.
Dayball, we need to move because now EVOS Reborn is coming towards them. They're playing by the edge of the circle. The nade will be cooked up by Dayball, tossing out to the side of EVOS Reborn. Will wait that nicely, but the counter nade onto Dayball. Dayball will go down to Microball. Only one more team member left on the side of GD. We have Booms here going up against Redface. Redface going up against Booms, but he's going to go up against Cave at the same time. And finally they go down. So that means GD, it's going to be 11 plays, 3 elimination points for them.
Being pressured lives, well, they're pretty much going to go out from that. That's just been cornered all around. Chonburi finally Pop taking on RQ Voldemort in such a distance. If I'm not mistaken, he's too far from the rest of teammate. I think he's the last member surviving for Chonburi as well, but still finish off Voldemort straight away. Pop, can he clutch this against a whole team of RQ by himself? But we keep on jumping the walls here. A bit confusing for me, but never mind. Team Secret, Access dropping from the vehicle while Lamborghini just taking this advantage of this accident happening.
Yeah, Fares managed to get that knockdown there for Axis RedONE, but then again now he's being pressured by D Xavier. Lamborghini almost taking out Fares. Fares is still alive with the help from the smoke. Now we jump back over to Geek Fam against EVOS Reborn. Good news is that these two teams are in the circle at this moment. Snipe spots out where Lysak is at. Tries to take that shot, but he cannot take down anyone yet.
Back to the calm before the storm. Couple of shots hurt, nothing connects. Geek Fam tried to get a better view, changing his position for Sane. But he got reprimanded the moment he overpicked himself. Micro Boy making sure they cannot advance forward here. The gatekeeping this, but Team Secret might just want to have a bit of what's the rumble going on. But iShot being shot down by Geek Fam on the other side. Now this might be a leeway for EVOS to get into the center of the circle, but it will pop anytime. So who will be favored here? Oh, no one's landing right on the northern side of Power Grid. Only one team there.
Hashtag done claim. I said Power Grid, and we're getting a Power Grid circle here, ladies and gents. So I'm going to call that out. We're going to call that out. But then again, we'll need to see how these teams actually adapt to this kind of circle. So it's going to be EVOS Reborn moving in, but Infinity is right in the middle of Power Grid.
Now, the Infinity, they have been performing quite well yesterday when it comes to elimination points, but when it comes to position and transitioning, they're having a bit of a problem to not being shot down. Usually they're being sandwiched by so many teams. The Vampires, on the other hand, playing around the trench here, just playing at the slopes of a hill, hoping for them not to be discovered for a bit. But they will migrate themselves into the center of the circle. But the moment they move forward, it's going to be RQ Ryu and also Team Secret shooting them down. Can they arrive to their destination safely?
This will be the big question mark because they need to. Just look at this. There's so many teams close by with each other. This is the fifth circle. It's closing in onto these teams. And now we see movement on the right side of the minimap. Who's that? That's actually moving towards the Vampires. Just coming in from behind. And it's a team member from MS Chonburi and he goes down. But now we move to BN United against D Xavier on the outside of the zone.
Now that was Pops, the last member. Chonburi staying and eliminating still in the last few minutes. But BNY kept BN United tossing out the net cooked. But he got quite a clip of HP. Huge chunk of them being knocked. But we're looking at Vampires taking on RQ Ryu at the same time. The Xaviers and BN, Capone and the rest of them, all the members of BN United already arrived. All they need to do is rush in. But they're taking too much time as the blue closing in, shrinking. And Geek Fam forced the fight against Infinity because of the time as well. It's fifth phase of the circle. Muzo players out here at the mercy of the blue and BN United. Frankie taking off the advantage here, and they got the corner, they just didn't have the confidence.
Zunos goes down as well, but now we move to Team Secret as well as the Infinity. They're playing inside the circle, so that's good news for now. Frankie goes down to silence. Team Secret playing with 3 team members now, with Kid, out fairly early on, but this is the chance for them to pull out. We can see that Bigetron RA, FaZe Clan, MS Chonburi, and the Eagles, the closest to a Team Secret, all of them are already out. So now they're just going to add more points to widen out the gap.
Yep. But how to actually get themselves bridge into this compound? For Team Secret, slowly try to not attract way too much attention. They pop a couple of smokes just now, but still not moving forward. While the other teams, the Vampires, are fighting against Infinity. This is the golden time they needed. They are too busy on what's in front. They forgot those actually coming up from behind. It's going to be Team Secret, but they're taking too much time to get in. They're a bit worried if there's more eyes to see on top of this small hill. Lamborghini taking on Vampire, who's still out in the open. Fluketh has nothing to barricade himself, and Axis coming up from the flank side. Now I see Vampires, and I see them being burned and being digged into a grave, eliminated at 6th place.
And here we have 5 more teams here. In just a blink of an eye, suddenly it's 5 more teams, and the circle just on the outskirts of Power Grid. Infinity, they do have that little bit of an advantage, but Logan goes down. Now the nade onto Team Secret. Team Secret training 3 team members against the 3 team members from the Infinity. They still have the compound, but this time they don't have the zone. The team that has the zone is only one of those teams. I believe it's maybe a Geek Fam, but perhaps is it a Geek Fam or EVOS? Oh, okay, so it's EVOS having the circle.
Yep, it's been gatekept by EVOS from the inner circle, while the outside is going to be Geek Fam, who's trying to squeeze into it. Axis trying to finish off Logan straight away. It's going to be Voki, the IGL himself. Infinity, on the other hand, too busy. The other side, Mela fighting against Team Secret, who's still holding that corner for quite some time. Geek Fam bridge in.
Ooh.
But the moment they got in, there's going to be so many eyes shooting them down. Snipes now taking on Liza on the back line, but it's just tough.
And just look at this, there's like no more time because the circle is closing. Mela is going to fend up against 3 team members from Team Secret. They're going to go for it. The shot's coming in from Mela. Will not connect just yet. Newsy tosses out a nade on the side of Team Secret. And now Newsy will cook out another nade, tossing it out again to the side of Team Secret. Will not land nicely on the Team Secret just yet. No more time. The zone is closing and they are still playing on the outside of the circle.
And this is the 6th phase. No mercy will be given by the blue at all. And now Exis trying to slowly crouch in. But can they make it? Look at how EVOS actually gatekeep this. Nobody can get near them. All they need is a couple of grenades. But do they even have enough? Axis trying to fight, but at the same time fighting their way in against Geek Fam first. Team Secret getting down on one. It's going to be jumper, knock one down, but can they translate into elimination points?
Oh, just look at this Axis Red one. They still have 4 team members, so they're going up against Team Secret. Mela goes down to the zone. Nuzi goes down to Damroot. Fredo goes down to Micah. And they're just going crazy at this moment. The elimination feed is going nuts, but we're not done yet on the outside of the circle. We can see Team Secret is chasing onto Axis Red. Axis Red in the zone. The nade will be tossed up by Moki. Will it land on the jumper? Yes, it will! That one nade to rule them all.
It's going to be the end of Team Secret for now. Plays himself at 4th or 5th place. Just then, EVOS, Microbo, and the rest of them, the Reborns. EVOS Reborn still holding this compound for such a long time. Gatekeep every single person, deny their entrance. And Axis still try to play on the outer of this compound. They do know when it comes to the last few circles, it might be an open field, but Geek Fam straight away being shot down. And Foki taking the advantage as well. Finish off Snipe straight away. Oh, that's still coming up from Axis Red One. Ingenious.
That's painful as well to Geek Fam. I mean, they lost like 2 team members to Axis Red One coming in from behind. Damroot, here we have it. The last man standing, Starman for Geek Fam. Can he actually hold on? Or maybe he can actually clutch to get that chicken dinner. It will be legendary if he can do this. So now he's going to play the patience game. He sees Lyzak. Lyzak goes down to Damroot. And Damroot will secure the elimination point.
It's going to be a hide and seek for between these 2 guys. Now, Microbo's turn to play a bit of attack with Damroot. Damroot playing very patient at the back line, compose himself to be calm as much as possible. Axis Red One, on the other hand, giving the pressure, suppressive shot towards EVOS from the front. So EVOS have to divide their attention towards 2 sides now, while Geek Fam stabbing them slowly from behind, being the assassin. It's going to be Damroot assassinations all over stabbing one by one of EVOS.
But the circle advantage towards EVOS Reborn at this moment. Damroot will start to move into the circle. Can he actually slip into it? Maybe one more structure, maybe a little bit more, and maybe he's playing by the edge at this moment. But Axis Red One, they still have a couple of team members on the outside. They still have a full squad, so they're going to put pressure on the EVOS Reborn. They may forget about Damroot for a moment.
But EVOS got the circle, by the way, but that the pressure and nades being tossed out by Axis Red One is no joke at all. Look at that Molotov burning out a lot. But Microbot couldn't even stand to move forward here. KF and also Red Face tried to play on the flank side as well. But right now, Axis Red One really need to advance. They don't have enough time. The blue will shrink and none of them actually got themselves in the circle. It's going to get Fam Damroot taking it as well as the rest of EVOS Reborn.
Damroot. Ooh, Microboy just on his left side. Not too sure if Damroot knows that Microboy is there. I don't think so. But it feels like Damroot needs to move a little bit further front. Maybe he can still coming in from the behind. Now Damroot, he just needs to survive. He just needs to survive inside the circle because he's the Lone Ranger now for Geek Fam. He cannot make those big moves just yet.
Not even move an inch of a muscle.
Oh!
The bridge is going to happen. Voki start to move first. He's making the initiation coming up from Axis Red One, but he might be reprimanded. KF shot him quite a lot. Here comes Microboy. It's going to be Damroot coming up from behind here, taking the advantage once Microboy tried to help, but he cannot even move for Microboy. The moment he jumps out, it's going to be Damroot getting the eyes on him and access. Can it be that game?
It could be that game. It's going to be a 4v1v1. It's their chicken dinner to lose at this moment. Microboy, the last man standing for EVOS. How many can he get? Microboy goes down. It's going to be Damroot for Geek Fam. Still managed to secure the second place. And here we have it. He tries. He still goes down. But Damroot, he's so damn good that he managed to get this second place here for Geek Fam. And Axis Red One will secure 11 elimination points in this round.
My oh my, I have to say, maybe the swap and also getting their coach this time really pays well for the side of Axis Red One, with also additional Boyka, if I'm not mistaken, as their coach really changes quite a lot when it comes to their composition, how they approach. While Voki got himself the MVP, possibly this time with 6 elimination just by himself. We're hovering over around EVOS Reborn here. They got themselves quite a number of eliminations, still 8 elimination at this point. They've been holding on to power grid for such a long time, even though being bombarded left, right and center by every team possible to try to breach in, including Team Secret, including Geek Fam. There's also Access. They've been fighting their way there, defending the entire time. I have to say, I give a lot of respect between these two teams. And also Geek Fam just now, Damroot really plays so well for this one. He carried it all the way alone.
Oh yeah, especially when he got that team member from EVOS Reborn, when he was like just right in front of him. That was a good move, and then he slipped in inside. But it's kind of funny that EVOS Reborn like kind of forget about Damroot at some point because Axis was coming in front, and they're like, oh, is Damroot still there? And yeah, he surprised everyone. But here it is, of course, Axis won. Faris, we have Voki, their first chicken dinner in the grand final, by the way. So it's going to be Kacang Suzu, 17 damage. Okay, interesting there.
He's being debate for the team, I guess.
It feels so. Sorry, but yeah. You are just that attractive. So Micah as well, coming in for Axis Red One.
Well, it's the black sheep of a family for him, I guess, for Kacang Susu. But back to it, this is... Onyx actually got that fight just now, but they just too worried about thinking too much. Overthinking is never good when it comes to getting yourself in this tournament of PUBG Mobile. It's all about shoot first, whatever later, just think about it later then.
Yeah, you gotta take some chances, right? You just gotta like try it. Because you
just
never know
do
what
it.
Yeah, it's like that motivational thing, right? It's like just do it. Yeah, like just do it. Take your chances, and you never know what comes up. So that's exactly what happened with Damroot. He took his chances. He won a 1v1, and then he just moved straight in and got the second place. It's the best scenario for Geek Fam at that moment against 14 members for Axis Red One. So I would say again, Damroot Esports is real.
Oh, it's all about their hunches and also their game sense when it comes to the players to believe what's in their gut. Oh, that grenade just now was really remarkable. Pops was crazy as well. He's a solo man all the way, but he's not slowing down. He's been trying to shoot everybody down by himself. On the side of Xavier, he almost got that actually quite a good clutch 2v4 if I'm not mistaken for Xavier's side as well. But the rest of the other team, Team Secret, were being stopped by Axis Red One before they got trying to get into the circle by that one grenade ruled them all from Voki. But this is where everything happens, you know. Axis RedONE knows when to breach in at the right time, right place just now. Now, if only they can keep this going, I can say every single game pretty much gonna be theirs if they can keep it going.
Yeah, if they can, of course. There's a big if here. But if you can win here, ladies and gentlemen, this is your chance here. Put it in the comment section. This is our time. We told you about the giveaway. Hashtag you will never walk alone. Liverpool fans, you know this line. This is your tagline here. Hashtag you will never walk alone. Spam it in the comment section because you only have 15 minutes to put it in.
Yep, because we're only gonna choose from... It's gonna be all of you guys, not just the English channel. We have the Vietnamese channel as well, the Indonesian, the Thais, the Malays. All over South Asia will be here to get this jersey, which is going to be physical jersey signed by Liverpool FC themselves. And make sure you have all alphabets right, every single letter, and comment it in the Esports Mobile YouTube channel respectively, your own region. For the English one, you can comment in the YouTube for Esports Mobile and this channel itself. Don't forget the hashtag and make sure every single spelling is perfectly right. Okay, that's it. That's the hint for you guys.
Yeah, and if you're watching this on Facebook, make sure you head on to YouTube. Doesn't matter which language, whether you want to watch on the Vietnamese channel or the English channel or the Malaysian channel, Indonesian channel, it doesn't really matter. As long as it's in YouTube, head over to the official channels and spam this away. Spam this away. You have 15 minutes to do so. After 15 minutes, we will start to roll the lucky draw, and the lucky person will walk away with a jersey signed by Liverpool FC. And of course, you will never walk alone with the jersey.
Yep, because we will walk with you all the entirety of the draw itself, and you don't have much time, and you can actually post different comments, like if you want to vote out for your team, like Go, certain teams, or other teams like Go Onyx or Go Secret, or whoever you are voting for, Go Geek Fam. You can put it behind the hashtag or before the hashtag, but make sure you don't have any space bars between this hashtag. You will never walk alone, okay? Make sure not I, not we, but you will never walk alone. And make sure it's right as well, because the one they're gonna pick off later is gonna be randomized. We will tell you how to pick that up later on. But also, you guys are watching right now. Don't forget there's also other giveaways for you, so make sure you log in into the PUBG Mobile itself to win more, because even if you cannot get the physical jersey, you still can get the in-game backpack, right?
Yeah, you still can. Of course, that's happening in-game, middle of November onwards, so log into the game for a chance to get that bag exclusively designed with the design of Liverpool FC. So you don't want to miss out on that. I'm sure a lot of you are Liverpool fans out there. Even if you're not, it's limited edition, so go grab it. Like, yeah, just go grab it. But for this one, yeah, like what Chuchu mentioned, right? You can put a message in there as well. So for example, right, Chuchu looks pretty today. Hashtag you will never walk alone. So maybe we might select a comment. I don't know. I'm just saying.
It would be extra something. There'll be an extra effort. That actually might help if you can put positive comments, because I think we might choose it, but you know. So this is your time to be nice to us. You're being forced to, and this is the talk show you've been waiting for. I know you guys love us, right? Because you want to win this jersey, because you will never walk alone with it. And also, it's exclusively signed by Liverpool players themselves from Liverpool FC. So if I got this jersey for myself, probably never gonna wear it, and just gonna frame it over and put it on the wall, because it's just so precious.
Oh, definitely. So who's going to sign it, whether it's Mohamed Salah, whether it's Trent, or whichever Liverpool player, we don't know yet, but we keep that as a surprise though for you all, so that you put effort into it. You don't want to miss
maybe the
out
whole
that.
team.
Or maybe the whole team, why
Wow,
not?
that's going to be really, really expensive.
But what's expensive is also Voki's performance in this. Yeah, that's how I segue, right? Not bad. So here we have 6 elimination points for him. 993, just 7 shy away from the 4-digit mark, but that's okay. As long as he got the chicken dinner, and maximum survival time, 42.7 team contribution, and of course 154 is the longest elimination distance.
I have to say, 6 elimination points just by Voki alone, that's quite a number here, because we have to total up and tally up about their overall rankings as one thing. Also the total accumulated elimination points just by Axis RedONE. Now here goes 11 elimination points with 15 placement points. Definitely is theirs to take for exits. RedONE here, followed by EVOS Reborn with 8 elimination points. Same goes for Team Secret. Now Team Secret just got themselves a previous chicken dinner. Now they got themselves a quite consistency at top number 3 again. But I saw that lucky draw clock and it's ticking. You guys better hashtag go in the comment, okay? Don't forget about that.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention because, no, I'm not holding my phone. I'm not holding my phone, Chuchu. No, you didn't see that. I'm not holding my phone, okay? I'm not holding my phone. Yes, I'm getting focus here.
Can we actually hear the comments as well? I do want to know.
Well, we'll be able to see the comments, but I'm not there to put in my own hashtag. No, I'm not there. Just saying, I'm not doing that. I am not doing that. It's for you guys.
Jersey for myself too, but never mind. Back to the Xaviers on 6 elimination points. FaZe, they still out at 9 plays here. Look at their fragging or their elimination points. It's still 5 down there. So we get an average of elimination points around 3, most of them. RIQ and 4 rivals going down with 0 this time. That's not going to be good news. They cannot compare with somebody else, so they're going to compare Voki with Micah this time.
And they look the same. Like, just look at this. They have like the same hairstyle, kind of like the same fringe. But the stats are a bit different. So Voki has 6 eliminations, Micah has 1, Voki 993, Micah 635 damage, longest elimination distance. So Micah really loves his close quarters combat. He is the entry fragger anyway, so 19 for him. Voki 154, team contribution, Voki 43%, Micah 16%, and the damage received, Voki still a little bit more, 271, and Micah 259. But you can't unsee this, right? Like, they look similar, don't they?
No.
No? Really?
Maybe
We're gonna have a vote here.
Well, basically, they look similar in the same jersey. So, yes, it's the same
Fair
jersey. So,
Fair enough.
So, I guess when it comes to performance, they are kind of neck to neck. Just the elimination points more towards the side of Voki, but damage output still more towards Voki. And Micah always supports on his side. So, it feels like Voki is like a Geek Fam damn route. Micah right now feels like a bit of QB on the side of Geek Fam. They have that kind of same vibe for both of this team. But the one that's kind of different right now is going to be the elimination points, a bit more towards the side of Exits RedONE. But EVOS and also Team Secret not going to go down easily as well. They want to get more points. It's not about just chicken dinner. They don't really care. Chicken dinner is always a bonus for them.
Yeah, at this point, definitely. They'll be happy to look at the elimination feed and seeing that teams like Bigetron Red Aliens, teams like FaZe Clan, Eagles actually bowing out earlier before them, and the fact that Team Secret, they got like what, a 4th place finish with 8 elimination points, it's for sure they're going to pull ahead in terms of the overall points. Now, does Bigetron Red Aliens, did Bigetron Red Aliens do enough to get triple digit? I'm not too sure. We need to wait and see later on.
Well, what we're looking at right now is the overall stats here with 58 total eliminations. Some players kind of finish off by the blue there as we speak. 6,000 over for healing. This is Mirama. It's definitely the game and the map of shooting entirely with 56 total knockout, 282 throws being used. We've seen higher, but this is one of the highest when it comes to the grand finals or the final week here for the South Asia PMPL Season 4 Championship with 2 airdrops being looted. Oh, that's kind of pretty much okay. 7 total headshots since the map was huge. It's kind of hard to land those shots with that aim assist, and 15 total rescues. But the longest elimination distance here is going to be jumper this time. So the stats here is kind of a standard, moderate kind of stats. Not something, nothing that wow us yet. But the throws used this time is quite a lot. I think there's a lot of grenade wars instead of shooting for certain teams. Was it Infinity or Onyx back then? I think it was Infinity who tried to pass over another team, and they just keep on swapping and just tossing out nades.
Yeah, Chuchu is hard to please, ladies and gentlemen. So
yeah.
But it's okay to keep up to good standards. I mean, you deserve good standards. Anyway, talking out of first place, so no surprises right now. Team Secret still at the top spot, and they pulled away, so it's 118 points. Now they have a gap of like what, 31 point gap? Is it 31? No, it's 29 point gap. 29 point gap with Bigetron Red Aliens second place, 89 points. Third place, EVOS Reborn goes up, 61 points. Fourth place, Geek Fam, 58 points. Actually coming in from the last place to fourth place is really good. And fifth place, Axis RedONE, 57 points. And FaZe Clan, MS Chonburi, as well as the Eagles.
Now, those actually on the third place, down to the 16th place, I have to say they still have a chance and have a shot at it. But they need to start now after this, the third game. When the third game commences, it's going to be at the center of the entire final week here as the second day itself. It's literally the middle of halfway done when it comes to the grand final. So they need to speed up and push their gas for all the teams. Step up their games. It's do now or do nothing. If not, they'll be left behind quite a lot. When it comes to Team Secret and Bigetron RA, I have to say, well, is this kind of a spilling out the beans, a leak into the future about #1 championship this time? Maybe if they can maintain this entire day today, including tomorrow, pretty much kind of hard to catch up by the other teams.
Yeah, and right now they have maybe a 1 game gap with 29 points. That's worth pretty much 1 game. So even if they drop next game, they could still be on top though. So Team Secret kind of in a good position at this moment. Let's see if they can maintain that. But let's hear from the players as well, ladies and gents. So it's going to be Sis Jenny. On to you. Let's go.
Everyone, and yes, with me we have Axis RedONE that just win the chicken dinner, and kita ada nampak orang baru kat sini, Baby Boyka. Hi.
Hello.
And of course Tom. Mana Jerry?
So, jadi
okay, so let's we are gonna have this interview in BM. Okay, so korang baru dapat ayam. Ni soalan pertama sis nak tanya. Ayam yang ini kan ada bau-bau Baby Boyka ke?
Tak tahu, dia orang main. Saya
Tapi awak coach kan?
membantu.
Oh, membantu. So ada sikit ke tak ada tu?
Ada ke? Ada. Boyka membantu dari segi mental, mistake semua lah.
Oh. Okay.
Dari segi mental, mental dengan mistake.
Oh, alright, best. So, apa perasaan dapat ayam tadi? Okay, ayam tadi macam korang dah tahu akan dapat ayam ataupun masih kena macam mana tu? Macam mana dia punya build up ayam tadi?
Struggle jugalah tadi tengok sebab sebenarnya bukan yang orang kena masuk ke dalam power grid juga. Sebab tadi lari ke dalam power grid, jadi dia terpaksa back go untuk push ke dalam power grid tu, fight, dan alhamdulillah dia dapat menang 1-1. Dah, kita work hard, paid off kan.
Work hard, paid off. Okey lah. So, saya dah suka sangat dengan ayam tadi. Harap-harap dapat buat lagi, okay? Tom dengan Baby Boyka.
Doakan kita orang boleh konsisten. Malaysia boleh. Dan tim Malaysia lain sekali.
Hopefully. Okey lah. Tu je. Kita akan jumpa lagi insyaAllah. Okay? Jumpa lagi. Bye.
Bye.
I don't know why I'm feeling nervous for no reason. But hello guys, so we're gonna talk about the game a little bit. By the way, that was Baby Boyka, or his name is actually Boyka, the new coach of Axis RedONE. So, and you know that's Tom, which is the player of Axis RedONE. Okay, so Circle, it starts from La Coberia and in Porto Parasio, and it's that was the flight route. But the Circle itself, it was quite easy because where the flight route was, that was where the Circle decided to close in. And how did Axis RedONE won that chicken dinner? Well, honestly, it's not really a given one. They had to go through hurdles, and if you recall how Axis RedONE have been playing in Miramar, even before grand final during the super weekends, especially the third weekend, they were struggling in this map, especially in rotation. They have to keep on meeting other teams along the way while they were rotating in. Yes, they will make into I think if I'm not mistaken, I've seen them in top 5 before, but when they approached into that particular circle, they still had 0 kills. So, but this time, with 11 elimination points, it was something refreshing that we definitely see of what Axis RedONE could have, what they did for this particular chicken dinner. So it's definitely something that I would say what the Malaysians have been waiting to see come out from Axis Red One themselves, because Axis Red One itself, they are an aggressive team. They will go around and try to eliminate people or just crashing into people. So this particular match, I would say I noticed this in Erangel and right now in Miramar, that teams are actually crashing onto one another and getting elimination points. So that's the reason why we see fights as early as 11 minutes, and then it keep on going. It went from one fight to another fight to another fight. So it started with one was Team Secret when they crashed with 4 rivals. But as of now, this particular graphic, we are not seeing that anymore because that was too early in the match. 8 minutes already, it started. You start to see teams getting wiped out. Like FaZe Clan and Onyx, you saw what happened. And then after that, Team Secret and 4 rivals. But right now, the one that is in the circle is actually Infinity. And at this point of time, Axis is nowhere in the circle. That's why I said this chicken dinner is not something that you know that they are going to get. They had to go through a few hurdles. In fact, right now we can see Axis Red 1, they have like Curio, they've got MS Chonburi at their sides, and they have to somewhat do a clearance, but they did not wipe out. In fact, because of the way they are moving, like that's why I asked the question, was that chicken dinner with a help of the new coach, which is Boyka, who is previously in Move Arof. So right now, looking at their rotation, it seems like it's something that is different of Axis Red 1 on how they actually managed to get through that hurdle, and not only just getting into the circle at the very last minute, but they managed to seal the deal with elimination points also. So looking back into the graphic, Infinity holding on to that fort, but you know something about this place that Infinity has hold on to. 4 of them were still alive, but the problem was they stayed quite long, and they waited for teams to reset to attack towards Infinity. If you realize, Infinity was inside, and then Team Secret started to come in, and then Geek Fam came onto another angle. So that's the reason why, in a way, I feel like Infinity was not prepared to fight as many teams would come into their area. Probably they were a little bit calm. They were probably thinking that there will be people that might just stay into the other areas. But little did they know, most of the teams were aiming onto that compound, which is something that we don't really see in grand finals. Most of the time, they will go for vantage points for all these other teams. But today, I'm seeing a different kind of gameplay. Like people would go for elimination points rather than, I will go for long range and things like that, especially in Miramar. So now looking into this graphic, we are seeing that EVOS, they were also in a way getting ready to have the fight, but they were outsmarted at the same time. Before this, there was a battle with Team Secret, and then Axis kind of helped in a way to wipe out Team Secret, and then they were already on their formation. This particular part of the match, these teams, they managed to reset a lot of times, and then they prepared the battle. So that's how we are seeing that Axis Red 1 managed to secure the deal, because they resetted and then they prepared the battle. But you know what I want to prepare myself for is a special outfit of the day, and that was the analyst. We're gonna go for the special outfit of the day, which is not for today, but it's something that we want to release to you guys. So you need to tell us when you want it. You just gotta put in the date, the month, and the year, and tell us when you want us to release this, because you can purchase in the in-game store or the shopping center and have it on your own. Yes, you can wear what the players are wearing this season. So if you want it, you just gotta do as I say, okay? But don't go anywhere, because I'm gonna put you back to the casters, because they have something special for you. So you need to watch for this one, okay? So let's bring back our lucky casters, Chuchu and Club.
But to answer the question for Sis Jenny, when do we want it? We want it yesterday. So give it to us now. Okay, so yes, and this is also our PSA for all of you out there. Don't forget to also wear your mask whenever you're out there. So this is just to remind everyone. And we have the fan do-it-yourself awards.
Yep, these are the contribution from all of our community, by the way, by Muad Zidris. Giving off player paling tua means all these are the oldest player there is playing the PMPL. This is gonna be the Golden Age award. For Manporang, Daddyhood, there's also the Boyka, and also, if I'm not mistaken, Most Goku in there, coming up from our fans. Thank you so much, Muad Zidris, for your support.
And we have... here we are, the big winner. Of course, this is Fredo, so we have to congratulate again that he just got married recently and he had a good honeymoon. I think it was in Sabah. So congratulations to Fredo and
His
Mija.
wife,
Yeah, his wife.
By Mushi Adam. Now, this is a very nice wedding photo. Thank you so much, Mushi Adam. I also have from Aiman Mustaqim. This is going to be the MOOP award. Is that even? I think it's MVP award. It's supposed to be MVP. Most unlucky player iPens. Oh, I shot. But it looks so damaged.
Yeah, we all remember that moment where he got tossed the pen from a depth. Yeah, and that shook the whole world. Like the whole world went crazy, and at some moment it was like everyone just going nuts, right? Like, oh, Aisha's got pen, and it was a chicken dinner happening. You know it. You would have seen the viral thing.
That's true, and that was just hilarious. Looking at all the creativity from the fans themselves, including you guys watching at home. How much you actually invested and put so much effort. But what's more important is gonna be the lucky draw we've been waiting for the exclusive physical jersey. Let's straight jump into it. I cannot wait who will win this one. Let's get into the lucky draw.
Hello, everybody on every stream. We're gonna start off with as many greetings as we can do, right? So I'm gonna start with this. Namaste.
Yeah, and happy Diwali for all those actually celebrating. Also, Xin Chao, and what else do we have? We have Toy Sawadika, and also for those coming out from Indonesia, I think Indonesia and BM pretty much the same. Selamat datang. There you go. It's pretty straightforward. And also coming up from Philippines, maybe even Mabuhay. Welcome to the stream. And those are actually from everywhere else. I'm sorry, that's kind of limited for me. I don't know if there's any Arabs or Middle Eastern there as well. It's gonna be ahlan wa sahlan for you guys. But more than that, and I think that's my limited amount of saying other, languages.
Well, konnichiwa, como estas? I'm just going to add into the mix. But here is the lucky draw moment. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see which channel will we pick that draw. Let's go.
Oh, the Malaysians get it lucky for the other regions. Oh man, what a bummer. But we're really close to getting the others just now. Congratulations for the community of PUBG Mobile Malaysia. Gonna get themselves the lucky ones. Gonna get the prize of the jersey from the Liverpool FC themselves. So the others, don't fret, you still can get the in-game backpack for Liverpool FC backpack.
But here we have it. We will pull this draw. So put in your comments here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. But I'm looking at the ones that have the longer message. Maybe those may attract us I don't know. We see that the hashtag you will never walk alone. Put it in. We will not stop just yet. So just keep on putting it. Spam it in the comments.
Make sure you got the spellings right. Hashtag you will never walk alone. Not a letter missing, not an alphabet gonna be missed here. But are you guys ready? We're gonna freeze the chat right now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Freeze it! Ah, you pick it. I cannot see.
Oh
I'm so
my
scared.
goodness. Okay. I'm looking at the messages right now. Did anyone say anything nice to the casters? Did anyone say that Chuchu's pretty? Did you see anyone there?
No way.
Oh, come on.
I do like the one coming out from Shah Iskandar, so can we pick him?
Oh yeah, I like that one as well. Let's pick Shah Iskandar. He's right in the middle there. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go.
Congratulations to Shah Iskandar with a nice giving of the Malaysian teams such as Bangkit Malaysia with that hashtag right away was correct all along. But don't forget to hover over to Shah Iskandar. Go to the Facebook of PUBG Mobile Esports Malaysia and tell them you got yourself this prize. This is a huge one, very exclusive. Just PM direct or message their inbox for PUBG Mobile Esports Malaysia Facebook page, okay? And just text them, give your details because they will shoot over your prize.
Yeah, give them your details, give them the screenshot, give anything that you have. Just prove that you are the winner. Yeah, maybe the screenshot, everything, including the live stream and all that. Just put it in there. Congratulations to you, ladies and gentlemen. For the rest of them, don't forget, there's still Liverpool FC items in-game. Log in the middle of this month. So, yeah.
So for the others and also the other casters for a different region, good luck, have fun with your casting. I'm going to miss you. I don't know how to say goodbye on all the other languages, but for your all community, good luck, have fun for this is all of our tournament. Let's enjoy the grand finals together. Goodbye.
And we are back to the English only stream. Welcome back, our English audience.
Oh man. PUBG Mobile Malaysia community is such a fortunate community. They get themselves Shah Iskandar. He got himself very rare Liverpool FC signed by themselves jersey. And it's only one of them. I wish they can give like extra so I can get into it, but we cannot chat. I try to spam it, but I cannot reach out for my Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series too.
Yeah, my phone moved to the next step, so unfortunately I couldn't reach out to that as well. But then again, who knows? Who knows in the future with the support from all of you as the community of PUBG Mobile, we will get more of this. But what we will get next is we'll start to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure the players want to take a break as well. So we will take a longer break this time. When we're back, we'll jump into game number 3, which is Erangel. So we'll see you right after this break.
something awakening in my mind. There's a crusade coming.
You need to face your fears.
Come with me. Where the fear is gone, only I will remain.
Hello everyone! Today we would like to introduce to you Banpan's Investigators. The Investigators are the first line of response when confronted with cheaters. After a player is reported for suspicious behavior, the Investigator will then verify whether cheating has occurred. Up till now, Investigators have been hard at work every day resolving player complaints, establishing themselves as a key component in maintaining a pleasant and fair gaming environment. Without further ado, let me introduce the Investigator. How to become an Investigator. Investigators consist of in-game players and official security experts. To become Investigators, in-game players must fulfill certain requirements. Be passionate about PUBG Mobile and have a strong sense of justice. A clean in-game record free of penalties, no bans or warnings. Be firm and resolute when dealing with cheaters, and report any suspicious behavior. Must have a high tier. Skilled players are preferred. Experienced players that have achieved a higher rank are better suited to judge whether cheating has really occurred. Players that have met these requirements can apply by tapping the Request Investigator access button. We hope more players can enlist in the Investigator ranks and stand together in protecting the integrity of the game. How Investigators review and report footage. After becoming an Investigator, they may review footage of reported behavior. Footage found to contain violations will be sent to the official security team for a final review. You can check your submitted video review statistics under My Reviews. See details for the results of corrected judgments. For our dear Investigators that uphold the integrity of the game, we are constantly improving the Investigator function. To thank all our Investigators for their hard work and effort, Banpan has added Investigator Challenge rewards. Investigators can complete challenges to claim their corresponding rewards. There are rewards for daily challenges, weekly challenges, and monthly challenges. We've also prepared an exclusive Investigator outfit, titles, and rank. We've introduced the requirements on how to become an Investigator and the responsibilities it entails. We hope that many new Investigators will join us in our fight to maintain a pleasant gaming environment. Fairness for all. We will never give up.
Saya nak cakap, we want Malaysia. Kalau boleh janganlah kita gaduh untuk sport sebab we are representing Malaysia. So harap-harap Malaysia is gang-gang. No gaduh-gaduh untuk sport.
Okay, so untuk Malaysia team, kalau boleh korang jangan rotate jumpa kita orang sebab season lepas dekat SEA banyak kali kita orang jumpa team Malaysia. So kalau boleh drop squad ke ataupun rotation ke, minta korang jumpa team lain dulu sebelum kita orang. Kita jumpa last second.
Okay, walaupun kita orang first time bermain SEA, but always ready to fight. Siapa je yang kita orang jumpa. Belum kacau, belum mati.
Kalau korang ingat season lepas, kita orang dinamakan Malaysian Team Slayer. So careful lah, korang punya rotasi tu dalam poket kita orang je. Kita orang baca macam buku teks, rotation korang tu, so careful je lah.
Okay, so kami challenge untuk Team Malaysia, pastikan korang dapatkan page pertama untuk lepas ke slot Grand Final SEA. Jangan memalukan Team Malaysia.
I will challenge them to who's going to be the best Malaysian team in SEA. Kita saksikan siapa akan lebih mantap, lebih garang dari SEA. So yeah.
Saya nak challenge Asis lah sebab dia paling barbar dekat PMPL MYSG. Challenge dia untuk langgar Infinity lah.
Harap kita boleh sama-sama dekat first page. So saya nak cabar korang, jom dengan kita orang.
Saya nak challenge Team Malaysia untuk berada di top 2. Kenapa top 2? Sebab top 1 tu kita orang. So saya nak satu lagi Team Malaysia yang berada di bawah kita orang. Boleh?
Season 4.
PMPL SEA Championship Season 4.
PUBG Mobile Pro League SEA Championship.
Are you in? Unite to fight! Yeah!
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gentlemen. You guys are watching the PUBG Mobile PMPL South Asia Championship Season 4, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios will be your narrative and storytellers today. My god, I'm Chichu and this is Glad. We just had our great dinner just now. And also we have to thank our official media partners, none other than our official smartphone partner first, which gonna be Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your boundaries. It's also one of the best PUBG Mobile phones to play out there, definitely is. Huge battery life. And also we want to thank none other than Esports Fight Club. You can watch more and earn more exclusive reward just by watching on this platform. It's going to be free sign up for you guys if you want to try. I did try. And also we have to thank everything that is being pulled off together, none other than just PUBG Mobile, and also co-organized by VSP. And without them, we're not even going to be here. And all the graphic, everything else is just from the VSPN Power Esports. That's it for you. But we're down to the third game later, which is going to be back into Wrangle.
Yep, we will be coming back into Wrangle. But before we go back into the game, just to remind all of you to log in into your own game middle of November onwards to get the permanent Liverpool FC bag. And we're talking about a permanent bag here, exclusive for all of you. You don't want to miss out on this.
Yep. Especially this is a reminder for you that do win yourself any jersey. At least you can get something out of a Liverpool FC in-game, you know? Just to make yourself feel good about it.
Yeah, and besides that as well, there's a lot of segments here today, right? So we have the Golden Bullet Award for the PMPL MYSG Season 4. So all of you as PUBG Mobile fans can participate in My DCF 2021 to vote for your own favorite teams, talents, as well as players. To participate, you can visit onto mydcf.my to sign up and experience anywhere through your phone and PC. You can actually log into your phone and PC. The final results for the PMPL MYSG Season 4 Golden Bullet Award will be unveiled during the official live stream on PUBG Mobile Malaysia's official channel on the 28th of November 2021.
So this is the timeline for you to jot down all the dates starting from the 5th of November. Just squad up for the PUBG Mobile Professional League South Asia Championship Season 4 reward for you. Up to the 18th of November, you can have so many in between. Just watch and sign in, also log into your game. And today we already got a winner for the Liverpool signed jersey by Liverpool FC themselves. But we still have a lot to give away, including for the milestones of a peak viewer reward here. We're down to a bit more, hitting the second level, 750,000. And hopefully by end of today or tomorrow, we're gonna even unlock the permanent t-shirt itself for 1 million CCV. And also in between, there's also, you can play the classic with your friend and also just get some trophy for the PMPL trophy token. And make sure you just log in daily from the 5th till 18th of November to complete the mission and get all the trophies to, you know, get yourself redeemed with a lot of crates and in between even the voice pack.
And of course, we're also going to celebrate Asian Games. So log in and redeem from 5th to 7th of November to get a permanent item. So you don't want to miss out on that as well. Plus, after this, we're going to celebrate our SEA Championship with more items and a lot of freebies. This itself is another set of freebies. My goodness, so many free stuff here. Free permanent Baby Shark set Log in for the 24th of October up to the 20th of November. Basically, it's now until the 20th of November. Every day that you can log in to actually collect a token there. There'll be some missions for you to do to collect even more tokens. The more tokens you collect, the more items you can exchange it for. And these are free permanent baby shark sets. You don't want to miss out on this because once you get it, do the dance, tag us on social media because you want to see it.
Yep, and also do screenshot for your set here for Baby Shark because I haven't seen it myself yet. And also the fact that if you didn't get any of other giveaways just now, you still can get the others, including this set here, which pretty much everybody can grab credit away as long as you just log into PUBG Mobile. That's pretty simple, straightforward into like just win it. That's basically just giving it away.
Yeah, this is basically just free. You just need to log in. You know where to find it, right? You go into events, there'll be those red dots there. After you scroll around, you may see other events as well. You will see this Baby Shark set, free permanent event. So it's all in there. The red dots, those are always the clue. Come on, you guys know it by now. But you guys also know that we have more and more to give away.
Yep. Like we mentioned previously, this is a bit of a reminder for you to share. Hit the share button as much as you can. Also, don't forget to like here as well. And just tag away all your friends, whoever they are, in the comment section, whether in any social media here. When we talk about YouTube, Facebook, wherever that is, or other platform that you're watching along, make sure you open all your devices so we can push up the peak milestone for every single player in South Asia to win themselves freebies. But we're going to drop into match number 3. Erangel back, we flying into it. But the circle just now, it was quite a generous circle if I'm not mistaken, but a bit of...
It was a shooting range circle. So.
Sorry, it was unusual actually. The Miramar is actually the one that kind of generous one. Yep. Shooting range all the way up. Yesterday it's all down south, so today it's all about north.
All the way north? Zaki?
Maybe.
Let's do it. Starber, maybe. I'll take a Starber. I'll take a top
We've seen
Starber.
Starber before, so I do want to see Zaki for once. Never once in Zaki yet. Entire life of me casting PUBG Mobile.
Maybe the grand finals is like it's saving itself to show us Zaki, right? So far, what we've seen, like during the league, it was like kind circles, a lot of it in the middle, whether it's Pochinki, Kaka, or Shelter. And it's the first time that we see like in one day, even back-to-back, even 2-meter base circles yesterday. So maybe this time we may see a back-to-back north circle. Hopefully it goes to Zaki. I would like to see that as well. Because just look at this. Imagine Zaki is the final circle, right? Imagine the choking points. The Jogobo Bridge is the choking point. From shooting range onto Zaki is a choking point as well. So there will be a lot of gunfire. Maybe a lot of teams wouldn't even make it into Zaki.
I thought it was a lot of choking, but never mind.
That could be as well. They choke themselves into Zaki.
Oh yeah, the thing is, there's so many imagining it, and basically it's just in our dreams, and that's never gonna happen. Just put our expectations low here, but what's more important is gonna be less than 90 seconds for the player to fly into Erangel and make sure they got themselves jump into the drop spot they want to. But the problem is the flight paths sometimes make it difficult for the player to get to where they want, and even might bump into a couple of early skirmishes they want to avoid as much as possible, but sometimes it's just unavoidable. So the flight path really plays a big deal. It's going to be kind of a start of a momentum for most of the players. If it's working right for them, then all the players are going to be okay. But for the players that are actually not familiar with the compound, if it's good towards one side only, it's going to be big problem.
Yeah, that's where we did see like some players, they got eliminated early just because they're not that familiar of where should I go, where should I hide, does this place has a good vehicle, is this a good vehicle spawn spot, and all these questions for the players to answer. So that's why we saw like early eliminations. Like yesterday we saw a lot of them, like Damroot had a few early eliminations, and we had Lamborghini as well, had a couple of early eliminations. So far today they managed to evade those early eliminations as they drop into the game. Hopefully this goes on because we'd like to see like a full team as we reach the final few circles, because that's when all the excitement will happen.
Now, this high fraggers, make sure they're not being taken out from the equation quite early on. That's going to be defeat for them. and they have to take the target off their backs. Now, we're not going to waste any more time. The signal has been shooting up above, and look at the players preparing themselves in their own containers. They're not living in there, don't worry about that. And we're going to walk into, or fly into, our next map, which is going to be back to Erangel for the third match of final week, day number 2. We're halfway for the entire grand finals here. It's now time whether they make it or they break it.
And yes, so this is going to be the second Erangel today, and it will be the 5th Erangel that these players play against each other. So they would have learned a lot about each other's playstyle. Now the flight path will be from Severny down to Primor, so it's more skewed towards, slightly towards the left side. Milta Power will be a bit far, so that means that teams like Vampires may need to change up. I'm already looking at PN United, so normally they drop into Novo as well, so this time they're going to go back to Kameshki Starboard. So we do know that this is by now their second drop point in case they cannot reach Novo.
Yeah, but it's pretty much easy for them to, you know, drop between these 2 points as long as all both on the right side, I guess. But for the teams, the others, including Eagles, it's going to be kind of a tough run for them. They might bomb into Bigetron Aliens first just to reach around outskirts of Milta as well. Infinity's still going to drop into the side of Sonovska. It's always been there for them. And this time they're going to be a bit lonely. But the circle really going all north today. This is what we said before. Yesterday was all south all the way. And now it's all north.
I know, right? I know, right? So it's again, okay, it's not exactly just yet. It could still go 50-50. It could still go back down to Rosa, but it's a similar circle like earlier. We had the same dilemma earlier, right? Like, should it be up? Should it be down? Finally, as the second, third circle, it's quite clear, quite apparent that the circle moves up to the northern side. And of course, that's where Team Secret, they have that advantage because they drop in Severny. They know the areas around them. Severny, shooting range. It's like the back of their hand. It's that regular drop spot. So they have an advantage there when the circle goes there.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's still going to be Severny. Possibility is still there. Oh, coming up from 4 rivals happy. He's just going to shoot off the tires. I haven't seen that from for quite some time. I think it was around season 1 or season 2. PMCO, where we kind of have this strat for the players to make sure they deny mobility for the other teams. If they try... if they found any vehicles that they will not be using it, they will actually shoot down the tires so the other teams can actually use it. So that's quite a smart move to, you know, slow down the other teams to get into the circle so they will be gatekeep. It hasn't been used for quite some time, maybe because the pace of the match these days is quite fast. If you compare it to back then, the players are getting more and more aggressive when it comes to getting elimination points.
Yeah. At first, I thought that, oh, why did he do that? Because I'm not sure if he has any other vehicles, but I'm sure he must have other vehicles. Then that's like an extra vehicle. They probably don't need that. Maybe he has something more tanky, or he prefers a buggy, whatever his choice is. So, and that's actually still a relevant strat, if you ask me. You deny those vehicles.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, it's still relevant. But I'm surprised we don't see that often. Not too sure why, though.
Well, I did mention maybe it's because of the pace of the match is too fast, so they don't have enough time to actually, you know, try to find every single vehicle. They did back then because the pace a bit too slow, and the players are not that confident enough to actually fight along the way, and they are not that familiar with the map like they are these days. So the players, they just focus more into elimination points and hop into different loot and compound. That's it, building up the revenue. But here comes one of the fraggers coming up from Exis RedONE, Voki IGL himself. 19 over damage, almost hitting the 20 damage. That's quite a number to feed. He loves himself in the middle to the long range distance kind of fight. So he's not really a person that loves to rescue too much, but still got enough himself. At least it's not a 0.
Well, he is Voki, right? Like, he doesn't rescue people. People rescue Voki. Like, keep Voki alive. That's like the mission of all his teammates. Like, make sure I am always alive. He is a Starman, though, and he's proven why he should be kept alive. Like, multiple MVPs throughout the league, and their first chicken dinner here just now in Miramar, he got the MVP as well. He is the pinnacle right now for Axis RedONE.
That's kind of true. But we're looking over to EVOS. Micro Boy, I have to say, when we mentioned up pinnacles, Microbo is one of the most important person there is in EVOS Reborn. He kind of a mastermind behind every trick that's happening to it at EVOS Reborn. He knows where to initiate, where is the loophole to, you know, scatter out the formation of the enemies and make the bridge and rush for the opponents. So Microbo is always the one that is the mastermind behind every single movement. I have to say you really need a lot of courage to actually start to move first. The initiator is always the first most important person. But Bigetron aliens, oh, we talked about them.
Let's see. So we haven't seen Yuhai today yet, just to note. So this combination of Liquid, Ryzen, and of course the twins, Zaxi and Luxi, we've seen that this combination since game 3, I think, yesterday. So they've been carrying this combination till today. It's good yesterday, but today it's okay-ish, but they need more than that because now Team Secret is pulling away with a gap of like 29 points between them and Team Secret. They need an explosive game. At the same time, they need to hope that Team Secret doesn't do that well. But looking at Team Secret's current performance and also the circle, mind you, it does favor Team Secret still in Irango.
Well, I have to wait and see because Hot Chef is very unpredictable. Well, Shrap's going to take a bit of damage down there. I did mention Team Secret. Jumpo, I have to say, he is one of the best, having a set of eagle eyes whenever trying to spot his enemies. Exis, on the other hand, trying to take Gatcom Mountain, hoping for them to actually farm elimination points on top of these mountains here. But will they be alone? Because usually there will be some teams, including FaZe, love taking over this vicinity as well.
We know there are some teams are fans of this place, right? So we know FaZe Clan, we know even Team Secret, Geek Fam, but considering their position and the circle, they might not be interested to go there. But FaZe Clan, definitely one of it. They like that mountain. Even EVOS Reborn as well likes to go there sometimes. So let's see, can they actually defend that place? It is still the 7th minute.
Geek Fam.
So, ooh, wow.
FaZe Secret. Oh, these three teams. You just mentioned them and it might just clash within themselves here.
Yeah, just as we speak of the devil, right? So FaZe Clan, we got them immediately on screen. Now, it's interesting also that Beer 11 is swapping in and out for FaZe Clan. He is not the main roster of FaZe Clan, and it's quite interesting to see that he comes in like okay, whenever it's like, okay, FaZe Clan just need a little bit of a push or a little bit of a change. If not, he's like the second player now.
Yeah, but sometimes it makes a player not too stagnant about or being too comfortable about what they are playing at. That kind of slows them down with their tempo, their movement, even their rotation, even their reaction time. So a bit of change of dynamic really helps the player to get a bit of a fresh air. But back to Team Secret, taking it quite slow here, not rushing way too much. Well, 4 Rivals happy out of nowhere, and suddenly he's here. But this is their place to take, is the usual. 4 Rivals always drop into Rozhawk. And Appy try to scout things out on this particular corner. I think the rest of them are taking one corner each. GD, on the other hand, just cut across this field. Will get there anytime now. Coming up from, if I'm not mistaken, it was Primos all the way.
Oh, okay. So this is going to be a high ground advantage here for BN United. White Cat spots out the Sharks, the Chonburis, but just too far, so it's okay. So we did talk about like teams want to take over the Gatka Mountain, right? So it looks like GD is interested, but the moment they know that, oh, Axis Red One is there, nope, we're not going to do it.
But the problem with Axis Red One right now, they don't have enough utilities because they try to park themselves quite early on top of this mountain. And they haven't got themselves any elimination yet, which causing them cannot upgrade any of their loot or even their resources here. This might be a bit of a problem if there's another one more team try to take them down. Quite a lot of resources used by Axis, left with one first aid. If the one more team try to finish them off, it's going to hurt them quite a lot in terms of economy.
And why they were not interested in the Gatka Mountain is because, well, the circle we just saw that it goes, it shifts towards the Rosal side, so the mountain is no longer valuable. So they might as well move, right? There's no point of going there. But it's interesting to see that Victorious is alone here, spots out a vehicle owned by the Xavier. And this is back to GDGID has. So they choose to go up north. There's still a percentage that the circle might go up north. So this circle is really, really annoying. So it could go up north, south, or even the middle island in between the northern and southern peninsula. So it's a lot of guessing games still for this team.
Well, they might want to take lower risks. There's not many teams dropping out on the northern side, exactly where they're going right now. Geek Fam kind of made a U-turn towards a car previously, so same goes for FaZe. Seems like a very clear pathway coming up from the side of GD if they're going north all the way. Infinity, on the other hand, going to play the blue zone tanky for a bit. Going to come this very late as they are the Southerners from the start. Onyx being tapped down by Team Secret. That's going to shush them away to a different compound. Jaffs and also Sky is here, while the rest is nowhere to be seen. They just scout things over. That's possibly the buggy doesn't have any gasoline left. That's why they leave it open like that.
Yeah, that's possible. I think we traveled quite a bit as well. But we have EVOS Reborn. They found a good place here to try to be gatekeepers to other teams. It's going to be the Eagles taking a couple of shots here from KF. It does land, but not enough to take anyone down yet.
EVOS, we've talked about them quite a lot when it comes to the second Super Weekend down to the third. They have been going crazy for one round yesterday. Really insane amount of elimination points, but and then after that they just went down the hill and down really deep slope and never come up again. So where is the aggressive EVOS that we've been waiting for? Been teamed down quite a bit when it comes to the grand finals here.
Yeah, I remember their best showing was in the league.
It was 19 elimination points.
Correct. It was one of the highest, and they managed to get the most in the Super Weekend number 2. But after that, even in week number 3, they kind of like slowed down. And
they were not this slow. They're kind of in the middle bracket still.
Yeah, not this slow. This slow is like very slow.
It's like their week 1 in the league back then.
Okay, but okay, I'm going to be fair for EVOS, right? They are number 3 though. But there's a big gap. Yeah, it's almost 2 times with Team Secret. Just after like what, 7 games? We've seen their potential. We've seen them do better.
Yeah, we do know that they definitely are not like this. We missed the very action-packed kind of EVOS, but Rozhog outskirts of it, in between Rozhog and Yasnaya. It's going to be the circle next one, the death bridge there in between. It's going to be really interesting to watch as somebody's going to swim and duck their heads in the river, while the others try to swarm themselves as fast as possible because there's very limited amount of compound in between.
On behalf of the players, circle, not cool. This kind of circle is still 50-50. It could still go up, it could still go down. And we're talking about a third circle. The players still need to play a guessing game. I mean, they're already busy enough trying to figure out how to get into the circle and how to defend. Now they have to guess where the circle will go. So it's going to be good luck, have fun for the players, but it's going to be good luck, have fun as well between these 2 players here, MS Chonburi as well as Onyx Esports.
Now, the rest of Chonburi's might join in here, giving an extra support. TG13 try to actually surprise as much possible coming up from them, breach in for Onyx. TG13 tossing double nades here. The third one will be tossed out. Nothing hits him, nothing connects yet. Jaff, so really close there. TG13 wasting so many nades while the rest of the teams is nowhere to be found yet. They're still holding on to their grounds. And Onyx really want this compound badly.
Oh yeah, they really want it. So, well, understandably the compound is within the circle, but finally they find that, nope, it's not going to be worth it. I guess they realized finally that, oh, it's 64 players left, so if they go out, it's 0 positioning points for them. So, not good, but not good as well for MR5.
Oh man, MR5 a bit too far from the rest of the others. They got finished off on his knees while we're looking at Sky almost close down to being knocked down, but the rest of FaZe just arrived. Wait, can he actually take it? Tony K trying to take down Victorious from afar. The support fire really helps such a big time. They're going to rush in, but they lost Tony K in the process, and Nassim Bey need more time. Victorious will crush in. It's a bit late. It's too long. Finally, that was Victorious stepping in, but at the cost of what? Too many members going down, and Koropai almost lost himself as well. Is it really worth it?
I think it's worth it. at the Ventura stage when he started to rush in because that was his opportunity to wipe them all out. So that was a good one. And he went to the window. He knows there's an opening there. That is the best spot to actually shoot inside of the house. So he definitely knows this compound like the back of his hand. And he took advantage of that. Now we move over to 4 rivals. So we have 4 rivals. Appy goes down. I believe it's a long-range shot. Possibly coming in from Geek Fam or the other side.
Oh, so many teams around this corner right now. It's going to be a big mess coming up very soon. I think that is possibly the Chonburi shooting over. Bigetron Aliens hovering around the Eagle Esports team with Vampires are lurking around the corner as well. It's 4 teams. I think the last one just beneath them is going to be either Geek... No, that's not Geek Fam. That's possibly going to be EVOS Reborn. Still be the split off 50-50 between the circle.
Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. So I'm kind of like calculating the percentage. Yes, it does seem like the top has a little bit more higher percent, but look at it. So there's an airdrop at the southern side. 80% of the time it goes towards the airdrop, but we'll talk about that later on. Let's focus on the Axis Red One versus the Infinity.
Now there's a couple of names being swapped around between these 2 teams, but our Kiryu might be the one that actually winning this. Housekeeping team they were back then. It might be again this time. Infinity holding their ground towards his compound, playing around this second story. Newsy! Oh my god, how did he land it up there? Right on top of it as well.
I know, right? How did that land? But it's not going to be an easy mop-up here. Kacang Susu will start to move in. But Micah goes down. Kacang Susu will need to make the decision. Whether it's Micah or whether it's the rest of Infinity. Now we can see that Mela as well as Logan, they're still active. They're still tossing out nades onto the side of Axis Red 1. And Gatuni is actually on the other side. So there's 3 team members still active from Infinity. Are they going to go in for it? Infinity looks like they may. Gatuni is going in for the flank.
They have to because they're being forced to as the blue shrinking in. But Zuno's taking down Vampire. We're not done with Axis Red 1 yet. Micah might bleed out there. Nobody's trying to help him out. Forest, can he reach it on time? Not really. Being shot down entirely. These Davis taking a head-to-head against FaZe. This brawl going on. Lamborghini kind of overpicked himself just now with the blue closing in. FaZe having a bit of problem because the blue is not favoring them definitely right now. And the time's ticking. The enemies, they're real time. And United double nade just now against Vampires.
Oh, and the spray coming in from Lamborghini. Trying to stop a team member from FaZe Clan to get into the circle, but he managed to let one go. Corpa is active. We'll move back to the Vampires. Vampires in trouble now. Vampires will go down to BN United, the second team to go out.
Now EVOS start to butt in as well. They want to join the Rumbles. Down to 14 teams only. Within seconds, KF shot right back in the head.
Oh, and that's from the other side of the island, though, the other side of the river. Oh, wait, the Nate. Oh, that's a smoke. Okay, that's a smoke. That's a smoke. Calm down, people.
That was really. I was scared for them.
I know, right? Me too.
Luckily, it was like a tin can that, as like a white can, so basically it's smoke. Back to Eagle Esports. I'm loving the spread coming up from Bigetron Aliens, honestly.
Yeah, they seem to be very confident on holding on to this area. But same goes as well for the Eagles. The Eagles, kind of a small spread, but okay, you got to be impressed with Bigetron Aliens spread. Now, Datcon knows exactly where they are, tries to toss out his own nade, maybe. No, not yet. Namshin is going to take care on the left side. Chopper going to move in onto Namshin. So it's going to be a 2v3 at least in front. And Namshin takes down Liquid.
But it's going to be two-way war for Eagle Esports. They have to watch out for the Chonburi coming up from behind as well. Chopper needs to move. They managed to knock down a couple. Sorry, it was BN United. Bigetron Aliens, they lost Liquid along the process. Not really losing him, but they might just be because they will bail him. 3 of them down. Ooh. It's going to be BN United shooting against them as well. Is that what's happening right now? Chopper taking on Luxy on his knees. Ponzai taking on GD on different side entirely. Datcon taking on Zuxi. Bryson managed to do a bit of damage control. Trying to compensate launch by Chopper.
Can he? And there you have it. Bigetron Aliens will go out at 14th place again. Good news for Team Secret. They'll be looking at this and saying, hey, our closest contender goes out, and our Team Secret can still pull away.
Now down. Back to GD versus Chonburi. It's going to be along this mushroom tower. Boom's really low. They almost got Jasper on the ground. Wait, what happened? That was a different team, was it? No, Boom's actually getting Jasper. On the other side, we have BN United fighting against GD. That's really close. By the way, none of them actually have any business here, but they're not nosing in as well. Chonburi trying to take down on Boom. And TG13 managed to survive for a bit more, and Jasper will be revived as we speak.
Oh, so close there. About 5% of health left, and TG13 managed to reset. Oh, no, wait. Oh, Jasper almost goes down, but there's no more time. The zone, look at this. The zone goes up, so the majority of the zone is towards the northern side. Team Secret moves into the zone. At the same time, we can see that the southern side, they need to move, but so much gatekeeping happening.
And Capone made it. Oh, break it. He tried to toss out the nade. It's going to be the Molotov on Satar. He really zoning out all the players here inside of the gas station, but the blue shrinking as well. He needs to move there for Capone. He still have the time now. It's going to be an open field back to Zunos. Trying to scout things over, but they need to jump down. There's no more time left here. It's going to be a huge mess if they don't move. They need to cross the river as well.
Oh, Capone now is time to move into the next phase of the circle, but now we get focused on the 4 rivals. 4 rivals still in full squad. Duke managed to get one for himself, but Duke, can he get the second one? No, Duke cannot get the second one. He will go down. His mates are still on the outside of the zone. They need to start to move in because the zone is starting to close in as well. Lamborghini will go down to April. Happy takes on Lamborghini finally. And Frankie tries to get the revenge, but Frankie cannot connect those shots.
Oh, and Frankie goes down. There go 4 rivals trying to give that what they deserve. He's going to be reaping what you sow as DX eliminated at 13. Appy lost a couple of members. They're having casualty on their side, but how can they move forward? We're talking about Geek Fam beneath them and 3-4 more teams on the southern side. This crazy south. We're talking about Snipes. Try to snipe them down from afar with M416. Abel's down on his knees. It's going to be damn shooting on that side. While Fredo is busy against the Chonburi for Team Secret.
Yeah, Team Secret, they have the circle at this moment. Fredo with Kuka is he wants to secure those elimination points. Going to be popped, and so as Ponzai is currently down. And yes, he secures one. Ponzai can still be picked up, but it's going to be tough here. Fredo, he needs to give focus on his behalf. But look at the circle. The circle actually favors Team Secret.
Again, seems like they predicted it, and it's theirs all day long. Back to GD, eliminated at 12 with 2 elimination points. Geek Fam on that, then now the snake game commences. So many fishes in between. Olympians, let's just swim. And there's going to be Ventura swimming down with a vehicle. For now, he's going to heal himself up while we have Arikino Peko actually just being the butterfly that is inside of that water, while Fredo still taking off MS Chonburi right now.
Yeah, he's definitely doing the butterfly stroke there. That will bring him to the Olympics. But here we have it, Asa. With RRQ, still needs to find a way to get to the other side. The Peko managed to get to the other side, but you know someone is down there. The Peko with the spray coming in onto Gotuni, but Gotuni, he's still alive. Gotuni, hey! How did he manage to evade that second time, third time? And he managed to evade for a third time. Third time's a charm.
Peko definitely devastated right now. Frustrated. The fact he couldn't shoot him down, but he still managed to get on the side of players on top of him. It's going to be Infinity, but Infinity managed to spot him out. He finally took a deep...
Can he do it again?
Deep dive back.
Can he? Can Gotuni do it? He managed to take down the Peko indirectly, and then you have it. Asa goes down as well. Gotuni managed to survive this. Asa goes down. My goodness, Infinity will survive, will live a bit longer to tell the tale again.
Back to the breaststroke, butterflies, and also freestyling in the river. We're going to jump over to the mainland, back into where we belong here. EVOS Reborn playing quite low for a bit, trying to be low profile, while Team Secret Jumper is trying to finish off the last member of 4 rivals. He's going to be happy on that side. Now, he's trying to not expose himself. Sorry, it's going to be 2 members of 4 rivals still. Outside Geek Fam, they are playing the Fishing Man.
Oh, yes, they're playing the Fisherman right now. Oh, Geek Fam, still 2 of them. Ventora's right in front, so it's going to be Danbury as well as QB. They don't have the circle at this moment. Such an open position they have. QB, they know that RRQ is right up in front of them. We have Axis Red 1 going down. RRQ Real still we have Voldemort as well as Asa. Can they do this? BN United 8 place, 8 elimination points as well for them. And we can see Danbury is actually going in for the flanks.
That's so close for RRQ. Another low toss coming out from the side of
for the
Team Secret. It's going to be RRQ being pinned down here on that side. It's going to be Danbury stealing over. And that's going to be Fredo crying on that side because he just really wants to come in for Ryu, taken by somebody else. Damn Root secured elimination points for Geek Fam.
And just look at this summary. We have Team Secret with a full squad. The rest of them sustained casualties. Now Liza is still on the outside, want to become KF. It's going to be a bit tough, but then again, there's Red Face to actually do that for him. Fredo, he has a high ground. Volley will be tossed out by Fredo. The long toss, will it land onto his target? I doubt so at this moment. Ventores somehow is still alive.
This definitely feels like Team Secret's match here. Fredo trying to scout over this slope of hill. He knows exactly there's somebody there, but he couldn't overtake himself. He might get shot down by Red Face. It's going to be the EVOS Reborn main fragger as well. KF being revived back, but can he reset himself his HP? Definitely he can. Can he boost a couple of more of his HP as well? With some boost his energy drink even. Team Secret playing quite safely on top of the elevations of the ground. While Geek Fam playing as well, hiding as possible, not to expose themselves way too much because they're waiting for the circle to shrink. And Geek Fam is quite inside of it, but the person that needs to move forwards might be going to be the FaZe Clan of Ventores.
Now the circle still kind of favors Team Secret though, and they still have a full squad, so that's a big advantage. Geek Fam, what are they going to do? They don't really have the circle at this moment. Ventores out in the open. He's playing by the slopes there. He doesn't have the circle as well. Talking about the circle, the zone is closing in. We'll see the 8 circle really soon. But will we see it before everyone goes out? Let's wait.
Oh, damn Root. He saw eye shots. He wants to shoot it so bad. He's tempted to do so. But he just needs to be more patient because no idea on the side of Team Secret. They have no clue that's Damn Root actually scouting over them. They just saw on the side of FaZe Clan on the other side. Ventores playing it quite hard this time. Well, Damn Root closing in. Liza on the ground. EVOS too busy fighting over Team Secret, but Damn Root coming from behind, playing the backstabbing game. Finish it off straight away.
My goodness, Damn Root again coming in from behind, taking out eye shots, and Damn Root is still alive. No first aid, no problem. He will loot onto eye shots, and now they're going to find the revenge. It's going to be a 2v1 onto Damn Root. Damn Root will go down to Jumper. Jumper get the revenge, but Red Face is going to come in from the other side. Red Face cannot finish up the job, but KF could do it.
KF with the micro Uzi finding the spot here, finding the sweet spot to just shoot down on Kid. Kid is going to be one of the main frag. Really close. Managed to dodge it for EVOS. We're down to 3 more teams and nobody spotted yet for Geek Fam. Damn Root. And no, it's Kiwi on the other side playing the same game as Red Face, almost being blown up.
Oh yeah, so close, but Jumper's going to toss out another nade on the side of Red Face. Goes down to the nade from Jumper, and we have 1v1, v3 at this moment. Want to pick up Red Face? Yes, he still can do it, but is KF going to do it? Looks like he's not. KF takes on Jumper. We have Fredo coming in onto the other side. Kill me, sees Fredo. Kill me and take the shot. Kill me. Are you going to do it? Yes, he will. Fredo goes down to kill me. There's 1 more left, but can he finish out the job? No, he cannot. So close. And it's Team Secret with another chicken dinner.
My oh my. That was really tough call. Geek Fam. Nobody see this one coming with also 11 elimination points. What an ingenious move coming up from QB and also Damn Root sharing the same mind. Seems to me great mind things alike. The one actually on top of the ground is going to be Damn Root going for lower grounds with the QB. Playing the exact same strat here. But they almost clutch it just because the lack of manpower. If only Damn Root didn't being eliminated just now, you might just get that in the bag.
I know, right? But yeah, I mean, if you're Damn Root, you will still take that shot. It's like clear shot to get that 1 elimination point. That's the best you could do because I think that iShots could see Damn Root at some point, so he needed to take his chances. But it was the best he could do. I mean, getting a 2nd place with Geek Fam, you can't complain about that. That's so good.
Look at the players. I think they have a bit of laugh just like, now. Fredo's like, why do I have to be the victim on the very last minute as well? But still, they won themselves well-deserving chicken dinner. Well-predicted circle as well as Fredo, Jumper, Kid, and also iShots playing such a magnificent play today. Outstanding, brilliant performance coming out from Team Secret the entire Grand Finals. Getting themselves 2 chicken dinners of Erangel only today. So, can we actually announce them as the King of Erangel and South Asia Championship here?
Well, If they can get one more, then maybe. But so far, so good for Team Secret. You saw the relief on their face just now, right? They almost lost to Geek Fam. I mean, if QB managed to get that chicken dinner, it would have been like probably the best chicken dinner in the grand finals.
It's gonna be insane.
Yeah, it's gonna be super
It's gonna be legendary. Down the Hall of Fame, by the way.
Yeah.
2v4 just now.
I know, right? That almost became that moment. But then again, it's still Team Secret's chicken dinner to take away, but it doesn't really matter. As the fact that Geek Fam, they still managed to get a good amount of elimination points, and totaling all up the points, it's still good for Geek Fam.
Definitely true. We also have Bigetron RA aliens. They're having a tough time to fight against EVOS Reborn in early few skirmishes. They've been held down quite a long time here inside of the blue. So many teams are actually fighting into the blue and tanking out quite a bit. Most of them didn't make it into the last few circles. That's pretty norm, I guess.
Yeah.
And this circle, though.
Yeah, exactly. This kind of circle is super, super tough, right? Especially to fight at this bridge area here. The moment for me was GodTuny there, and below that, they who was it again that tried to catch him? I think it was I think it was FaZe Clan, but they tried to finish off GodTuny, but GodTuny is like he stood to the other side. He got them from the back, and I'm kind of surprised that FaZe Clan actually didn't finish off GodTuny. So GodTuny took advantage of that. Good for him, and he managed to secure a couple of elimination points. But at the end of the day, of course, it is still Team Secret, and Team Secret breaking records, and they're pulling away from Bigetron RA aliens.
And definitely it's true. It's going to be a huge stretch and a lot of gaps to be filled there, especially even in the first and second place. Quite obvious the fact that Team Secret is leading this championship for the South Asia Championship final week. So as long as they keep on going at this pace, it's not impossible for Team Secret to finally take this championship title on their side.
Wow, you're already saying
I mean, because we look at the well, today is the Judgment Day. We call it Judgment Day for a reason. On second day, this is where the gap in between will be stretched over and over again, and it's kind of hard to catch up when it's down to the last day.
Well, at this point, I can't disagree. I mean, they are playing at a different level. It's clearly from the points as the points don't lie. They are the first team to get a 3-digit. They may still be the only team to have the 3-digit. We'll need to wait and see on that, because we saw the Bigetron RA aliens, they went up fairly early. Their closest rivals went up fairly early. So,
it was 2 times in a row just now. Bigetron RA aliens.
Yeah.
Now, do they need to swap over for the players again? Because we do know the fact that we've seen Liquid and also U-High, they perform quite well. Yeah, Liquid and U-High, they perform quite well when they're working together. But it's kind of a gamble sometimes between them. When they're performing like out of a mind, out of a planet kind of performance with almost hitting 20 elimination points. But when they're at the lowest point, they're pretty much like this.
Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of hard to tell as well. So I understand the dilemma if like you're the coach Junks, right? You'll be like, do I put, do I not put? And it's kind of hard to make those decisions. And you only have that one chance to make those decisions. I'm sure they would have made those decisions at the best that they could do.
It's really hard to decide.
Yeah,
because I think all Bigetron RA aliens players also star players.
Oh yeah.
Nobody's actually non-star.
Yeah.
Every single one of them are so good, but it's just down to their dynamic. How do they want to play it?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the coach at this point. Like the headache is just too much. You only have that one chance to make the decision, and that's it.
Yep, and then and the fact that you have to think through about the map. Is it really complementing the players actually playing as the roster?
Yep.
It's kind of tough. So same goes for we saw the previous interviews, which was coming up from Exit's RedONE, which have their new coach Boyka before. But we're gonna hold that thought for a bit, because the MVP this time with 475 damage, but he managed to get 4 eliminations.
Together with 36.8% team contribution and 52 meters longest. So now he likes his close quarters combat.
Yep.
But this is the second time he got himself the MVP. Before this, it was Jumper with 1. And just to remind everyone again, before this in the league, Team Secret never got any chicken.
Yep.
and now they're bringing all the chicken dinners in the grand finals.
It's the MVP and feature play is always done these days.
I know, right?
Yesterday was 3 eye shots.
Yeah.
And now Team Secret still reigning over the title of the champions as we speak. And even this match, they still managed to get that chicken dinner with 9 elimination points, 15 placement points. I have to say, this is one of the best performances for Team Secret, getting themselves this consistent this long. And also Geek Fam start to be consistent as well. If starting for the last match of today, they're bringing over for until day number 2 with 11 elimination points. Well, FaZe final back into the entirety of the grand finals here, onto the top 5. Well, EVOS slowly building it up.
Yeah, but they can't take it slow anymore, right? We're like, now it's like what? Match number 8 out of 15, so we're at the halfway mark. So there's no more time for these teams. We're talking about the sprint being the day number 1, right? So now it's like the middle of the sprint. If like you're a 100-meter sprint, you're like 15 meters right now left. So they need to buck up, everyone.
When you mentioned about they're sprinting, right?
Yeah.
It feels for me like a Bigetron RA aliens. They got themselves a chicken yesterday. They were sprinting.
Yeah.
And suddenly they hit a break. It feels like that right now.
Yeah.
And then they fall over to their face, onto their face, and it feels like,
suddenly that sounds very cartoony of them. I know, right?
You imagine it right now.
I am imagining it. But okay, is this the worst trade-off here? 705 damage and nothing back? Is this the highest we have seen so far?
I think this is just
I
the
think
worst
so.
one, yeah.
I think
We
the last time I
saw
saw
618 back then.
So this is the new record of the
new record of shooting so much, getting nothing.
Yeah, I know, right? So
Bigetron RA aliens feels bad for you right now. Not just you hit the brake, you fall onto your face, which is now.
And you roll over to the,
I don't know what
to the
else.
other side of the road.
What else? The unfortunate, and then being splat by a different vehicle.
Yeah, and then vehicle goes
What worse? No, we don't want it to be so tragic, can we? Maybe after this, after they roll over, they found themselves in a cave full of treasure. So hopefully that's gonna happen for the side of Bigetron RA aliens. And we can be producers ourselves, directors for a movie here.
Well, we're putting out ideas, so if you see that like a short film produced, you know where it came from again. Thank you, please contact us. But Red Face as well as Nebeko being compared with each other, the two Indonesians. So it's 3 for Red Face, 4 for Nebeko, 854 for Red Face, 752 for Nebeko, and longest elimination distance, very, very different. Red Face likes to be in your face, and Nebeko likes to take it from afar, so it's 311. Team contribution, Nebeko, I think that's the highest team contribution that we've seen, 70%. 47 for Red Face, and damage received, so Nebeko likes to stay afar, so it gets a little bit lesser than Red Face.
Oh, wow. This is all the best players. We've seen a lot of highlights for them as well. Red Face, definitely one of EVOS key player. He's the main fragger here with the most damage, 854 just by himself for the elimination. This time, Damro back into his game. Definitely get up and all cylinders out. And I have to say, Geek Fam finally have Damroot back on the best performance and FaZe victorious. Slowly taking over Tony K's spot here.
Oh yeah.
But the fact is, getting the knocked out is very different with getting the eliminations.
True. But the moment you mentioned Tony K, I was like, oh yeah, we haven't seen Tony K in the grand finals that much, so not too sure where he is.
Wow.
But oh my goodness, just look at the gap.
60 points.
I feel like I'm in London. You know why? Because mind your gap. So here we.
Why is it in London?
Do you know, like in the underground, they have the underground trains,
yeah.
Yeah, that
you
mind
mean
your
like,
gap. Yeah, that one. So Bigetron RA aliens is minding the gap with Team Secret right now. Team Secret 142. What's the gap? Can we do a quick count?
I told you it's almost 50, 40-ish actually, 43 to be precise.
My goodness, that's definitely worth like what, 1.5.
I think it's more than that, 53.
53?
Yep.
Yeah, my math
It's
is failing me.
53, literally. And 53 for the gap, that's going to be 2 chicken dinners, a couple of elimination points as well. So a lot of things going on here. And now on the second page, you still can catch up for the teams, but the one that's actually at the bottom used to be one of the most consistent for rivals. When it comes to the entire league, 3 weeks marathon, they're doing well for consistency at top 5 and top 8. But now they are bottom 16, stuck there in the rut.
I know, right? Considering that Riff, during the league, Riff was playing from his hometown because of the restrictions, he couldn't travel. For the grand finals, I know that Riff is currently with the entire team. Theoretically, it would have it would work better for the entire team, but looks like practically it's not. So I'm not too sure what's happening with more rivals. They have a lot of questions to ask. I hope that we get to interview maybe Pasha or Joker so that we get some answers.
I do want to know Pasha's thoughts more because he's really the mind behind all the teams play. But let's not waste any more time. We're gonna go back to our gorgeous sis Jenny. Take it away.
Everybody, and yes, with me is Y2K once more with the second chicken dinner today. Congratulations!
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm very proud of you guys. So, I've got a few things to say. I would say the first thing is the God of Circle loves Team Secret today. Keep on getting the circle, and it's like the circle when it was on you guys, it's like the only team that was in the circle was only Team Secret. I saw it in Miramar, I saw it in the Erangel, the first Erangel, second Erangel. Wow. Okay, so questions. Y2K, I have this question. Let's do it in PM. Reaksi jumper dengan eye shot. Okay, so sis perasan that daripada semalam juga, diorang selalu cepat tau reaksi mereka. Adakah mereka selalu bersama?
Tak faham apa maksud reaksi dia cepat sebab saya rasa sebenarnya kesemuaan player yang berada di tahap-tahap C ni pun reaksi yang mantap gak. So lebih-lebih mereka macam leader dan co-leader dekat tim ini lah. So mereka patutlah memberikan performance yang lebih baik daripada teammate dia supaya boleh memberikan dorongan dan bimbingan kepada teammate yang lain lah. Seperti Kit yang baru menyertai kita untuk musim ini. So seperti Kit dia banyak look up to jumper and eye shot lah for their gameplay. Yeah.
Nice. Because I see macam kalau like yesterday kat Sehok jumper yang knockout, then I shot yang tolong. Then tadi dekat bukit tu I shot jatuh, jumper immediately turn. So I don't know, dia punya chemistry sangat baik tu. Dia punya reaksi macam wow. Right. Are they together? Like I mean not, yeah, are they a pair? Paired up?
It depends. It actually is kita banyak main TDM 2 lawan 2 and kita dah belajar untuk nak cover fire antara satu lah. So itu antara yang paling suka nak buat dekat script, dekat tournament juga, and then tapi kita kena memperbaiki lah. So this is the outcome of what our training goes lah. Yeah.
Nice man, I love it. Okay, Y2K, what can you say about your player punya discipline? Knowing that dorang menang circle, dorang jaga rotasi. So apa awak nak cakap disiplin mereka?
Sebenarnya kalau untuk nak mengawal circle, saya akan memberikan appraisal. Saya akan memberikan appraisal tu kepada jumper dengan eye shot sebab mereka banyak yang mengawalkan member-member yang lain. Seperti Kit dengan Fredo, dia rasanya boleh nak keluar untuk nak membukakan lagi, tetapi arahan jumper dengan Aisyah adalah untuk jaga dulu, tunggu timing. Dia orang yang jaga timing untuk player-player yang untuk ke depan lah. So itu mereka memainkan peranan yang sangat-sangat penting.
Wow, okay. Now I understand already. Okay, last question for you, Y2K. Describe Team Secret in 3 words.
What do I gonna say? Trust the process.
Wow, betul-betul 3 words. Trust the process. Percaya kepada apa proses tu sebenarnya? Sistem Okay lah, sama lah. Betul. Okay, thank you so much Y2K. Kita harap berjumpa lagi dan maintain your consistency. Okay?
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay guys, so wow. That was a wholesome from Y2K. Usually we don't really hear, but now we can hear a little bit. So maybe you guys will take down the notes, huh? Okay, so This is the circle. We just flew from Erangel, and the flight route is from Cerveny, ends in Primos. Circle, pretty much, we always see the circle, but the ending, it was just hard, you know. Yes, players, you know, this circle, they probably would have already know, but it's not one of their favorites. I'm sure a lot of the teams will be like, oh, why did it have to close in the water? You know, the water where it determines a lot of things, you know, especially if you're stuck down and you can't go to vantage point the moment the circle closes in. But right now, we can see the rotation that is made by Team Secret, again, minimal, because they were from Cerveny, and then what they did was just to make sure the angles were covered and minimal rotation at any point of time. A few of their players are on a vantage point, so that's what we saw coming towards the end of this match, when we did see Team Secret players were all of them were on a vantage point as compared to the teams that was like under the cliff, like nearby the riverbanks and things like that. So that was something I would say a plus point for Team Secret to actually win this chicken dinner. As early as 8 minutes, you already see teams having rotations, having already elimination points. But like I said, this circle, I call it the basin circle. Why? Because every angle of this particular circle that you're looking at, it's like a dip down into a saddle. So the people who would want to go for farm kills and things like that, they would go around the edges where there is a little bit of the vantage point, and also having compounds. So we did see as early as 11 minutes circle number 4, we did see people doing the compound crashes and getting into secured compounds and things like that. But something I did see earlier was Onyx. I think they are pretty much confused, or I'm not sure what they are doing, but they didn't know where to go. So they were crashing onto one near MS Chonburi, and then after that they went to where FaZe wanted to be, and then it was just hard to see how they had to go down like that. I mean, it's not the first time. The other one, we did see how they fought with FaZe Clan over in Erangel. It was not, I would say it's not a good trade-off. This is the same thing that happened to them, unfortunately, but they are not in the graphics right now. I'm just going to bounce back into this graphic and talk a little bit about teams who are already inside. For example, Geek Fam, they decided to go under the bridge. This is not the first time that they usually choose places like this. RRQ also had a similar idea, but at the same time, teams who are basically right smack in the center right now, where RRQ is, a little bit of 4 Rivals, but 4 Rivals is a different story because they have a little bit of that sniper tower, they have a little bit of the height, so it's easier for them to seek for information, it's easier for them to even tap onto opponents that they probably would see in the distance. But for teams that is caught right in the middle, after that it was just hard for them to breathe. You know, they were in the waters. We did see a few fights that happened in the waters before this, but you see the teams that is currently outside of the circle, probably they wanted to do a flush, like for example GDGID and even FaZe Clan, but it's pretty much quite impossible because how the terrain is made is that from where FaZe Clan and GDGID is, it's like this, and then after that it's like a drop. So if you go up to the peak, if there are already people that is, you know what, gatekeeping and stuff, it will create trouble for them, like what MS Chonburi, the position of where they were. So it was a bit hard for a few teams to come in straight because they already got pressure fired. I mean, the pressure fire were coming in. That's the reason why you are suddenly seeing FaZe Clan coming into where Geek Fam is. Looking into the circle right now, where Infinity and RRQ is in, they had the mindset of probably wanting to be near the riverbank. Probably they kind of gauge that the circle might be there. So the reason why they are there, because you see, it's hard to tell exactly where the circle would end. At this point of time, we did not see any teams is on the land of the circle, you know, where the vantage is, and then like I said, this area, it's terraneous, where it's a slope, a lot of ledges around that area after the bridge. So that's the reason why a few teams did not come in as of now, because probably looking at the numbers, there's a lot of players are still alive, and it's going to be risky for them to even linger around that area. Even Team Secret, they have not made their way into the circle. So basically these teams are just, you know, trying to do the flushing, getting information, and also at the same time they are hearing engagement after one another. Okay, so I want to talk a little bit about Geek Fam when they started to fire with FaZe Clan over on this area. One thing's for sure, Geek Fam, this particular place, it's like their playground. They are so used to playing around this area. If you were to refer back to Super Weekends and even MYSG, so basically this rotation, they kind of know at the back of their head because where they were, they are from Jogopol, so it's like a given that they know when to come in and stuff like that. That's the reason why we are seeing QB and Damroot surviving to the top 3, because how they come in, there is a tactic behind that. If you can observe Geek Fam, how they come in, they will play at the very last minute when it is this particular circle. You know, like when it's closing into near the river banks, near the ledges, they have their way in and they know how to flush one by one. So it's like how they position themselves, where Damroot was and QB and Sane, in fact, they were not together. It looks like they were like for example, right now we are seeing Geek Fam. They are separated to 3 different levels. Yeah, so there's somebody that is right on top, which is, I'm not mistaken, that's Damroot, and then after that, the last person that is at the bottom is QB. So in a way, this is how they kind of understand and control that circle, but it's only from the edges. And so looking back into this, how did Team Secret actually won this chicken dinner? One, we already knew they are the first invaders of the vantage point right now, and they already open up. Right now, you can see the formation of what Team Secret is doing. They are doing that W shape where they are covering angles, especially if teams were to like peek or just coming into from the sides, from the back. They already have people stationed there so that they can cover the fire, and they know that it's a threat. It's not a threat for them to be up here, but it is a threat for the people from the bottom of the cliffs. Like for example, EVOS, who has been quite quiet before these few circles. They were here for quite a bit, but the opponents right in front of them were MS Chonburi. But the reason why we did not see so much kill feed that is coming from EVOS because of where they are. Their position is very much tricky for them to have a good aiming and just to spray, because it's literally like 90 degrees up, or in fact more than 90 degrees, and they have to land their shots immediately. And knowing that it's MS Chonburi or even any other teams, they cannot take that as a vulnerability that they could commit, you see. That's the reason why we are not seeing EVOS fighting before this, knowing that the circle is still theirs. It was just difficult of an angle for them to attack. So right now, already given the point that Team Secret is still getting that flat ground and a good point of view, they can just contact and wait. And that's the thing I'm saying, Team Secret, that this particular gameplay, there's many there's a lot of times where they could actually push to kill, but they reset and then they make their enemies wait. So the pressure was there for EVOS, but I know Geek Fam, they already kind of thought about it. That's the reason why we did see QB taking his time when he saw Fredo coming down, and he's like, okay, should I shoot? And when he did, at that point of time, we knew QB couldn't do anything, knowing that Team Secret still had that manpower advantage. But unfortunately for EVOS, I think they kind of choked at that point of time when Redface managed to get that grenade toss from Jumper. So that was something unfortunate. If, for example, the grenade did not come into EVOS, probably it would be a different story. But that's my analysis for that particular gameplay. Now we're going to move back into our awesome casters, Chuchu and Zekla.
Thank you so much, our marvelous Jenny, as always. And I do like the fact that she actually matched her wristband and also her shawl just now. She's such a fashionista, by the way. I love her fashion sense. But back about the game just now, I have to say, Team Secret got it again. They got themselves 2 chickens in a day, which nobody has done before the entire grand finals here.
Yeah, so they're breaking records. They are also the first team to get triple digit when it comes to the overall points.
Yes.
But I'm going to put a but here right now.
Yeah.
Sanhok is arguably Bigetron RA's best map. So could this be the comeback moment for Sanhok? I'm just going to put it out there.
That's kind of true. When it comes to smaller maps, Bigetron aliens always know how to play around it. Back then it was Vikendi, this time it's going to be Sanhok all the way. And they did have, even during the Super Weekend, if I'm not mistaken, back then in the league, they always dropped a huge, I would say, atomic bomb, even nuclear bomb at this point, because it's just so huge when they play into Sanhok. They just throw themselves up there in #1 spot anytime they need, and the elimination points will be crazy too. But question is, we've seen them playing with Liquid and Ryzen, and we did kind of witness that yesterday as well. and it turns out great, but not doing so great for the entire day today.
Yeah, but maybe. I just want to put it out there. I'm sure the fans are still hopeful that, okay, this is our map. This is our map. Sandhawk is our map. Besides, and they're not the type that plays the healing game. They're the type that we play regularly. We play like how we used to know Sandhawk is always like, right? People just go around shooting each other. And that's where they excels the most. So I look forward to seeing their performance there. Another drama that I'm looking forward to see as well is RRQ Rio and Axis RedONE. What's gonna happen here in Sandhawk?
Yeah, the team with a healing strat. Will they still able to heal themselves when they're being forced into the fight? And also speaking of Team Secret, just to recap for you guys who just joined us today, the first match here taken by Team Secret in Erangel, back to Miramar. We go just now was Axis RedONE, and previously, just recently, is Erangel back to Team Secret again. So Team Secret pretty much hold on to Erangel quite strong here. But when it comes to Sandhawk, it's always a wild card. But usually Bigetron RA aliens, if they really perform this one, they can actually end it up with a bang for Sandhawk.
Yeah, they could at least close the gap. Okay, first close the gap, definitely, because the gap is just too big by now. Close one gap, and then maybe with the last game, who knows what can happen, right? So, I mean, we have seen Bigetron RA aliens do this over and over again. They call it in Indonesia the prank. Basically, it's putting a prank onto everyone else, like, yeah, we're not catching up, and suddenly they go like crazy and they overtake everyone else. They have done this before.
Okay, we talked about the first two spots here, the number 1 and number 2 teams, pretty over everything else. But I need to ask you one particular question. Do you still think that the teams are on the second page, especially 4 rivals at this point? The last team down there is number 16, with only 20 each, not even hitting the 30 kind of points yet. I think it was 28 last we seen them. Do you think they still be able to get into the championship even in the slot for PMGC?
After watching 8 rounds of the grand finals, I am sorry to say I'm not that convinced. Yeah, I know
it's a hard truth.
Yeah, it's a hard truth, ladies and gentlemen. But what's also the hard truth is that we have not yet got that 1 million concurrent viewers. Where's our 1 million concurrent viewers? We want that PMPL Season 3 t-shirt.
Yeah, please, guys. I'm begging you right now. Begging.
I know that was coming. I sensed that was coming. Yeah.
Because I don't want to lose you. Oh, t-shirt. We're almost gonna get there. Come on, we're down to the second day here, and tomorrow is gonna be the last day. So let's shoot the numbers up, because we still haven't unlocked the level 2 yet. Oh.
I know, right? Come on. Today's day number 2. At least give us the level 2. At least. So we want a PMPL perk crate. Times 2 will be given to everyone. So
what's in the PMPL perk crate? Do you know? Do you have any idea?
Oh, that's for me to know and for you to find out.
So not answering my question back about this Sandhawk. We're gonna fly over very soon, in less than 2 minutes, I guess. And Sandhawk, we know the fact that Sandhawk is gonna be a tricky map. It's very small and always comprises all 3 islands. But okay, back then I used to say I quite strongly dislike, and just gonna say I strongly dislike Hearting Circle back then. But now I really want it to happen.
Man, you know, you sound like I used to not like him, but now I really want him back. So
yeah. Which Kim?
No, well, I don't know which him, but maybe him is the circle.
Oh, it's him.
Yeah,
I
him.
thought it's Kim.
Not Kim. You have a Kim.
I don't know. That's Kimberly. If there's anyone named Kim in the chat, that's you. We are talking about you. Yeah.
Not bad. So Hearting, we haven't seen a Hearting Circle for a while now.
And the entire season.
Yeah, and
because
also
we haven't seen enough Sandhawk though.
True enough. It has been minimal Sandhawk this season as compared to last season. We had more Sandhawk, right?
Yeah, even the season previous than that. But like it or not, we're gonna head into this very small rainforestry map. But the question is where the circle ended up, because what's the most that we've seen in here when it comes to last few circle? Paradise Resort, one of it, but Camp definitely. Painan, couple of them. The rest, not so much.
Cave, we haven't seen much. So right inside cave, like we're calling out again. The circle right inside cave, like under the cave.
Inside the
yeah,
cave.
Inside the cave. Yeah, that final fight inside there, that'll be super fun.
It's kind of hard to get a K circle, honestly speaking. Never I've seen any before, but I've seen Sami, definitely Tambang is one of the best I've seen actually. And I've seen quite a lot back then, but not today. Well, we haven't seen Lakawi Circle as well. It'll be fun to watch because of the terrain itself for Lakawi. It's kind of hard if you right on top of Lakawi. Those actually playing outskirts of Lakawi, we have a huge advantage, and a lot of small compounds for them to loot on as well. But it's going to be a bit of a time before getting to the game now.
Now you see how we define like the circles that we want to see. It depends on how hard the terrain is.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just evil that way. Yeah, we're admitting that.
I mean,
to
like, even
everyone.
Quarry would be fun to watch because of a multi-terrain, multi-level of terrain is one thing. It's also kind of hard for the players to spot each other out, and you're gonna play a Rosie around a Rosie for some time if they play around Quarry. But flight path, if we've seen previously the last few matches, it's really affecting a lot when it comes to getting into the circle. So I do want to see an evil flight path as well.
Like something like really at the side.
Extremely at one side.
Like from Sami to Nakam, and that's
If
the only
possible,
side
the
path.
flight path not even crossing over the island is ever possible.
Like somewhere on the left ocean.
Left or right, I don't care. Even the top or the bottom, and the bottom is not so much. Well, the top just barely touch go. Can we even get that kind of flight path?
Well, I have yet to ever seen a
Because
flight path like that.
imagine if everybody drop into the flight path, which not even near the island. Everybody have to swim over to dock themselves. It's gonna be fun because so many try to shoot over at the coastline.
Oh yeah.
At the beach itself. That's gonna be comical.
I know, right? Okay, that's gonna be fun. I wouldn't mind seeing them on that, but in the millions of PUBG Mobile rounds,
Never that happen.
It's never. Even if you say like, okay, a Zarki circle, I think that has a chance as compared to a water-only flight path.
It's like asking for a miracle, a unicorn to actually drop in front of ourselves here. Well, just around the map here and memorize every single compound there is. And this is one of the smallest map, 4x4 kilometers. We're just gonna put up the facts for you guys here around. How many percent was it the water ratio again? I forgot. Oh my god, I've been not remembering all these facts for such a long time because we're too anticipated for the players, so many dramas for the players, so many strats, so many team being swapped over for the players as well. And especially I have to say when it comes to swapping about players, Micro Boy, one of the best players in EVOS Reborn, I have to say. You think there's a slight regret for why Bigetron Aliens actually, let him go?
Ooh.
I do want to have that question answered.
That is really interesting. Like imagine like we have one interview, we put like Micro Boy on one side and we put, I don't know, his ex-teammate, where it's Ryzen, Luxio, Zaxi on the other side. And it's like, tell each other how you feel. That'll be fun. I will want to watch that kind of content.
I mean, like, it's going to be awkward for them. But I do know that most players, even though they swap over to different teams after that, after the season's off for a bit, and then usually they hang out quite a lot still. You know, they always hang out. Even for Malaysian players, we kind of know them
True.
Personally, and most of them still hanging out. Like even if they are back then when we were in China, we even hang out with entirely different teams, and even though we don't speak any language at all, like between us there's a huge language barrier. We don't speak, some of them don't speak English, but we still manage to communicate. I don't know how.
Yeah, how?
It's just like sign language and everything actually works, and it's like maybe because of PUBG Mobile kind of one language that everybody speaks there, so it's kind of something that everybody can understand each other.
So I'm curious to know, like, how do you do let's say you want to congratulate someone for chicken dinner, how do you do it?
We just do a thumbs up, and they are like thumbs ups back, and like, yeah, bro.
So, so do you do like a plate symbol, a plate? Thumbs up?
No, not really, just thumbs up. And they're like, yeah, they just replied thumbs up with another thumbs up, and they just do this expression. And it's so much fun, even though we don't speak the same language of humans as we speak like English, but we do speak the same language of PUBG Mobile.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Just put thumbs up whenever you see the players, and they always give the yeah back. Yeah. Hopefully we get to have a offline event really soon, so that's what everyone should follow all your protocols, SOPs wherever you're at, so that hopefully we can revive back our offline event. But we're also reviving Sanhok game number 2 for Sanhok. Let's go.
Very nice, generous flight path. Now this is really splitting. I think this is one of the most even splitting flight path ever that divided the map equally between two. So this is pretty cozy for most of the players to drop wherever they fancy. But like we always know, Circle, I have a feeling gonna comprise all 3 islands here.
Okay. Yeah, if it does, it's still a very, very tricky circle because you don't know where to go. And what will happen is that the teams will like, okay, we just chill because we can't overcome it.
Yep.
What? Wait, what? The Prophet has spoken. The Prophet Choo-Choo called it.
Because usually when the flight path is generous like that, high chances are the circle will ended up the same thing. And especially in a small map like Sanhok itself, it's not much to, you know, skew it over or favoring on one side or the other. But back about EVOS, I think it was EVOS yesterday was actually waiting on top of the door previously, was it?
I believe it was.
Yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, he surprised one more team. I don't remember exactly which team.
Now, just to recall for a bit.
Yep.
You remember Jasper playing the healing game yesterday?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That was just why, you know, I actually rewatched the live and read the chat and everybody was like questioning, Jasper, why?
I know, right? He had like, so the other guy from Infinity, which one was that? Was it Gartuni or someone like that? He had like 30 first aids.
And ended up using only 2 out of 30, and you know the 28 goes to waste. And then both of them actually bow down quite early, and they are both last member of their own respective team. Now, if only both of them playing healing game, they have better chances at getting something out of it. But Jasper just, why?
Yeah, it's like, why, Jasper? Why? You serious? You kidding me? But talking about why as well, just now we did talk about like, well, is it time for Yuhai to come in for Bigetron RA? Looks like the answer is no. So it's going to be still Ryzen with Liquid combo. So it's going to be the Rai-Quid combo.
I think maybe they are a bit more comfortable with this because Yuhai didn't actually play with them for quite some time previously during the league. So they want to get back into like their old kind of, not really old, but their usual play style, possibly. Try to get back their momentum when they are at their comfort zone. So it's not that much of pressure that actually pushing them too hard. But on side of Team Secret, this is very quiet. And I do like it. Like Fredo and you are kind of in the same position if you ask me. Both of them have been playing with the teammates quite some time here. But on the side of Fredo, he just adjusted way too fast.
Well, I think his wife gave him like some energy. I don't know. like he like imagine like
that's borderline.
No, like imagine this like she just says, Fredo, good luck. You know, just cheer on for Fredo.
What kind of energy?
Well, just cheering Fredo. You know, like Fredo, good luck, do your best.
Oh boy.
Love
But you know
come
what?
back for dinner. You know, something like that.
Everybody's like behind every man.
There is a
That's
what's
a
the line
cloud.
again?
That's
That-
a
that's me.
cloud.
Yeah. That sounds so wrong, but okay.
Because you're creeping people out sometimes. So people want to push themselves. But you have to say, Fredo, even though he hasn't played a lot with his team for the entire league here, not the entire league, like halfway throughout the league. And he even got married in between and got himself quite, you know, well spent with his family. He still performs so much, and that's motivation, I guess. Getting married. So all the players need to get married to get this, get themselves best performance out. Maybe. Even us.
Now I know why I haven't got a chicken dinner in my own classic game for a while.
Yeah. Even you need to get married, I guess.
Yeah, I know, right?
Everybody here is still single. Can you hear that? Yep. I see eyeballs hovering over me just now.
Hey.
They have a feeling like, are you talking about me? Yep. Definitely true.
I'm a bit worried that our sound guy looks at us, but it's okay. Yeah, but
I mean, like, why not, right? Having your companion actually boosts for the players.
anyway, to MS Chonburi right now. So it looks like it's Jasper all alone. Thank you very much, Jasper, for giving us a little distraction here with BN United on the horizon.
Nothing's gonna happen. It's just scouting over for Jasper, getting the information and also positions. Not
Yep,
done
so
yet.
it's GD. Wow, look at this. Nice weapon from GD. 3 people on a vehicle. It smells disaster.
Somebody feels like he's on a heated seat right now. Can stay quiet now, can you? Okay, FaZe.
Yeah.
FaZe performance today is not as good as yesterday. Now, something went wrong somewhere. What happened to them? They're a bit scattered when it comes to the formation. Usually, always they move in unison, but this time it's like separated for individuals entirely.
Okay, here's maybe the hard truth. Time to swap Tony K for beer. Because we haven't seen Tony K in the grand
I
final.
do want to see Tony K and Beer actually
Beer?
playing side by side.
That's not a bad. We haven't seen
Because
that combo.
oh, wait, pop, 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 pop. Oh, White Cat going in. Oh my God, they got one. Fortuna's taking off from the flank side. White Cat just gonna make it hard for them. Such a hindrance, tossing out the nade first. Will it pops? Oh, a bit late for the explosion just now.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. So TG13, can he actually finish up the job? There's one more right fire. He reloads. Pro shot comes in. Wow! TG13. Wow, wow, wow. What an amazing play there coming in for TG13. But we have 2 more from BN United. Are they going to go for it?
Fail rush
They
coming up.
are.
Possibly they do, because right now a bit late to as a party. They're already going to revive Ponzai. Back to 2v3 here. Silence tossing out the nade. A bit too long there, waiting there on the outskirts. Just going to be Ponzai really low, but he miscalculated. Tossing another nade. Boom! It's such a huge mistake, but so low. BN United, what a fail rush.
I was thinking that would it have been better that BN United just bail out? Because why? Capone and who was the other one again? The two last members, Capone and Silence, right? They were too late, especially for Capone.
They might just bailed. I mean, like the moment they jump in, they already revived, they reset themselves, and they lost the entire team for that.
Yeah, they timed it wrongly. I mean, if they were close by, like both of them were were at the same hill, just right on top, then maybe the timing would be okay. But in this case, Capone came way, way later, not able to do anything, and goes out. So I thought it was quite a waste for BN United.
Oh boy. And just now, Ms. Chonburi, I'm surprised they're there in the first place. But back towards the other teams that's still taking it quietly calm for now. EVOS and Team Secret might have a bit of a clash if they actually move in opposite direction. But if they move in parallel ways, I think there won't be any problems. A bit low for eye shots here, making it just to scout things over. They're waiting for the circle to pop, so because they want to know when and where will they move later on. EVOS start to move right now. I think that gives away the position. And KF going to be on foot while we have Microbot to try to bait it out with the buggy just now. GD with Bigetron RA aliens.
Yeah, so because like what you mentioned earlier, the circle is like 3 islands. So everyone's not going to overcommit just yet. Everyone's just like, okay, I'm going to stay in my own island. Just going to see what's going to happen. Plus, it's going to be like maybe 30 more seconds until we see the next circle. So why not?
That's kind of true. But look at Booms. They're playing staring game between him and Zaxi. I think it was overpick a bit for Zaxi's side. Got clipped half to his HP. And Vampires around a quarry. Oh, he's been there. And now they're holding to this compound just for a bit more. FaZe on the other hand, just across them. I think that's going to be on the bootcamp side, quite far ahead. Well, Bigetron now climbing up to the roof. They're trying to scout out for GD. He's actually still being tapped. He's so stubborn. Letting Boom to tap in at the same exact location as always.
I know, right? It's like he knows that he's still there. But maybe he's like baiting out like, okay, I just want you to show yourself so Ryzen can take the shot from above. Maybe he's just trying to do that.
Luckily, they didn't have any sniper rifle.
True.
If that thing actually goes on, it's going to be straight on his knees for Zaxi. Now, is he trying to do another bait here by climbing up? I'm not sure. Chances are they're not going to do the same thing again here. Oh,
wait,
the
what?
sharks are swimming.
Living up to their name. Interesting. Okay, I'm wondering where this is. Should they be using a boat? Okay, so now we get to see. Okay, they're on the left side, just above Tambang. But a little bit bad news for them that the circle moves towards the right.
Just now BN United is actually not dropping into how they used to in Bantai. They drop into Cam Alpha. They were the one who actually against the odds.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, you wouldn't know until you drop it and then the circle shows itself, right? So it's a bit unfortunate for them. But they're going to go through, maybe from there, they're going to land onto Tambang. They may go through Ruins into the circle. So there will be other teams there waiting for Geek Fam is waiting for them there from Ruins. So they need to be prepared to fight for sure.
But I think it's a good choice if they're dropping to Tambang, since not many teams are taking or occupying their set for Geek Fam on top of Ruins usually. We haven't got any vision on them yet. Maybe they're going to drop down to Nakam after that and slowly going to squeeze into the circle at the last minute. Because we do know Sami is quite vacant right now, hopefully. But Painan, on the other hand, is very occupied by so many teams. We have 4 rivals creeping on the side of FaZe, Tony K on top of that. Look at this. Happy. That's done with that pose. Such finesse. How graceful it is. With the blue pan taking off this kind of posture.
All right. That's a very interesting way to describe it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like poetry at some point. Yeah. But just for the benefit of our audience, right? In case you don't know, that's actually a strategy to not have any footsteps. So
let's use the pan.
Yeah, you hold the pan, you you slant yourself to either side and then you move like that, exactly.
I don't know how the physics in real life are going to work.
Yeah, that's the part where you don't question.
Like the pan is the physics itself in PUBGMOBILE.
Yeah, the pan is the sound absorber. Yeah, so you don't question, you just do it.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, here comes, here we go. Okay, Appy. Okay, he's going to do it again.
I think Tony K kind of heard that pin being open. He pulled the pin just now.
Again. 3 times?
3 times in a row.
Is he going to do it finally?
He
yes.
knows exactly.
He will. Wait, land
Tony K!
Oh!
Looking the other way around. Now that pan movement just now worth it. That pan. With the help of the name. The highest fragger for FaZe going to bow down quite early. Appy just did a great job.
Now, I kind of wonder, like, did they guess that Tony K is there or did they really know Tony K is there?
They actually noticed that. He saw right through it in the watchtower, and Tony K was looking the other way.
Okay, so they had an idea that, okay, someone's there.
Yeah, they heard it before. That's why with the pan just now, really works well.
But this is the bad news for FaZe Clan of the pan dance.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are in a pandemic anyway. I know, right? I just did that. But this bad news for FaZe Clan. Again, Tony K goes out.
Oh, this is going to explode soon.
Oh, no.
This is going to explode!
No! 4 rivals getting 3 out of FaZe Clan. What just happened here for FaZe Clan?
Brutal fate waiting FaZe Clan just now. That just happened, and that was what happened.
The pandemic happened to them.
Pandemic of 4 rivals, definitely.
Yeah, the pandemic of 4 rivals.
My God, the pan dance of 4 rivals.
But it was a good one for 4 rivals.
Oh, definitely. That was really well aligned, if you ask me.
They were very alert of Tony K being up at the sniper tower, so they took him out first. And then the rest was like, okay, we're going to bail. And they're in a ready position to take down that vehicle. FaZe Clan have no choice but to play with a solo player now.
I mean, like, why would they drive straight instead of turning into zigzag kind of movement? Because just now it was straight in this line of sight. Maybe they've been cornered in the first place, so no matter how they turn away, it's still going to be pinned down. But the next circle will be maybe Bootcamp this time, or maybe not really Painan still in there. On the outskirts of Corey. Now, this is a very common circle coming up for Sunhawk. Oh, there you go.
Okay, so QB's going to do
the surprise.
The EVOS again. What's it? Yeah, QB's going to do the EVOS again. So who goes in there, it will be happy birthday for them. So you don't want that to happen. Team Secret, on the other hand, they move from Lakawi just onto the outside of Kwari, somewhat playing by the Asian circle, so they're going to be fine there for now.
I'm not a big fan of having all 4 members in one particular vehicle. We saw how and what did happen to FaZe with 2 members in there. I'm not sure where is the 4th just now. Have you seen the last member of FaZe? Who else been left behind?
I don't remember.
Was it Vintorius? Vintorius, I think, still alive, possibly.
Yeah, it's possible.
Because he's nowhere to be seen. Just now it was MR5, I think. And back to Vogi. Oh, they're going to drop themselves into the war zone. Now, Arcury waiting. Chonburi is thinking about how to cross against Infinity. They need to cut across, but right now the blue closing in.
Yeah, and they're already tanking out the zone. Same goes for the Infinity. Now, just to note that the Infinity, they're also another team that likes to play the healing game. Especially, I know, right? It sounds weird. Like Infinity, you guys have a lot of firepower, but you like to play the healing game. But the war has started at the bridge, and Infinity gets a couple of knockdowns right in front of them.
This is not the healing game for Infinity. This is the gunning game for them. Our Rio start to move as well. Get access. They shot themselves way too much on top of that bridge. Getting a clean execution there. Nerpeko never whiffed. Now, tossing out the nade. Gonna cook it up for a bit. But can he land it on that spot? That sweet spot. Scattered over Exis RedONE for now. The formations all over the place. But can they reunite for Exis as well?
Faris now gonna counter toss a nade to the other side. So, heck. At the same time, we got our level 2 viewer milestone choo-choo, so everyone gets a crate.
Ooh, boy, congratulations, a celebration. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Congratulations for all of us getting that crate. Do tell me what you guys get for your own crate, because I've usually not really lucky enough to open any crates. And not lucky. It's going to be Axis Voki being a snowman under that bridge.
Yeah, from under this, it's not that, but it's going to be under the bridge. Unfortunately, he goes down. Infinity, now they still maintain all 4 of their team members. I really want to know how many first aids do they have. So, of course, Infinity is the highest sus when it comes to healing game. Oh, not the highest, but one of the highest. Axis Red, what is the top highest sus? So let's see who Kacang Susa especially. How many first aids does he have? I'm really curious to know right now. Now every time the camera pans to a player, the first thing I look at is their first aid.
When it comes to Sanok, it's always eyes on first aid. Who cares about circle? It's always the first aid first, especially with the first aid being taken by one particular play like yesterday, 30-something whatsoever, and then he being knocked down quite early. It's such a waste. The entirety of the map, first aid being taken by him and him alone. Just making it hard for all the other players.
Yeah, like, okay, jumper, 4 first aids. Okay, you're safe. You're not sus. I'm not going to kick you out of the airship. And just waiting for the next one. But talking about the next one as well, we're going to see the next circle really, really soon. Where will it go? Who will it favor? This time it goes right smack in the middle. This will be at the T-junction.
In
between all these main areas. So.
Yeah, the boot camp, the point on, and the quarry, the triangle, I call it, when it comes to this kind of a intersection. But this is quite a common one in NASA. We've seen NASA clutch quite a lot recently. Now they're going to pass over to this Death Bridge. So off Exis RedONE, not the great call. Jumper right across Lysak. Just head to head. Oh, hello and goodbye. And not really reverse fire jumper. Both of them trading 1-2-1. And EVOS Reborn, all 4 of them. Full force coming in. Same goes for Team Secret.
Oh, this could be revenge here after what happened to EVOS Reborn yesterday against Team Secret. Team Secret won yesterday, but now EVOS Reborn with the nade. Taking one now. One more goes down. And EVOS Reborn is enjoying their revenge.
I shot Suvine, I shot God, what he just now against Onyx. Now Fredo just gonna running away. This is not gonna happen. This is not gonna be great. I need to run. But where would I run? Everywhere, left, right, and center. There's somebody there. I'm just gonna hide in this corner. Nobody can see me through the stone. But never mind. I need to go up. The circle is there, but how do I go in? That's what's Fredo thinking, maybe.
Yeah, he doesn't have the circle, so he definitely needs to move. Now the circle is closing in, and Fredo will be the first few to get the circle, so that gives an advantage to EVOS Reborn to shoot him when he shows himself. But now we move over to RRQ Real. We got more taking out Sata.
Now they can revive him back up. It's quite a distance, and more. Whoa! Boom's down. It's gonna be Boom GD. Taking back their redemption here. They're going on for more. Boom's almost clipped 2 members there. Mott's really low, and Mott will take the Molotov. Oh, so close. It's a 4 just at the back line there. Mott still giving off the pressure, suppressing Boom from moving forward. And Mott trying to toss another one out. And as everything Mott has, he utilizes from the back. Bigetron aliens stealing it away.
Ooh, wait, what? Yeah, they just stole that away. Wow, with the long range shot coming in from Zuxi. But now we move on to Geek Fam versus the Eagles. Geek Fam had the high ground advantage. They both are in the outside of the circle. Geek Fam Now trying to move in as a 4, but they don't have any more time. The circle will close in, but they need to be careful. There's one team member from the Eagles behind them.
Oh, they want to just have in the fray as well. Ready to join the Royal Rumbles. PUBG and also Namshin start to move against Geek Fam. Geek Fam is too occupied with another team. Is going to be in front of them. But the blue shrinking in, and now they have been burned by the 4 circle. And it's going to Snipes with a micro Uzi. Trying to get on one Eagle Esport head to head. It's Rosie go round. And now there you go. Try down, but not going to happen.
Double! Whoa! Double knockdown here for Snipes! Snipes just did a double knockdown. Kinda say Geek Fam, but they're not out on it yet. They still have QB together with Damru. Damru is down. QB now still active together with Safe. They need to pick up Damru. They're still on the outside of the circle. Deadcom is still behind together with Power Gen. Oh!
God, goodness me. That one grenade. Paragen ruled them all. That's pretty much what happened.
I mean, Snipes did the heroic move, but unfortunately, then Nate coming in from Dadcom, finishing them off. So it's a revenge coming in from the Eagles, finishing off Geek Fam. And now we move on to EVOS Reborn. They're on the outside of the circle. 5 more seconds till the zone closes in. Geek Fam confirm out at 14th place. Nothing for them this round.
Now, EVOS have to fight Onyx, also Team Secret along the way. They need to rush in now, and now taking the fight against Infinity. EVOS really greedy going for the kills. Onyx and also Infinity are running away from the blue zone. He needs to do the same thing here too, because there's so many gatekeepers on the other side. Vampire's waiting, and also the Xaviers, and not forgetting Team Secret on the other side. I think as well, from that kind of vision and that kind of perspective, Infinity managed to zigzag himself away. I think that was not really last man, 4 men all still. Onyx, on the other hand, still taking this fight way too long in here.
Oh, we have Jeffs here with the first aid kit, and now Jeffs, he has only 1 first aid kit, so it's not going to last that long. But Sky has 7 first aid kits. Now Luxy is waiting for the right moment. He is gatekeeping on the outside. Now Luxy, he knows that somebody's just behind him. Davo is still active. That Davo just used the first aid kit. At the same time, we can see that Mela goes down. Faris goes down to the play zone as well. And Team Secret, 13th place. No points for this round, but they will still be on top for sure.
And now back to Bigetron RA Aliens, keeping the pressure on GD. But GD, Bigetron, Ryzen, just attracting way too much eyes onto him. And a couple of them. Now Shavai plays zone Sneasel right across them. There's so many smokes in between. Daybot, ooh, he's so patient, so calm.
Oh!
There you go, spray it over with an M416 here, almost take 2 down, double down.
Oh my goodness, what a surprise coming in for Daybot, but unfortunately, he will still go down to Luxy. Bigetron RA, how are you going to beat their firepower?
Oh boy, that was really exhilarating. Back to 4 rivals. Corpie stuck in between. The last man survived there. Where would he go? Vampire's on the left. Bigetron from the back under front. Fluke have taken on Bigetron just now. And they're quite spread out for Bigetron RA Aliens, but slowly try to get as much vision as possible, widening their angles. Eagles taken down by Ryzen as well. Liquid on that corn. And Onyx finally down just now at 8th place with 1 elimination point.
Oh, and they're not done yet. We can see a Nuzi. Nuzi has no first aid. Now with the long range coming in for Nuzi, but Nuzi goes down. Gatuni, where is he? He's playing the healing at 21 first aids for Gatuni.
Oh. Welcome the healing era. Now back to Frankie, tossing out the name, taking too much time, being pinned down by Chonburi, and the rest of 4 rivals is holding this compound as long as this can. Is still inside of a circle. They are gatekeeping all teams inside. Rave is really low right now. 4 rivals. Riff might have to take the chances here. He might need to jump down. Maybe Chonburi do the job himself, but they are being forced by the blue, and that's going to be the ending of the Xavier 3 elimination points, 6th place.
Oh, but look at this. 4 rivals, 4. BTR 4. We have the Eagles 1, Infinity 1, as well as the Vampires 2. Who's going to get this chicken dinner? It could still be any of these teams can still get it. But now Bigetron RA Aliens, they have the high ground advantage. They have someone on the circle though. 4 rivals have the circle as well, but they're on the lower ground. But Traps onto Ryzen from afar.
I have to say, Bigetron RA Alien seems like a zombie right now. Zombie team. Every time they're being knocked down, they're being revived back up on their feet. But reprimanded by Liquid, punished entirely. But You know what? 4 Rivals want to back and finish off Schweppes just now from afar.
Oh my goodness, that long range are coming in, but it's going to still be between Bigetron RA and the 4 Rivals. I think the rest of them, they're all playing a healing game. We can see they are still on the outside of the circle. Now, Bigetron RA and 4 Rivals, high ground versus low ground, compound versus open. Let's see who's going to get this.
Now Zuxi holding one angle, Luxy as well. Ryzer slowly try to go in. Flanks are coming up for Liquid. Well, plays a finish off of Vampires down to 14. Infinity is healing right now. How much longer he has for his healing? Apel tossing out the grenade. UMP on his hand. Try to get on those. Actually jumping, but he stayed quite low for a bit. And Porridge playing the healing game as well. They're just spamming the button. And Appy on the other hand clipped down quite a bit, but they're having a hard time. And the blue zone is just not favoring them, Bigetron. They need to move forward. 4 Rivals got the circle.
Oh, they need to win fights. 35 more seconds on the clock, and they don't have the circle. At this moment, they need to move more to the left side. Liquid's trying to recover himself. Luxy together with Ryzen. And we can see that Zuxi is still alive there. And Bull waiting for the right moment. They have an advantage over 4 Rivals. They have the circle. The spray coming in from Ryzen will not connect onto AP.
Oh, kind of hard to learn the visions. There are too many structures in between them, a couple of trees and rocks. And that's all they're going to play for their covers and nothing in between after that. And now we have Infinity, nothing else on him. He wants to run. He plays himself at 4th, nothing else to do there. And too late, but Zuxi being knocked down first. Now this is the time for 4 Rivals to win over 3 for a trade.
Paradin coming in from the other side. They can knock down the April. Paradin, the thought. Now they're making it even. 3v3. Who's going to get the chicken dinner? Liquid's going to come in from the other side. Liquid goes down. Luxy is still alive. He's proning. Liquid goes out. It's going to be a 2-win-3. Who's going to get the chicken dinner? Happy with pressure. Happy gets 1. And the counter fight goes in. And finally, 4 Rivals take home the chicken dinner in Sandhawk.
Closing off for Bigetron, Raid Aliens, 2 closers there, really taking the title of King of Sunhawk, but being crushed their title and dreams just now as 4 Rivals getting not just a chicken dinner with those 12 elimination points. That's quite a number in Sunhawk himself.
Oh, wow. So, Bigetron Raid Aliens, they didn't get the chicken dinner, but they still performed well inside. Overall, 2nd place finish with 6 elimination points. That's not too bad as well. They will close up the gap with Team Secret, considering that Team Secret got number 13, so there's no placement points for them. No elimination points for Team Secret this round. Bigetron Raid Aliens, yes, Team Secret still on top, but the gap would have been closer.
Yep, that's kind of true because I think that's not too much still. Not too much in terms of Victoria Aliens to close it up, that gap. It's still like 50-ish gap before. So now it's down to maybe 30-ish for now, 30-ish possibly. But for the start of 4 Rivals, they were actually number 16. So I have to say today is the rise of number 16s all the way, including Geek Fam previously.
Oh yeah.
It was 16, now 4 Rivals want to join in the footsteps of Geek Fam.
That's a good point though. So let's see who is at the bottom, number 16. Then maybe he's the next one to go up. But that's the fun part about this tournament, right?
So everybody wants to be 16 now, huh?
So all of a sudden, right? Like, I want to be 16. But that's the fun part about this tournament, right? It just shows that anyone can go up.
That's very true. Anybody can turn the table over. And the moment they turn it over, it's going to be a huge one as well, not just a minor turning point. It's entirely like double-digit eliminations, and look at this Infinity. They were wasting too much time. This is the classic Infinity we know back then.
Yeah.
They always invested way too much in the blue, and then they get nothing out of it, gain nothing out of it.
Yeah, I know, right? My wish is that because Infinity, we know that they have a lot of firepower in them. Every individual is that good. I wish that they would have played normally.
Do you want me to open the topic about marriage again?
No, the door is that way, by the way. But I want to see Infinity playing like how Bigetron RA is playing.
That's kind of true, because they start to make the mistake. They repeat their own mistake back then. In, I think it was the first week back then, entire league. The first week of the league itself, that they start to play in the blue a lot. They're fighting against one more team. Who was it? Was it NFT? If I'm not thinking it was NFT. And then they start to fight way too much in the blue, not just once, a couple of times in a couple of first few days of first week. And then they start to change. They know they notice a mistake. But right now they are repeating that mistake, which not needed here. And no mistakes can be made when it comes to the grand finals, because we're already done for the second day here.
Yeah, that's like what? Now we have like 6 more games to go into the next game.
Last match for the day number 2.
Yeah, and that's one as well. So no room for error, including for Bigetron RA and including for Team Secret. Imagine this. Imagine if another round like that next. It's possible that Bigetron RA could overtake Team Secret. It's possible. The numbers don't lie.
I don't know. That was just, what I saw today the entire day is the number 16 day. Whoever gets 16 will get themselves. Whoever gets 16 in day number 1, well, Geek Fam finished off yesterday with number 1 chicken dinner. And they got themselves at I think it was number 4 previously, right? They pushed themselves quite a lot when it comes to the overall rankings now. And 4 rivals start to make a comeback into the grand finals as well. So they're starting off with the second last match of Sunhawk with quite a number of elimination points as well. So if they keep this going, they might end up like how Geek Fam did the entire day today.
Yeah. Yeah, it is possible. This could be like, they're like, oh, okay, this is how it feels to get that chicken dinner. I want more of this. Like, this is their motivation to get more. So, if in the final angle we see them doing that well, then we can say that, hey, maybe it's the number 16, I don't know, you want to call it a curse or a blessing? Number 16 blessing?
I don't know, it's kind of a curse in the first few days because it kind of, making you feel pressured for a bit, like we really need to perform today. But that giving off unnecessary pressure on the side of the players, nobody wants to be in that position. But the problem when you're being too comfortable in the top 5 teams is that you have this sort of overconfident, maybe even lose the motivation along the way. You forgot about the drive to get yourself at number 1,
But talking about drive, this guy didn't drive. He took a plane to the gaming house, so it's going to be
really.
He came all the way from East Malaysia to West Malaysia just to be with the team. So it's going to be 4 eliminations, 575 damage, 30% team contribution, maximum survival time, of course, and 96 meters. Of course, it's sad now. It's totally understandable. But Riff, so he during the league, during the entire league, he played from his hometown. There was the story. So it was for the grand finals that he actually flew over finally because of the restrictions is lifted. Yeah, so it looks like it's paying off so far.
Yep. It's way better when the players can play like in one particular room, especially so they have the communication, no delay in their communication. And the facial expression, actually, the body language itself helps in terms of the players' minds and psychology as well. But here comes the match ranking for now. 4 rivals, 12 elimination points. That's going to shoot them up. Still going to be on second page, I think. But it's going to be like yesterday at 9 plays for them.
It's the Geek Fam, right?
It's the Geek Fam. And Bigetron RA Aliens, even though they didn't manage to secure that number 1 spot, but still managed to get 6 elimination points and still quite a lot. Now, I don't really see much when it comes to the damage output of Sunhawk. I do want to see how much healing are we getting this time. Are we breaking a new record yet or not? When it comes to Sunhawk, it's always 8 for 8 and also the healing stats later.
Yeah, it's been a while since we saw the new record.
Yeah.
I think in between the league there was this one time that the healing broke the record and that's about it.
It would be great, like even in PUBG Mobile, right? In South Asia, like we have a award for most knockouts, that kind of awards, like for the stats, or like this is the record holder.
Like numbers don't lie, right?
Yeah, those numbers don't lie. So we have like a the Guinness World Record, right? So this is gonna be PUBG Mobile World Record, that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, it's a good idea to actually keep a record of that.
Yeah.
So every season you get to review it again.
Yeah, and then there's a sort of a medal for the players that actually have their records not broken yet, but they need to give over the medal for somebody who broken it.
You know, someone should hire us to give ideas.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we're putting a lot on the show here. So if you see that in the future, you know where it came from. But here are match summary. So congratulations to Parajin with the most damage, 604. Riff tied on with Chonburi, to be fair. But of course, he was the MVP, so he gets to go up. And Parajin again with the non-normal pose. 3 most knockouts. But to be fair, it's the same as KF with FaZe vs RedONE as well. So, yep, it's 3 all around.
Oh, a lot of Bigetrons and EVOS in between here. Eagle Esports now coming back into the grand finals, even though they have a tough run in earlier today. Well, the healing 13,000. The most we've seen was 18,000.
Yeah.
That was the most. That was like what? First week, second week?
I think it was
like, first week.
Yeah, when everyone was trying to play the healing game. Right now, you see lesser teams playing that, but still there are. So yeah, and we didn't say Axis Red One playing the healing game. So I
They
think,
didn't get any chance to play healing, and they're being forced into fires these days.
yeah, I think that people already know, like, aha, you're the healing game guy. We're going to
They're
take you
being
out first.
targeted. You know, next one might be Infinity to be the target next, having that crosshair on their backs. But speaking of the record thing, right? I do wish to have a record of who get being knocked down most.
Oh, that'll be interesting stat though.
Yeah, but what's more interesting, like we mentioned before, it's not even 30. It is actually 30 each cap. I calculated right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Team Secret and Bigetron slowly closing in because Team Secret eliminated quite early just now, right?
Yep.
That's the reason. That's the only reason.
Yep, the reason to start over new, and the reason is you. So Bigetron Red Aliens 1/7, and we have EVOS Reborn. So the gap between EVOS Reborn and Bigetron Red Aliens is a 23-point gap. That's about one match worth. Geek Fam 82 points, FaZe Clan 73 points, 5th place, 6th place goes to Eagle 70 points, and we have MS Chonburi as well as Axis.
Yeah, Axis push on to the first page as well. The only Malaysian teams right now at the bottom, and the Malaysian team that actually the only one have chickened in on second page is 4 Rivals. Now shooting up from 16 plays up to 11 plays. One more good performance, not even, I have to say, they don't even need a chicken. All they need about consistency getting the top 5 is enough to push 4 Rivals into the first page as well.
Yeah, it's like doing the geek basically.
It's just exact geek.
Exact geek.
But Infinity though, they perform really great singers for I don't know what happened to these two teams. They lost it entirely when it comes to day number 2 here.
I think it's just a lot of teams doing better. That's about it. And it's quite kind of surprised for me that 3 Thai teams on page number 2. Because Thai, we all know that they are one of the best when it comes to the regions.
Oh, they're one of the most, I have to say, aggressive when it comes to the team play and gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. And 3 of them on page 2. Wow, that's insane. But I do hope that we get to hear from one of the players. But let's see who's on our interview list. So it's going on to you, Sis Janny.
And yes, with me is the winner chicken dinner from 4 Rivals, Pasha. Hi. Hai, tahniah awak dapat makan ayam finally. So, Pasha, apakah perasaan Pasha sebelum ayam ni?
Alhamdulillah, kita orang memang tengah struggle. Buat macam ni tak kena, buat macam tu tak kena, macam mana pun tak kena. Akan tetapi every game Pasha dengan player-player Pasha, dengan manager Pasha, kita orang mengharungi sekali lah. Kalau murung, kita murung sekali. Kalau kita happy sekali. Dan yelah, setiap game memang lah ada cakap, okay tak apa, kita boleh buat lain. Gapnya tak banyak pun, kita boleh buat. So, dia bukan lawan dengan tactical tau, dia lawan dengan mental kita orang masa sebelum dapat chicken tu.
Okay. So, it was tough lah. Dia macam sukar nak express lah kan?
Sangat sukar kerana apa-apa buat pun dia ada je cacat cela yang menyebabkan tak dapatkan good game. Dan benda tu akan effect even bukan just player, even coach dan juga manager akan affected. But Alhamdulillah, Pasha dengan manager Pasha dan budak-budak sekali kita orang bercakap. Kita orang tak duduk diam, kita orang just buat lawak, kita tengok orang buat TikTok ke apa. So we just cuba nak reset secepat yang mungkin.
Nice. And it's not easy, guys. Okay, so Pasha, coming back to the chicken dinner yang kita baru nampak korang menang, apakah plan untuk Sunhawk sebenarnya yang korang dapat makanan ayam tu?
Kita orang memang tengah perhati. Kalau awal-awal dapat nampak FaZe Clan, dah semalam kita orang nampak dia duduk split jauh-jauh dengan teammate dia. So, dia orang nothing to lose. Kita orang at the bottom table. And dia orang memang bincang. Memang saya dengar A sampailah Z. Memang dia orang nak tempat tu. Dan dia orang punish lah budak tu kerana main buka besar sangat. So, Alhamdulillah semua perkara dia come into a line. Dan I'm very grateful and good job to my players.
Betul-betul kita nampak macam Epi gerak dengan Kuali. He was doing this funny move tapi it was executed nicely. Bukan satu, pemburu tolong lagi dapat dengan Riff if I'm not mistaken, dapat lagi 2. Okay, soalan terakhir. Adakah for rival memang game tadi korang memang kejar circle lepas habis FaZe Clan tu? Macam mana jaga circle tu?
Kita orang tak jaga circle. Kita orang lepas habis FaZe Clan tu, budak-budak tu cakap mana orang terakhirnya. So dia orang cuba kejar ke tempat budak tu kira volley. Ikut je lah dia punya trace, tinggal last guy. Kebarangkalian last guy ni pergi mana, dia orang nak ikut, dia orang nak kutip juga point tu. Walaupun satu markah kami bagi kami, satu markah tu sangat berharga. Dan end up kami letak dekat compound tu. Tengok-tengok compound tu tengah circle. Dan dia orang decide apa-apa pun kita stay. Kalau kita terpaksa fight, kita fight. Dan alhamdulillah circle datang kat kita orang dan sangat bersyukurlah untuk game ni. Dan sekali lagi Pasha cakap my players did very well.
He's very proud. Yes, definitely very well. And the circle loves you. And of course, nampak macam Forever jaga circle tapi memang kebetulan lah. Memang rezeki dekat situ untuk Forever. Okay, so that's all we have for you Pasha. And hopefully Forever boleh maintain consistency untuk kejarkan slot kepada PMGC tu. Okay?
InsyaAllah, amin. Terima kasih.
Alright, okay. Thank you Pasha. Bye-bye. Alright guys, so a little chat with the coach. He did say it was not easy. It was yes, it's supposed to be a happy chicken dinner, but we know where Forever is in the scoreboard right now, so it was not easy for them. And this particular chicken dinner that they won, one is because they were following the last person of FaZe Clan, and because of that, it drives them to the chicken dinner with a total elimination points of 12. So that is quite impressive, I would say. The belief is to get that last person. But not only that last person, they got themselves a chicken dinner on top of that. So how this chicken dinner came about, you guys can see the rotation. We know where Forevers will go down, which is on the areas of Camp Alpha, I would say on the hillside of Alpha, the houses around the area, but they crossed over and decided to stay put at the houses that looks like an L shape near boot camp. So honestly, this game, this map for our Sandhawk match number 4, flight route started from Moknai, ends in Nakam. Again, I would say this flight route we hard. We don't really see it, especially coming ending in Nakam. A few of probably the teams decided to go to areas that they can collect the first aids, where popular areas are like Sami, etc, etc. I won't spill the beans. Don't worry guys, I won't spill the beans. But yes, some of these teams will start to collect all this necessary stuff. And also on top of that, this particular match we did see early battles. Again, I would say today a lot of these teams are actually going for the elimination point instead of, you know, having the fight later. Is more of like if they were to spot somebody from the distance or something like that, they will attempt and they will try to get the elimination point. So that is something that I would say it's a little bit different on our Game 2 Grand Finals. But again, this is Grand Finals. Everybody wants the trophy and of course that handsome reward. So a lot of things were not really how we used to see on how they play for our Super Weekend. So this is what it is. And the teams decided to rotate around this area. Again, we know for a fact that some of these teams decided to go for the vantage point, which I wrote here. Vantage point, so that was covered is RRQ and BTR that I see consistently was always at the hillside, and plus Vampire is one of them also. But unfortunately, looking at this graphic, Infinity did a lot of, they were striking into a lot of teams, but they only got themselves 4 elimination points. So I believe very much, besides doing the healing game, which is one of the teams that we know of is Infinity, they were also trying to farm kills. They managed to chase away a few teams, but only to get 4 elimination points. Probably something went wrong somewhere. They were spotted in a distance or something like that. But looking at this graphic, you can see that it's entirely empty in front of them. Probably the route that they chose after that, they decided to do something else, and that's the reason why I would say it wasn't a breeze for them to come into the circle, because looking at how the gameplay was before this, Infinity was most of the time they were near the blue and they were spraying onto somebody. Like what I say, I'm just perceiving the fact that they are trying to farm the kills, but probably it did not happen for certain reasons. And not only that, we can see I know why did I chuckle, because Forevers literally tried to chase the last person, and they were tracing down the last person from FaZe Clan. And look at where Korpai is. He brought Forevers to a chicken dinner basically. If probably FaZe Clan had more manpower, it would have turned otherwise. But because of chasing that one person, it brought them into the circle. So maybe next time people need to chase FaZe Clan to get chicken dinner. But no, I'm just kidding. So yes, true enough, they were chasing one person. Yes, look at where Korpai is. He is perfectly there in the circle waiting for the game to end. But unfortunately, you know, when the numbers are greater, the chances of you surviving is obviously lesser. Now, looking back at the rotation or the places of all these teams around, scattered everywhere besides the circle, most of them are on a vantage point, which truly we know that the king of Sandhawk is actually BTR. So they did something normal in their gameplay, which we always see that they are trying to get the elimination points. They are also keeping quite nice of a rotation when it comes to Sandhawk. So something but as the difference between Four Rivals and BTR for this match is that BTR has always been pressuring fire, suppressing the fire towards all these enemies that are coming in. So they are the ones who wants to do this, but unfortunately it did not happen to them. And plus, you did see at the very last few circle, the circle totally went to Four Rivals straight and not at all to BTR. So they had to do extra work in order for them to keep on flushing enemies out, and then also to keep up with the circle. Sorry, got a okay, so now looking at where Dingo Savior is also, they did a very good smart spread out, and this is something that I would say quite consistent of Dingo Savior whenever they get the circle or they get the circumference of the circle outside. So they were doing a lot of pressuring fire to a few teams, but because of where they are, it's quite vulnerable. You know, this is a down, I would say it's not a slope, it's not a hill, it's like little ledges that they were coming in, and in a way for them to get covers, it's hard knowing that Four Rebels is right there looking onto a lot of targets. Even though yes, they were not the ones who are getting a lot of attention, because yes, one, they have a compound, secondly they can get angles and they can disturb a few teams. In fact, Four Rebels did disturb Dingo's Savior way of entrance to come into the next few circle. So it was a given state that Four Rivals kind of guarded that area. At the same time, they also wanted to make sure that they are still in the circle and try to flash away to enemies and opponents that they can see that is coming on towards them. Which is right now, unfortunately, the closest person is Dingo Savior. But the difference of Eagles that we saw earlier in the graphic, Eagles had a vantage point. So it was disadvantage for Four Rivals to pick and hold for that long. So that's the reason why we are seeing Paragin at the very last few moments when it was just between Four Rivals and BTR. He came in and intervened, but of course, Four Rivals still had the manpower. That's the reason why they can, bring down BTR, although they were disturbed by Paragin. Now looking into this graphic, this is how BTR kind of moved in, and then we can see Vampire, they couldn't move in at all because BTR is already spread out. They have a different angles, and that terrain is equally distributed. It's like levels on how BTR can see certain angles, so it is impossible for Vampire to even come into the circle. But the only thing they could do is probably some healing game. And right now, this is what I'm trying to say. Four Rebels were so disciplined. They were holding their spot. They were holding their step. They could just rush, but they know that, hey, I want the chicken dinner. They are at the bottom of the table. And BTR, even though Liquid had a very good position, he was opening, he was doing the flanking at that point of time. But sadly for them, is the blue came in a bit early. So Liquid could have just went a little bit downwards to disturb Wraith and even Pemburu, if I'm not mistaken. But because of the blue and knowing that this is already the 8th circle, is very, very painful. So he couldn't continue the way he wanted to flank. He immediately ran up, and that is it caused the entire disturbance of why didn't BTR win the chicken dinner, because the blue was there was no mercy for them. They had to come in, and Four Rebels, being very disciplined, they won the chicken dinner easy peasy. Just waited for BTR to come in, and they just sealed the deal by spraying them off. So unfortunately for BTR, but fortunately for Four Rebels winning the chicken dinner. So now, let me pass you back to our lovely and handsome caster, Choo Choo and Cyclops.
And thank you so much for picking that down. Yeah, so.
Yeah,
Yep.
I got busted there. Oh,
Yep,
man.
you got busted. But okay, but we all didn't get busted except for Choo Choo. But thank you so much for still being with us. You are, of course, still watching the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Championship Season 4. This is, of course, the day 2 of the Grand Final. Together with us, your storytellers for today. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo. And this show is, of course, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tantan Gates, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. And this show is also co-organized by VSPN. And we also like to take a minute to thank our official smartphone partner, which is Xiaomi, with the Redmi Note 10 series. Challenge your boundaries. And our official media partner, Esports Fight Club.
Fight Club. You have to.
Okay. Wait. Esports Fight Club.
There you go. Wearing sari and just.
Yeah. It works in Bollywood movies, right? So watch and earn exclusively, of course, with Esports Fight Club, because there's a lot to earn there. Trust me, I've been there. There's a lot of rewards there. You want to check that out. And we're now down to the final game. But before that, we'll let everyone know about this giveaway.
Yep, just log in during mid-November. Just log in start today, guys. You can win so many things out there in the game itself. To get permanent Liverpool FC back. You didn't get the jersey, well, we didn't get it as well. But at least we can get the permanent, okay? I have to emphasize the permanent Liverpool FC back in the game. It's cute. For Liverpool fans, you never walk alone.
I was about to say thank you, but then again, yeah, it's yeah, it's nice. It's a good design, of course, and it's limited edition. That's the most special
It looks like
thing
the
about
real life Liverpool bag as well.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen
like
that bag.
like it's amazing. I mean, regardless whichever football team that you support, it's something that you want to have in your inventory later on. So make sure you log on in the middle of November to claim that. And claim a lot of other things that we might show to you later on. But you don't need us to tell you that. You just log in every day.
Yep, and also for everybody that actually celebrating Deepavali, happy Diwali for you guys. I'm gonna do a bit of there you go. It's like this supposed to be. Yeah, there you go. You know what? That's why we dressed up for the event and for the occasion of Diwali. Happy Diwali for you guys. Don't forget to send cookies to our places and studios as well. We really appreciate it. We always love good food, and the Indian food's really the best. I have to say their spiciness just hit the point. Now we have to talk about food, don't we?
Yeah, we have to.
Welcome back to the talk show of PUBG Mobile, by the way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also just to let everyone know, in case you have something extra, don't mind sending it over to us.
Anything extra, we don't mind. Anything.
Muruku or I don't know what.
Or a
I know how to
Xiaomi
keep
Redmi
them.
Note 10 series, if extra, we would love them.
We won't mind that.
And what's extra this time was that we have the modes that's been returned back in the game. Vikendi, I miss Vikendi, honestly. Runic Power, Survive Till Dawn, Payload 2.0 Infection mode. And we all know it is already unlocked and are ready to play for you guys since last time we saw in the last day of Super Weekend, October 31st. But we're gonna finish it off on November 15th, which is gonna be 12 more days to go.
So you missed Vikendi?
No, definitely.
I never thought you'd join a beauty pageant.
Why would? How do you correlate with that?
Because you know, like in beauty pageants, they call like Miss Hawaii, Miss this and Miss that. Miss Vikendi, get it? Yeah. I had to explain my joke, but okay.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I don't know how to react to that, but I do know that we can react to Baby Shark do with 3 permanent Baby Shark set. And there you go, how Shark eats their victims alive. It's gonna be you guys owning this set on the 24th of October up to the 20th of November, which I think is very near as well. We might have everything down free for you guys the entire month of November here.
Yeah, there's just so much to actually to get free stuff in the game. So just log on every day. You know where to find it. It's the event. You see a red dot there, you press into it, and there's always something there. Collect the tokens, daily tokens for Baby Shark set, and do some missions to collect more tokens so you can exchange for these items that you can see on screen,
Not
including
just
the
that.
Baby Shark pen.
And also the tokens for, you know, the voice pack. We've talked about it before, but thank you, everybody! Yeah! It's a final countdown. We're almost hitting 1 million. Almost! Come on, the permanent t-shirt.
And you know what I like the most about this graphic? That little plane down there. Yeah, it's cute. I don't know why, but it's just attractive.
And now we want the plane to hit like the yellow zone, you know, because the yellow zone, it means that it's in 1 million.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, guys. Let's do that. We got one more day after this. Why wait for one more day? Let's do it right at this last game so we can all chill and enjoy the game. But of course, still ask your friends and family to also watch it. You can watch it on a mobile, on your PC, your laptop, or even on your smart TV.
You know what I'm looking forward will be like an offline tournament of PUBG Mobile. And imagine if during the offline tournament, right, there's booth coming up for the merchandise. Imagine all the like cosmetics can actually be bought during the offline tournament. I want the PMPL Season 4, the sweater set so bad. It would be so cool to wear in real life. Oh, it would be so great.
God.
Can we do that, please? PUBG Mobile one day to have the booth of merchandise.
Or maybe just send it over to us. We wouldn't mind that as well.
Even like a doll wearing the real life cosmetic costume. Whatever it is, like even imagine the Godzilla costume. It's so cute.
Yeah, I know, right? I would so buy the official merchandise.
We're probably gonna go broke within a day if that's gonna happen for the booth to open and like we buy every single merchandise there is.
I come in with a shopping cart. I go home without even my car. Like I sold my car for everything there.
Even your shopping cart, you might just sell it over.
I don't need this. You take the shopping cart, you just give me all the stuff.
Oh man, I really want that to happen. Please, please, please. And also, what else can the merchandise if in PUBG Mobile, if it opens official PUBG Mobile kind of booth, their store, if that's something you can buy that you really want it so bad?
Let's see. Of course I won't want the helmet, right? Like the helmet is iconic. I won't want that.
Oh, the helmet is pretty everywhere right now. I got the keychains last time, so it's pretty cool.
Okay.
What I really want,
what
I really want is like a miniature of each of the map, but in kind of 3D sculpture.
Oh.
That is just the best thing ever happened. Like that's so limited edition as well, and to carve from every sculpture for the map itself is so hard.
Like including like the houses, like the trees,
every single thing,
right?
Yep, the miniature. Like even it's quite big, I still want it. I don't care.
Wow, I think that is actually a great idea.
And then also we can have all the bags in real life.
Oh yeah.
What the bags?
Like the actual design of the bags.
Yeah, even the charms is there as well. So you can wear the real life outfit of PUBG Mobile itself. My god, that's so cool.
Yeah, hear that, PUBG Mobile, those are merchandise ideas, so if it ever goes out, you know where you heard it from first. We're not going to claim that today.
Please do. Now we're gonna head into Erangel very soon. The timer ticks already for the clock. It's gonna be 1 minute and 30 seconds yet, but I really want the merchandise.
I know, right? Okay, well, fingers crossed we'll get it offline, but fingers crossed in 2022.
I don't know if they can sell any parachute, but like a small parachute would be great. Like you can drop. You remember the one time when we were playing when we were small, like there's small soldier with a sort of a plastic bag parachute. It would be cool to drop something like that.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh, airdrop.
Yeah,
that'd be nice as well.
Oh, I've seen the airdrop. I've got airdrop before from PUBG Mobile, so
you've got all the stuff.
I love PUBG Mobile.
I love you too. I'm just saying. You can contact me for the address. I'm just saying I love you too.
Oh man, I can't wait for that one day to happen. Such a huge event, especially for globals. Great. I would fly over, even though if I'm not invited that time. I would buy my own ticket to fly over. I don't care. I just want to be there.
Yeah, you just want to feel the vibe of the offline event again, right? So
yes, the energy is very different.
Hopefully we can get it in 2022. Of course, for us to get that, everyone has to stay disciplined. Please, everyone, do your part. Wear your mask, follow your local SOPs, and if at all, just stay at home if you have nothing to do.
And watch the season 4 is almost done. And also we are 2 months away from New Year. So hopefully we have more teams coming in soon. But right now, the present is very important for them to set their foot into a new legacy. The key to it, who will hold it as we walk into the last match of today. Back to Erangel we go. Will be Team Secret again, the king of Erangel for now, because they have been owning Erangel maps the entire day today.
Well, well, well. Only they can tell us, are they the actual kings of Erangel? So let's go. We're going to hop into Erangel. So we got jump, fly, hop. Yeah, we're doing everything for Erangel. But looks like it's going to be a nice life path. We're going to be for Starber down to Primos. Nicely cut in the middle.
Okay, today has been Northern Day quite a lot, okay? We mentioned that yesterday was almost entirely Sonovska Day. I think there's one match, only the middle one, the third match of Erangel yesterday was kind of a generous circle. But today we've seen it was shooting range before. Where was the second match again? I think it was around Severny. And ended up around the outskirts of Rosshawk, around there somewhere.
Yep.
And now we're looking over another Northern Island kind of circle again.
Well, if we can get a third one, well...
It's kind of a trend for the day.
Yeah, and the first team would be really, really happy, of course, Team Secret, because they drop in Severny, as we can see there. So they'll be really happy if that happens. But okay, I noticed one thing as well. BN United, so if the fly path is far away from Novo, they would drop into Starber or Kameshki, but this time they're not. Looks like they're still going to Novo.
I think the previous round kind of previous. You know what? The circle. We're not gonna say outfit of the day. It's OOTD for that. This one is COTD. Circle of the day. So there you go. It's gonna be North again. And a bit towards on the western side, but it still comprises a lot of North.
Okay, so benefit of the doubt, that's like 60% on the side of Gadkar. But if it still goes up north, somebody's controlling the circle. But then again, we have Onyx here. You're not going to get away with the handgun, right? Come on, let's be real. Let's be real.
Feels like such Bollywood / Hollywood kind of movie, you know, to have that handgun and shoot along that motorbike.
I know, right?
Just the feel of it, it's enough.
Maybe they feel from our outfit, right? Like we're so Bollywood today.
That's kind of true. Now, this is one of the outfit that I really want to buy if there's a merchandise. Just now, Access try to shoot over whoever passing through, but we almost get that permanent. Let's go, guys. Hopefully, we're going to hit that and we're going to get it for free.
Yep, the keyword here, free and permanent. That's all you need to know. So 1 million concurrent viewers. Ask everyone to watch. If we can achieve this in the last game, why not, right? Don't need to worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow will be another 1 million, that's for sure. But here it is, long range coming in from Gatuni. He's definitely going to secure this knockdown for sure together with Mela. And yes, so Capone is going to go out. First blood going to be given to the Infinity.
Capone go kaput, and and he might have a very long rest for the day. For BN United lost 1 man already. Unfortunate, actually, quite late when it comes to rotations because they don't have any vehicles on their side. Most of them be snatched off by the other players and teams. So instead of BN United, nothing on them just yet. So they need to loot up, but there's not much compound to play around since they got shot down quite early.
Yeah, BN United, not the most consistent team, and the fact that they have to play without a team member in this round, it's never good news, right? But what's good news is that Riff is starting to step up. As we can see, Riff here with the stats at 83 total elimination so far, 17,663 total damage, and 319 is his longest elimination distance. He was the prodigy guy back in season 2.
Yep, season 2.
I would say he's still on the rise. He's such a young player. He's like, what, 18 or so?
He's still on his peak form here, and very young as well. So there's huge potential coming up from for Wraith. And right now, we just saw them get themselves that chicken dinner previously in the Sunhawk map itself. And for Rivals, they're having a tough time. You even heard an interview with their coach, Pasha, just now, stating that they're really not having that morale boost on their side. They're really in kind of the lowest form and lowest confidence they have when it comes to the Grand Finals tournament. And everything went wrong the entire day. And finally, something went right. And this might be the time, you know, they're doing the gig. We mentioned this.
Or doing a prank, whichever term you prefer, right? And like you mentioned, we did talk about this as well. It could be the day of the 16.
So everybody wants to get themselves 16. Who's in 16 spot right now?
Oh, we missed that one. Okay, we need to fact check that again. But I think the graphic will come out on the right side later on, so we get to see.
You know, the downside of being old people casters is just we're having short memory loss sometimes, very short-term memory.
Well, we remember other things, so that's okay.
Yep. Definitely.
Just like we remember all of you watching out there. So we know that there's a lot of viewers from season 1 actually watching the English stream to now. So I'd like to say thank you so much to all of you who has supported us non-stop every season, back then till now, and hopefully the future.
And also the ones that actually just join in, you guys are more than welcome to actually drop your comments, your critics even. I actually read every single comment to see if there's anything funny, because you guys are entertaining. Thank you so much for supporting the English channel with us. But back about the game we go. FaZe Tony K still at #1 spot when it comes to total eliminations, but right now it's not performing at all for the FaZe Clan. They just having a bad day, I guess.
Well, all I can say is that Tony K isn't the Tony K that we know of in the league, especially when it comes to week 2 onwards.
Yesterday was well.
Yeah, even yesterday. So Tony K was, sorry to say, almost non-existent.
Wow, that's brutal.
But the good thing about FaZe Clan is that they have people like Vintorez and as well as who's the guy Corpai, yeah, who's able to step up. So that's okay. They kind of balance it out there. If not, it would have been worse for them.
MR5 did his part sometimes.
Yeah, so MR5 did his part as well. So the worrying part is Tony K. So that's where I come up with a question: should Tony K be sub for Beer?
I do want to see Tony K playing side by side with Beer, because we've seen you high with Ryzen when they paired up and things going really unpredictable, and the dynamic changes so drastically. The firepower just doubled up as well. So that's what Bear has to offer if they actually try to put in together with the side of Tony K.
Okay, then here will be the question: who will you sub Beer with if it's not Tony K? It's a hard call.
MR5.
MR5.
I'm so sorry, MR5.
Arguably. Oh, okay, arguably the stats don't lie. I mean, Corpai as well as Vintorez, they have better stats. So you can't deny that.
But the thing is, MR5 always the one who's giving out information for the team. He always do actually stand where he needs to when they're trying to get on the flank side or the blind spot of the enemy. So, but I still think MR5
Sorry, MR5.
I'm trying.
Yeah,
I'm trying so hard.
Trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess the stats don't lie and all that, and his easy for us to say is that he doesn't show up that much when it comes to the overall stats or the match summary stats and all that. So while the rest they do. So numbers wise, the rest of them perform better. Maybe that could be a consideration. I'm just
we
putting out
have
the
to
maybe.
remind ourselves when it comes to tossing nade, MR5 is like one of the miracle guy can toss out a random nade to a certain angle.
Was that the day number 2?
Yeah, it was, I think. And just now they got themselves, they got Come Mountains. They're straight away going for elimination points because they want to push themselves when it comes to overall ranking. And the circle just now kind of favors in this area as well.
Yeah, it is towards the left side. So 60% of it is towards the Gatka side. I want to see if the second circle, if it moves up, then it's half a signal to say that, hey, it could still go 50-50 either way towards the northern Jogobu side, or it could still be on the Gatka side.
Yeah, it's basically just 2 regions. We're talking about Gatka and also around Jogobu. That's the only places that might end it up for the circle. That's why taking a Gatka mountain in between is really important task.
Yeah, so it will be a good vantage point, no doubt, because a lot of teams may pass by there. They could shoot down vehicles, so it's always good to get them Gatka Mountain. Is that a wheelie that I just saw?
Yeah.
Like, wow.
It happens.
Okay.
Well, it's hiccups here and there sometimes. That's what's fun about PUBG Mobile. But here comes the judgment call. You're going to drop the hammer for the circle. Will string, and if it pops, it will be on towards still Jogopu. Well.
Still some percentage of the northern Jogopu side, so there's one team still up there, but let's focus on teams down here. Faris down by Gotuni. At the same time, Geek Fam is being pressured by FaZe Clan as well. Tony K with a long range coming in on Faris. So Faris, can he secure this elimination point? Looks like it's going to be tough to pick up Faris.
Yep, he tried to steal it off, but Geek Fam disengaged entirely. So there's going to be Faris being bailed by the team. Not really. I think he's been neglected entirely. 4 rivals just arrived. it's quite a long shot. There you go. Got a bit of scope for Vintorius. Finally can get the shots connect. But 4 rivals will try to run this down as well. Team Secret, on the other hand, they were fighting Geek Fam possibly. Took quite a bit of damage on the side of Kid.
This is the house just behind the Gatka Mountain. So that's actually a really, really good place to be at. So interestingly that, so Geek Fam didn't go there. So that's kind of interesting. So now Team Secret, I think they're eyeing this house. So this house is actually pretty good. If they can hold on to this, at least with this kind of circle, it'll be pretty nice.
Kind of hard to get it from Geek Fam now. They try to take the backside. BN United, on the other hand, just get out from the blue and now they park themselves in the open just to heal themselves up again because they need to reset their HP. If not, the moment they just drive into any compound, it might be teams waiting for them to be shot down. But the 4 rivals, hoping that they can get something out of this, at least some information. They do know the fact that FaZe Clan already take the Gatka Mountains. They cannot actually show themselves way too much. It'll be a clear vision for FaZe to see anybody passing by Gatka here.
Yeah, so don't show your face to FaZe Clan, if not they'll gun you down. So, so far, we'll need to see where the circle goes on the 3rd circle, but looking at Lamborghini, almost getting one there.
So
Ravenclaw, so close for Lamborghini.
Quite frustrating when that happens.
But Michael got it.
What a day. After such effort being putting in by Xavier's Lamborghini, he is having a tough run here for the past 2 days. For Xavier's Lamborghini, always been taken down first. But when he starts to shoot, somebody else still that his effort all the way, just like that.
I know, right? I mean, that's the harsh reality, harsh truth. It's like, I did all the work and then you claim credit, you know,
It's
hashtag
like
done
real
claim.
life, no.
Yeah, it's like done. It's just like real life, hashtag done claim, right? So that's how Mike got it.
The bitterness and bittersweet life we're talking about. Jasper here tried to shoot down. That's a clear view line of sight. He's not taking shots yet. Took him some time to actually open fire for the side of Jasper. The Chonburis, they know there's one more team. That's why they're betting return back fire. Counter fire coming up from Team Secret. They park themselves here as well. They want to take up the challenge now. The Chonburis actually starting this one out first. Will they reap what they sow? Will they actually win this over?
Southern Jogopol, it's where they want to take over. Now, this is the best part when a jumper is the in-game leader. Their gameplay tends to be a little bit more aggressive. As compared to Matoy, his style is a little bit more strategic. So I guess that's why if they want that area, they would just go for it. But now, let's see if the area is still worthwhile. No, it's not. Hard shift down.
And still inside of Gatka Mountains. And now FaZe going to be super happy about this. But how long can they defend that Gatka Mountains for quite some time? So many teams surrounding them right now. I do see 4 rivals want to climb up as well. And so many teams want to take that compound over. But right now, capitalizing is going to be FaZe Clan. BN United will wait EVOS to pass first, and they will actually go across this field as well. EVOS, on the other hand, taking a longer rotation just to get into the circle. Well, GD taking down on FaZe now. That's huge, because if they lost that compound and they got come mountains, it's going to be really tough for the other teams to actually climb up. GD won this so bad. They're climbing down here for FaZe.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get FaZe Clan, but FaZe Clan is going to zoom away. But will it be a knockdown there? No, not yet. But MR5 all alone up against Geek Fam, all 4 of them. But Geek Fam still in their vehicles and nope, we ain't want any of this. And same goes for MR5.
You know what? That is like the classic FaZe that they used to love, that tower, that telecommunication tower right there. Always has been like their core point when this kind of circle happens. But the moment Geek Fam actually shoots them away, they have no choice but to disengage. But Chonburi just going to knock on the GD's door. GD left, right, and center anywhere. They're shooting for Chonburi. They're surrounding them, getting 3 knocks down just now, trading each other out. Jasper need the help. They bought.
Almost. They bought 1v1, but they bought finally goes down. But there's still one more though. So Pop come in and give backup on the Bonsai. It's going to be Pop and Bonsai. It's going to be a 2v1. They need to finish up the job first before they can recover their team members. But Bonsai, finally it takes out. So it's going to be GD as the first team to go out. 1 elimination point for them.
They didn't expect this to happen at all. They got off down just now. They were hovering around towards the side of FaZe Clan. They were tunneling their vision onto that team only. And GD just suppressed them everywhere being cornered. They were looking at different direction when they're being pinned down, and they were being shot down by blind spot. And that not really is a good strategy coming up from FaZe. Sorry, from GD.
Oh, but is this good here coming in for BN United? So far, looks okay. They managed to get away from the Eagle. So it's that con there with the shots on the high ground. Onyx, they have eyes onto the Spiders. DX, the Xavier, the shots coming in from Sambay will not connect.
Yep, a beautiful spray, but just shooting the air for now. Here comes the Xaviers taking on Onyx on the other end. It's going to be Lamborghini taking a shot first here. G's really low. Lamborghini tried to finish it off straight away, but the structures in between making it so hard. He's just going to reload his magazines for now, while Onyx being pressured to stay in the blue. Now, they need to take another rotation. So the moment they climb down, it's going to be a problem. But it's going to be an open Gakka field here, everybody. Prepare for the World War III.
Yeah, no Gakka mounted at all, so that means nobody should stay there. But here we have it. The zone already taken out GZ, and it's only the fourth circle though, so that's quite interesting. Volky gets one for himself, and the Vampires, what just happened there? They've been purged by Axis RedONE.
I think Shreds tried to hop into the vehicle just now, but there's been a bit of stuck in between with two vehicles clamping it out. Shrep splitting out outside, and Volky will finish it off straight away. Definitely it's going to be an easy peasy lemon squeezy for them. Axis RedONE getting himself a huge upgrade of loot as well. Tried to chase off Vampire Fluke as well. Axis taking on another Vampire members. Behind us, EVOS. Fluke after one to the other. Now Geek Fam going to pin them down as well.
Oh, a close one there by Fluke. Ooh, another one coming in from Damroot. Can he finish off Fluke? Fluke now 50% health. Fluke is actually being shot at. Where is he going to go? Oh no! Fluke! Fluke! And he goes out.
Nowhere to run or hide. Such an unfortunate moment for Fluke. It's got to be hard to be him. Nobody wants to be at his receiving end right now.
Yeah, nobody wants to be Fluke at this point. Unfortunately, he just fluked that. But then again, here's the nade coming in onto the Xavier, but it will not reach the jumper. Goes down. Slice actually taking it down, but just putting pressure on the Frankie. Frankie now 20% health left, still okay.
But just need to move. Couple of more seconds. The blue will take him off. But also, the Xaviers, they're very close to the edge of the circle. Geek Fam taking a fight against Team Secret. Damroot taking our shot down with a Mini 14. What is happening there? But we're jumping over FaZe versus the Chonburi. They're taking themselves this compound. They're at the edge of the circle, not exactly in yet.
Well, that's very interesting coming in from Vintorius. He's only one man here, but he's trying to take out team members from the Chonburis. Now tossing on the nades, but no, what a nade there. Coming in from Vintorius, managed to take down Ponza, but he is all alone unless the rest of FaZe Clan, they're ready to come in from the side, but looks unlikely to happen.
Trying to toss a couple of nades more to give the pressure. Infinity, open street. BN United arrived. There goes the drop of the bomb. Really low. Now he's just going to go away. There's no way he's want to stay here for a bit more.
Well, now the team that doesn't want to stay a bit more is the team on the other side of the road, definitely. Infinity now is going to play gatekeeping towards BN United. They don't have the circle at all. Liza goes down to Gatuni, so Infinity, they're actually taking care of multiple angles.
Oh, run. No time to waste now. As the blue shrinkins, it's going to be hurting them quite a lot as the fourth blue is actually closing in. Newsy tossing out the nade again, trying to just keep the pressure on the side of BN United. They have Onyx on the other side, so I think Newsy have to be extra careful, not begging himself. He can just finish it off with one more nade to go. Can he shut down the hopes? Kirill, where that shot come from?
Oh, Logan taking out Zonas and now finishing him off. And now it's down to silences versus Whitecat. The good news is that they're playing by the edge of the circle, so they still have a little bit of that circle. But we move on to EVOS Reborn versus the Eagles. But the same time as RR kill, keeping Microboy out. Liza the last man standing for the White Tigers.
We're not done yet. So many wars going on, commencing at sweet speak. There's so many nades dropping here and there.
Whoa!
One down. Infinity Mela trying to finish off is a clean sweep there. Squeaky clean. Back to Bigetron versus Axis next.
Oh, here we have it. Zaxi goes down, but again, Micah together with Volky. Micah goes down. Nice. Volky together with Haynoob. Volky still with 80% health. Haynoob will need to recover himself. Hey, Volky trying to fend them off. And one goes down. Liquid tries to get Volky, but again, at the same time, we can say being United goes out 13th place. No points for them in this round. Haynoob picking up Micah.
look at the nades.
Four
They tossed
rivals.
down 4 rivals over the roof, down to Bigetron. Bigetron, where would they reach out to? 4 rivals coming up from behind. He's going to be Happy, if I'm not mistaken. He's going to be versus Dam. And also Axis in between. Happy playing around the corner, lob of the heels. And now Ryzen trying to dodge it.
Oh, dodging the nade there, coming in by Appy. But at the same time, Appy, no, he's gonna get away from this. He's like, no, I ain't gonna have anything to do with this. So he's gonna go out. Talking about going out, Team Secret goes out as well. Bigetron RA, yes, they still have a gap, but this means that Bigetron RA still has a chance to close in the gap, but they need to win this fight first against Axis Red 1. Micah as well as Heino, the last 2 team members standing, but they don't have the circle. There's no more time. The circle will close in. Shots coming in from Ryzen will not connect, but the zone is here.
Oh, the zone really is painful right now. Bigetron RA is trying to migrate. The moment they migrate into so many gatekeepers down there. Knows that the Red 1 only left with Heino. Ryzen will be left out alone. Luxy, the moment he jumps in, it's going to be so many bullets showering upon him. Heaps of bullet. Going to be clipping them quite a lot. 4 rivals on the other hand, trying to gatekeep this, but they need to make a move as well.
Oh, looks like Axis Red 1 goes out 10 plays 3 elimination points for the Asa. Where did that shot come from? He goes out. Luxy is still alive. Just look at this. So Luxy is the one shooting it. The Bacon knows Luxy is there. He might toss out a nade there. Toss out the smoke onto the right side. Try to save Asa, but can he do it? 3 smokes now right in front of him.
Haystacks helping Luxy for now, and same goes for Kiryu, but the other side is just going insane. Look at this, so bizarre. Everyone is here, every single team there is 9 teams still, and Chonburi tried to pressure on for Rebels. Geek Fam taking the blind spot here.
Oh, QB mentioned with April, but Appy is still alive right below him. The smoke will be tossed out by Appy. They're still alive, they're still okay, but the Chonburis is going to come in towards the side of Geek Fam. Now Geek Fam not in a good position. The nade will be tossed out onto the side of Pawn side. Will not connect just yet. And 2 nades, 3 nades tossing out to the side of the Chonburis, but none of them will hit.
The Chonburis really have a wide angle to play alongside. So much room to go back and forth. The Chonburis try to finish off Arakiri at the same time. And FaZe being tapped out. Look at that distance with a mini 14. Jasper making it such a hindrance for FaZe. Fighting Arakiri at the same time. Have a set of eyes. Still a different team entirely. Focusing on to them. And Jasper just making it so hard for Arakiri and FaZe. They're just being gatekept by this team. Chonburis winning this. If the Arakiri fighting FaZe, none of them gonna win this one.
Oh, but it's 30 more seconds to go and the zone will close and Frankie goes down to pop from MS Chonburi, so it's going to be DX. Might be losing 1 team member. And Malphite together with Tony K, they are still in this. RRQ is on their right side. No one's on their left side, but they need to find a way into the circle. Just look at the distance between them and the circle. It's that far, that open.
Geek Fam got themselves the really crucial point of position. The prime spot that everybody wants, especially on FaZe, but they being denied their entrance there. There's a bit of a pit on top of that tower. Oh, Zambe! Beautiful spray just now.
Oh, Logan now in trouble. 50% health left. Newsy will need to take care of their flanks now. The good news is that the Infinity, they are in the circle, but the bad news is that they're being shot at from multiple angles. Geek Fam is kind of busy behind them. MS Chonburi trying to find a way into the circle. No more time. The zone is closing.
Okay, welcome to the party. This is going to be the party of death here. So many teams surrounding them. The moment they park themselves in the center, Geek Fam try to finish them off straight away, but Damrit being clipped quite a lot there. It's going to be really tough for Damrit to clutch it alone. While FaZe slowly playing it very, very quiet. Snake is going to be RQ'd right across them. And nobody spotted him out just yet.
Oh, yeah, nobody spotted. Oh! Where did that come from? Asa mentioned Nate down Damroot. And could this be an opening for RRQ Ryu to get into the circle? They're still on the outside of the circle, but Saint is still active there. At the same time, we can see the Appy. It's on the left side. The Nate on the Appy will not take it down just yet. He's still alive with the help. But Nerpeko uses his first aid. Hopefully, he has enough time. QB now putting pressure on the Appy. Appy somehow still survives.
Oh, Snipes now stands up. Getting popped. Look at the other way around. 1 knockdown there to go. Clean execution as well. Now QB trying to get on 4 of us just next to him. He didn't spot him out just yet. Now we're looking to 8 teams down here. So many of them have no full team. Asa down.
And there you have it. RRQ Real goes on 8th place. 8 elimination points for them. Now we have the Infinity. They're still in the middle of the circle, but Logan will need to be picked up by Newsy. Can he actually do that? Tony K will need to be picked up by MR5. They're playing by the edge of the circle. Should be enough time for them to pick up. MR5 is crawling towards that side, but then again, say that Appy is still alive. Don't make that mistake, MR5.
Oh, Jasper down, being bombarded by the side of a different team just now. Oh, MR5, he's like screaming over to Tony K. Come over here. The blue strings in. Duke taking on TG. 13 Bonsai still shooting over Duke. And now the rest of it. Oh, one more team out. What is happening? Everything is just chaos.
Oh, it's just chaotic at this moment. It's an open area. That's what we can expect. Tony K goes down to Snipe, but Saint goes down to Logan for the Infinity. Right now, we can see MR5 revive it. The vehicle's still active though. The vehicle blows out. They all go out, so they need to make this fast.
They need the vehicle to move fast as well. Just run to anybody who needs to be. And they found them.
Oh, Snipe.
No! Taking
Tony
one.
K.
It's down to Tony K to heal himself up. Does he have enough time? He hop onto the vehicle.
Oh!
Snipes just sprayed it away. Spray and pray.
And they're not done yet. Cartoony taking advantage of this. So Snipe goes down to Cartoony with the long range coming in. And the Infinity, they are still in the circle with 3 team members still active. The Infinity, they have the best chance to get in this chicken dinner, but they need to be careful because left, right, center, they have a lot of teams still around them.
Zambay slowly creeping in towards the side of Logan. We have D Zavis right across Infinity, and we have also Tuni actually giving off the pressure to the side of Geek Fam. Now they can pick up snipes just now, but Geek Fam totally knows where the Infinity is, each of their players. While we're looking over 4 different camps, there's so many things gonna happen. For now, everybody calm down for a bit. A bit exposed there for themselves. Infinity baiting them out to get out from their snake's position. The snake strat. Here we go.
Here we go. The snake strat starts here because we can see that everyone's so close to each other, but who will see who first? Well, it's going to be super nervous, super exciting for us to see who will get this chicken dinner. The Infinity, of course, they have 3 team members still active, and we'll see the 8th zone, and it's time to 50% of 7 zones still left, and we'll see who gets the blessing of that 8th circle.
I do have a couple of Molotov already prepared by some of teams. Onyx tossing it off, throwing. Will hit anybody really close the haystack. Oh, it's burning. Barbecuing Logan. Ooh, Logan, that's gonna hurt. Might just move his position a bit more towards the right side. Now back towards the haystack and the snakes. Everybody trying to camouflage themselves with the nature, but the thing is, the nature is against them. The blue closing in, shrinking even further more. Look at how they are scattered all over the place.
I know, right? Everyone's just everywhere. It's like the entire area is just so colorful. But the circle actually favors more towards Infinity as well as Geek Fam. It moves towards the right side of the map. That means DX as well as Onyx, they need to move a bit more.
They need to start to move now because when you're prone, it's really slow to actually get into the center of the circle. Now, this Xavier is actually at the borderline of blue zone, so they need to move fast. But he's a bit too careful because they know every single direction there is somebody there.
Yeah, so they know that left, right, center. But the shots coming in, it will connect a little bit, but not going enough to take down anyone. So it was QB there with the shots coming in, but now the counterfight coming in. Lamborghini is almost down. Lamborghini finally goes down. QB tries to finish off the job. Can he do it? Yes, he will.
Oh no, the other teams are on high alert. They do know one team's where in certain position and 2 teams actually fighting each other. There goes, starts the war. And they're forcing the fight out. Geek Fam just stands up, but D-Save is bowing down first.
Oh god, Tuni goes down as well, so nice down to Newsy, QB, Sky only. We can see that they are the last few team members here in this round. Who will get this chicken dinner? Logan, still waiting patiently. Damroot blows up a vehicle, Snipes uses his first aid. So now we can see that Sky only is still prone towards Logan. Just behind Logan. Sky only. Logan!
He's down and about, but down to Newsy here to do the clutch. He's down around the haystacks. What Sky, he needs to move. He's still trying to shoot, but the blue just gonna burn him quite out there. And Snipes on the other hand, whose game is this? Nobody has a clue. Anybody has a shot, but Onyx really at the mercy of the blue. Newsy's right across them again. Just, he can just pin him down. He didn't notice him. Newsy spot him out. Newsy making it out.
Newsy saved by Damroot, but also finish off onto the other side. Geek Fam can take off this chicken dinner. 3v1, they need to finish off the job. Snipe, 1v1, can they actually do it? And yes, Geek Fam will take up the final chicken dinner today, just like how they did yesterday. This time with how many eliminations? That 15 eliminations in this final round.
Michael.
Wow!
That snake strat just now was really tough to watch. There's like Infinity, 2-person in a row getting shot down by one particular person. And that was Onyx. If I'm not mistaken, it was Jazz, right?
Yeah.
So he shot down 2 members, Infinity, Logan, and also Newsy. the same exact kind of posture.
Yeah. I think it was Sky only, but then again, it doesn't matter, right? I mean,
You know, he didn't spot him out first, but I think when he prones, he moves, that gives away his position. And make a big U-turn, make a 180-degree turn just now for the side of him. My God, Geek Fam, yesterday was the last. Today might just be the first if this keeps on going.
Hashtag doing the gig, ladies and gentlemen. Something to pay attention to. Okay, so now let's look at the stats here. So we got QB 469, 2 elimination points. We have Snipes 1378. Wow, 1378, 7 elimination. That's the MVP for this round, that's for sure. So Damroot 758 plus 6 elimination points. So we got Saint 449, no elimination points for him. But then again, yeah, it's always like this. Like, oh, you didn't get anything because you're the bait.
In the black sheep of the family for now. But Infinity, I have to say, they've been fighting since the start. So FaZe, on the other hand, what an unfortunate team. And Vampires have had the might be their worst round ever. Flucap is just running away. That kind of reminds me of the league. You remember the 4 Rivals thing?
Yeah.
Exactly that.
I know, right? It hasn't been the best day for the Vampires, so a bit unfortunate. Oh yeah, this is the one, Yeah, so it's like Flucap is like he was trying to find where to stop. It's like
nowhere.
Everywhere is like taken. So everywhere he goes like Flucap, no, Flucap. And yeah, it just happened.
Just trying to find a single lady feels like that, right? Everybody's taken now.
Wow. Yeah, I know how it feels.
Yeah, exactly that for you. FaZe, on the other hand, they tried to take where Geek Fam was. Like I mentioned before, remember the telecommunication tower?
Yeah.
Yep, that's where it used to be FaZe Clan classic spot. But Geek Fam took that over before they even reach here. So that's how they've been surviving. There's a bit of a slope down there, so they're kind of hard to land any vision because there's no more elevated grounds than there only. So they can have their grounds lower a bit and just they can see everybody else in the field. So that's how Geek Fam have been defending for such a long time. And we even have to give a slow-mo moment here.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of it.
Oh, the jump shot. Yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering, is this no, it's deliberate slow-mo for us to enjoy that final moment. The duel between, okay, this is the duel for Geek Fam. Like we always talk about like the U-Rags, like we talk about the U-Quid.
Yesterday was QB.
No, this is Snipes and Damroot. So it's like Damn Snipes.
Yep.
Yeah, I just did that. Damn Snipes, ladies and gentlemen.
We can say Root Snipes as well.
Root Snipes?
But yesterday was QB, so how do you put it all together?
So it's like Q Snipes?
Yeah.
B
No,
Snipes?
it was QB and Damn Rude, I think. Yesterday.
Damn Q Snipes.
Damn Q.
Wow. I mean, that's a combination. But then again, that was a good one there coming in from Geek Fam. Okay, if you think about it, Geek Fam is actually doing the miracle run. If you remember, on day 1, they collected like what? At some point, like 6 points, 5 points.
Now you mentioned about Miracle. Today he's not in the roster today.
Oh yeah.
That's why the dynamic changes dramatically. And their performance here, I have to say, this is more stable. Yes, Miracle is a good addition as well, but the dynamics just changes. It's a bit more careful coming from Geek Fam.
Yeah, this is a table, and that's stable, ladies and gentlemen. So, I just tried that. But then again, Miracle not playing. It's not that we're saying that Miracle is the reason, right? I mean,
no, it's just that it works better that way. But a certain map, Miracle does actually shine.
Yeah, I do agree with that. So maybe it depends. Like maybe certain maps you can put Miracle in, or maybe certain scenarios like okay, maybe Miracle is just feeling fatigued from the long tournament, a month long, so he needs a little bit of break. That's fine as well. We're all human at the end of the day.
Now, remind me again the overall rankings. Last time we saw Geek Fam was on 4th place. Now, another chicken dinner. Will they cut across or actually, push over Team Secret to 3rd place and they got themselves 2nd? Because we definitely know it's kind of a huge gap between them to this 1st place, but seems like it's not impossible for them anymore. Within a day, they changed the table entirely from 16th place with 6 points from yesterday. Now they may be on the top 3. Definitely they are on the top 3.
To push Team Secret, I'm not sure. I'm not convinced. I think the gap is just too big. To go to 2nd place, arguably. 3rd place, maybe. So let's see for sure later on. But we have to congratulate the MVP for this round, Snipe. So 7 elimination points, 1378 damage, 38.5% team contribution, maximum survival time cost, 183 longest elimination distance. So fun fact, so before the finals yesterday, so I actually had lunch with the dad and asked him, so what do you think about Geek Fam? Can they actually do it? And I told him like, okay, Geek Fam, not putting aside that your son is actually playing in there, and he says, without a doubt, he says, yes, the Geek Fam can do it. And I think Geek Fam is actually proving it so far.
Yeah, all they need is a bit of a push, and they got it in day number 1 at the end of it, and they're doing it again. Is it really their target to get all the last match here for themselves? 15 elimination points and 15 placement points. That's 30 points within one round. It's more than enough to confirm getting themselves that number 3 spot for now, but I'm not sure will they spot over with Team Secret, which places themselves at 12th place and 0 elimination points there. Now, that's going to be huge. Because we definitely know, maybe they couldn't overtake Team Secret yet, but the gap is definitely not that big.
Oh yeah, there's one more message I want to send to Snipes though. So Snipes, if you're listening to this, your dad wants a new phone. No, he doesn't want, he needs a new phone. So please get him a Redmi Note 10. Thank you very much. Just sending in a message over.
Wow, you have to broadcast it nationally.
Yeah.
Internationally, we're English. Broadcasting and giving away snipes like, oh my god.
Yeah, I just had to say it on behalf.
Feels bad for him right now. He's being pressured internationally to buy his dad a phone now. So back towards the point system, RQ, even though they didn't get themselves quite a position they need, but this time they performed just like how they did yesterday with 8 elimination points down. This is what I want from RQ. They're really aggressive.
Oh yes.
But for the side of Empires, I'm still waiting for them. These EVOS, I'm not worrying about them way too much because we do know they got the PMGC slot already.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean the teams that already got the PMGC slot. Yes, that they're up there. Maybe they can get more prize pool. Maybe get the trophy. But I guess the glory goes to teams that don't really have the PMG slot, just the extra glory. So I do agree with you. Yeah, Xavier, teams like Xavier and all that. Okay, we'll see the PMGC anyway.
Well, the thing that we're looking over right now, not just the PMGC slot, also the damage and also elimination points. 3,000 again hitting over for Geek Fam. That's quite a lot with 15 elimination points. The only team dominating it next to it is going to be RQ with 1,006. That's pretty much half of what Geek Fam has to, has been giving out.
I know, right?
And the average right now, we're looking at 4 for the standard moves of the elimination points, but Vampires again for 0. BN United really just going hot and cold here for the grand finals.
Actually, when I look at the overall, I'm also wondering where's the White Tigers. Like, how have they been? Like, they've been missing a little bit. We haven't seen missing a lot. Like, we always talk about the White Tigers being extinct, right? So I worry that they're being extinct right here in the game.
Like, they just cease to exist now because,
well, no surprise.
Team Secret, they got themselves quite consistency since day number 1 and still maintaining at day number 2 and still reigning at number 1 spot. Nobody can touch them yet. The untouchable, the eyes that looking over everybody else with 69 total elimination, 12,000 hitting the 13 definitely tomorrow, maybe even 20 by the end of it. Well, they did have the longest time of survival since they're very consistent, always top 5. Just now, speaking of consistency, we did kind of compare them with FaZe in day number 1. But now FaZe doesn't show the same consistency as Team Secret now.
I know, right? FaZe has been like a slow decline, I'd say. We haven't seen much on FaZe.
They got top 5, but it's not like the usual top 5. Even if they got top 5, usually they have like, 8 elimination points, sort of like that, right?
But you know what else they got? The PMGC slot. So maybe that's why they're like kind of chill. But let's look over the top eliminators. So 3 phases of Team Secret there. Of course, damn rude, man. This guy is just still the pinnacle for Geek Fam. 22 eliminations. And we have Kid 19, iShots 18, Fredo 18, and the tiebreaker between them will be the damage. So iShots, they're a little bit more than Fredo. But if you consider, right, like Fredo had the first week off. And he's still caught up, but then again, when it comes to momentum, he's still caught up to the top eliminators. Of course, this stat is only for the grand finals though.
But Fredo, I have to say, his adaptation and catching up back towards the entirety of a PMPL South Asia Championship Season 4 this time quite fast.
Yeah.
He even got himself like his personals done, and then he's just, I feel like playing it. He's just take a bit of time, just one day exactly, and it's up there again. This guy's just genius. I mean, like, how? Who else can do that?
Yeah. If you want a soldier in your team, like Fredo is one of the best soldiers, you just need to tell him that I want a guy there. Like, I want a guy out. Like, he would just do it however he will. He would just get the job done. As simple as that.
Well, looking at Team Secret, all players up here, only one person left. We have Kid, except for Jumper. Now, Jumper didn't make it out for yesterday, but today he's giving off the chance for the other of his teammate. Now, I'm not surprised from the 5th to the 10th place we have Jumper here. There you go.
Yeah, so Chonburi is there. So it's all 4 of them there. Obviously, Matoy isn't playing. He hasn't played since yesterday, so to be fair, he doesn't show up. But other than that, we have Luxy, we have Newsy, we have Ryzen, Vintores, as well as Redface. So Vintores is still up here, but Tony K isn't.
Being pushed down entirely.
Yeah.
He's been shut down quite a lot. Same goes for Lamborghini coming out of these Xaviers. They used to be one of the best fraggers down there, but this time they're being shut down so hard that we cannot even see them try to perform themselves. Always the first one to be out.
Yeah, I know, right? So it's a bit unfortunate for FaZe Clan. But another name that always shows up here very frequently is Newsy, with the Jack Sparrow-ish look.
Yeah, he's still maintaining consistency.
But the MVP, it's someone else at least.
Well, we're looking at Luxy with Bigetron RA and slowly try to climb themselves back up in the league, in the championship here. We're down to the final day tomorrow where everybody will go all out. So it's going to be really a busy day and a merry one. Definitely not be a quiet one at all. But for the side of Team Secret, still, iShot and Fredo doing all around the best, while Damrit squeezing in at 4th place. Finally, Damrit back in the charts after such a long time. 2 weeks we haven't seen them in here.
Yeah, in the MVP, right? So the MVP and the top eliminator is something else, just to let everyone know. So on the second page of the MVP, we have Godtuni. So it's not going to be Newsy, it's going to be Godtuni instead. Put up a really good performance, I can say, today for himself. Other than that, Redface, Ryzen, Nerpeko, Vintores is still up here. Despite whatever happens to FaZe Clan, he is still there. And Zuxi is there as well.
And Vintores the man right now. For the side of FaZe, I do wish they fix whatever they need to be fixed, because today everything just went all wrong for them. And for the side of Ryu, it has been a good run for them. All they need to do is just repeat today, make sure it becomes better for tomorrow. But here comes what's important, the overall rankings. Geek Fam is just 31 points away.
It's possible that they can catch up to Team Secret tomorrow. I mean, mathematically it is possible. Imagine this, they came from number 16. Now
16 with 6 points.
With 6 points, and now they're number 2 and they're catching up to Team Secret. Now Team Secret 143, Geek Fam 112, so there's a difference of 31 points. And we have Bigetron RA pushed down to number 3, 109. EVOS Reborn 85, number 5 goes to FaZe Clan 83, number 6 Infinity 76, same goes 76 for MS Chonburi, and then we have the Eagles at number 8.
Now we're looking at GD at the bottom. Now GD.
Okay,
GD. Okay.
I'm marking you now.
GD, do the thing here.
Do the GD.
Do the gig, because they got the G there as well. Now we don't want them just to be the good drivers. We want them to be themselves the good one for the D.
The good deliverables.
Deliverables, there you go. So BN United having a hard time. Vampires, Onyx, Xaviers, Forever's, Axis and RQ, all of them in second page here right now. But RQ is slowly climbing up. This is the good news. They can push themselves top 4, top 5. We do know the fact that Team Secret already got themselves that PMGC slot. So there are teams that still fighting for at least second place or third place to get themselves at 3 more slots for the PMGC. So it's still anybody's game here.
And considering that Team Secret's number 1, the slot could go down. But let's hear it from some of the players, right? That's enough from us. On to you, Sis Jenny.
Doesn't beat because Cucu does, I also does. Hello everybody, and I'm Sis Jenny. With me is the winner chicken dinner, or the last Malaysia team to win this after a back-to-back Malaysia chicken dinner. It's QB from Geek Fam.
Hello Sis Jenny, hi.
Okay, so Sis akan buat interview dalam bahasa BM. So plan awak untuk game tadi.
So basically plan kita orang tadi, alhamdulillah Circle memang banyak membantu untuk kita orang. Circle di kawasan kat Jojopol, something like that, and then more to Jojopol kan. So kita orang decide untuk buat macam mana, which is macam mana kita orang pernah buat dengan kita orang plan yang sama, cuba orang kata lebih sistematik lah. At first kita orang pergi ke kawasan kiri, ke kawasan kanan map actually, and then kita orang tengok second circle pop up tu macam dia more tu tempat yang open, so kita orang rotate balik and then try untuk separate 3-1, which is saya tempat lain, diorang bertiga stick tempat lain, so kita tengok circle mana yang lebih memihak kepada kami lah.
That was a smart plan kan? Dia jadi tu.
Jadi, that's right.
Tempat tu pun sedap. Okay, soalan terakhir buat QB. This is a question just for you QB. QB, sebagai IGL, apakah pengalaman awak nak share sedikit untuk GF ini? Any difference
untuk game final ni, sebagai in-game leader, shot caller, so saya rasa untuk in-game leader dengan shot caller ni dia main peranan penting lah. Memang main peranan penting bagi idea untuk rotasi, and then bagi idea and info. The best which is dia pun akan buat orang kata decision making. Dia in-game leader ni dia main peranan penting bagi orang kata fikir untuk buat decision making tu dengan lebih cepat. Sebab kalau lambat decision making memang actually benda tu masalah untuk team. Sebab untuk kita rotate, kita kena buat decision yang cepat, and mengharapkan English leader ni dia more tu orang kata fahamkan permukaan map, fahamkan bukan sahaja English leader lah, tapi pentingnya more tu English leader, sebab dia yang akan control, dia yang akan bagi segala command kan dengan short call. So benda tu memang penting. English leader memang satu peranan yang penting dalam team, walaupun dia mati ataupun dia tengah hidup, memang dia satu peranan penting lah.
Nicely said. Yes, peranan yang sangat penting. Dan QB, not only you shown us that you are an IGL, tapi dengan semalanya gameplay memang adalah Fragger punya unsur-unsur sedikit tu. Alright, so I wish you all the best because you are very close to catching up dengan TS. So mana tahu besok ada miracle macam team awak ada miracle.
Thank you TS bagi point. Thank you. Hope you guys champions.
Alright, that's all I have for you QB, and thank you so much. We hope to see you very soon. Okay?
Bye-bye. Thank you Sajid.
Alright guys, that was a nice happily chat with Geek Fam, who tried to get that chicken dinner at the very last wrangle, and yes they did. And with the consistency, you see the scoreboard suddenly out of nowhere, you see them climbing up, closing the gap with TS. So let's talk a little bit about their chicken dinner. It starts from Stalber and St. Primos. Well, the circle decided to close into the west area, or the areas of Mount of Getka. We've seen this circle many times, but interestingly how it closed in, initially it did show a little bit of Mount of Getka. That's probably why a few of the teams decided to stay put in the rotation of Mount of Getka, but by the, if I'm not mistaken, circle number 3, it already showed that I'm not gonna go for any of the picks of Mount of Getka. So it went straight down. That's where everybody decided to have a little massacre. Everybody was shooting one another, including Geek Fam, who made a very smart decision to come into that particular spot, or I call it the premium sweet spot, because that is, even though it's a flatland, it has a saddle in the middle where you can use that to cover and at the same time to farm your kills, which is exactly what QB said earlier. They wanted to farm kills, they wanted to get elimination points using that particular place that they were set, that they set on for quite a bit, and before they decided to separate with one another. So that was a sweet spot. They get to control in a way like kingmakers, although they always have to guard, they have to be on their guards. They can't let their guards down in order so that the other teams cannot take advantage of them. But looking at this particular graphic right now, you can see that the circle has already closed in. It's already a flatland. Like literally this circle, you don't really see as high of a vantage point. So the vantage point has already been subtracted, and nobody has that. Initially was FaZe Clan, who already conquered the peaks of Mount of Getka, but you know what? Everybody gotta go down. That's where you see a lot of these teams decided to fight. But I'm quite surprised to the fight that happened on the south side of the circle. So let's focus on to EVOS and BN United and even Eagles, who is currently at the south side. So honestly, I think that was an easier to control battle as compared to the people that is on the north. Because mostly people that is on the north, they would have an vantage point before this, so they kind of already got information in their bag exactly to where the shots came from, exactly to where the teams came from. But I don't know what happened. The people from the south, they couldn't come in. Yes, we did see a few of the teams down there, but it was just a number. We've seen more. We've seen even worse, like how teams stack upon one another. But probably it's because, like I said before, these few maps before this, I said about this is already the second day of grand finals, so people decided to take battles as early as 11 minutes of the game. And it's not just battles, it's like literally they will try to wipe out teams. For example, look at the graphics with where BTR and Axis RedONE was. So that was actually a battle, a house that BTR decided to come in to try and wipe clean Axis, but it was not properly done. They took quite a while to bring down the players of Axis RedONE. In fact, this time BTR did a clean flash out. They were hold back for quite a bit. They couldn't get up to the small cliff, being held back by Axis RedONE. Even though manpower says it all, BTR could get that advantage, but they would like trying to take care or trying to make sure that area is superly nice for them to come in, even though they have the main advantage. So it did not happen otherwise. And you know what? Axis RedONE, what happened to them was Faris died because of the play zone. The blue came into him. So now looking into this graphic, this is why I said Geek Fam had a sweet spot. They had a little bit of the advantage point, and that itself is a given, I would say, given a few circles that they can camp inside and wait for further instructions. But in fact, this time we are seeing Geek Fam played a different gameplay. They did not just do passive gaming, they were actually contacting people when the circle was closing in. So I could see circle number 4, number 3, circle number 4, number 5, and number 6. They were already contacting people while they were already in that sweet spot. So that was something that I would say Geek Fam did something different to shoo away their potential threats, their opponents from coming in, stealing away that position. Imagine if they were to play it passive, I think it would have become a different gameplay. There will be more than one teams who decided to crash into that particular area. So because of the advantage that they have, they already managed to flash out the teams that decided to take that sweet spot. That's when they can focus on the target that is in front. Now this is where we are looking into Onyx and Infinity was the last few threats that was in their way. But you can see that it's only one direction that is in front of them, that they have to battle two teams that is right in front. So that's the reason why Onyx couldn't go and suppress fire to Geek Fam, or even Infinity doing the same thing. So they had only one direction, and the only threat was actually Infinity and Onyx, because they have to go and battle one another before they can focus fire on Geek Fam. So that was an easy chicken dinner for Geek Fam, but of course with a change of gameplay and at the nick of time. Now is in the nick of time to go back to our Bollywood beautiful and handsome Sir Cloud and Choo Choo.
Bollywood, she say.
And I don't know why every time someone says One Direction, I always think about...
That's Bollywood One Direction.
I don't know why, but yeah.
Thank you, Sis Jenny. As always, amazing. Mwah. Voila for you. But we're at the end for Grand Finals day number 2.
Yeah, we are already at the end. And if you just missed out, what have you been doing? Of course, this is the PUBG Mobile Professional League Southeast Asia Championship Season 4. And we are at the end of day number 2 for the Grand Finals already. Oh my God. Tomorrow's the last day.
Oh, the last day! It's so jittery, but I think that's it for today.
Yeah.
Whoever didn't win jersey, we can win in-game battle.
Yeah, it's all up for you there.
We too.
We too. But of course, we will see you again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. What will we be tomorrow? I wonder.
Are we still human beings tomorrow? I'm not sure.
But that is it from us today, ladies and gentlemen. So we will have to say adieu for now, and we will see you again tomorrow. Have a good evening, everyone. Bye.
We dance it out.